Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening. My name's Lockabar. Hello, and how are we all? Welcome to my running late TCG Sunday, where we're going to open up a box of Grand Archive TCG Alchemical Revolution. It's the second in the set. So basically they kind of go a main set and then like a supplemental set, and then a main set, then a supplemental set to that one, and so on. So this is the second main set. We opened up the first box set, first set. We haven't opened up a supplemental yet. I think the reason why is because I couldn't get a hold of it. I think that's all it was at the end of the day. So about the game, it's by Weebs of the Shore, a very playful play on words. Yes. Weebs of the Shore. If you've played a game called Flesh and Blood, it's like that. It's like an anime Flesh and Blood. You play a character with their certain class, and using their various items that they have in their own separate materia deck. You try to beat up your opponent. Yeah. There's mages, clerics, swordsmen, all that good stuff, right? So I've had a number of games of it so far. Very much enjoyed it. Like I always say, unfortunately down here where I live, the scene for anything other than the main games is grim. And there's only so many people that can play card games, right? There's so many card games out there, and they cost much. But I try to show this game off, and a lot of the other games that I've shown on the channel, off to people outside to broaden their horizons. That indeed there is more to the TCG market than just Magic, scalping Pokemon cards, and getting into Bandai games and never actually being able to get in of the starter decks. So yeah, without further ado, let's see if we can get our scuffed camera. I know a quick thing for anyone that's new that watches this either now or later on. I'm a collector and I am a player of cards. Yes, I am not a investment person with these cards. I don't try to flip them for cash. In general, I collect cards. I've been collecting cards and games in general for a very long time. And I just get pure joy out of opening up packets of cards, having a look at them, putting them in a binder, and playing them. Yes. Unironically, I have done many a time played Pokemon, the trading card game, right? Playing with the cards? What the hell? So, anyway, let's see. So I always say that to people in case they're like expecting this is going to be some sort of like, where's the big money cards and that. All we care about really at the end of the day is having a good fun, seeing what we can get. I like collecting the cards for my set and for play. And yet again, showcasing these games off, because I do believe that they should be showcased. If they're good, and they really are. There is, I guess, what you call the money card, like the lotto card, right? It's a collector rare. It's a signature. It's got a signature on it. One in a stupid amount of boxes. Very hard to get. I actually pulled one. They actually do a pretty cool thing, though, where they put them in starter decks as well. I actually pulled one from a starter deck. So my luck's probably blown now, right? But anyway, let's have a look here. I keep going, let's have a look here, and realise I haven't got the camera on yet. Yeah, we go to our appropriate thing. Now, we know anyone that's new here, we're very scuffed. We use Video Ninja. I'm still learning how to do all this properly. All right. Well, that's a good start, right? Was that a good start? That's a good start. Oh. There we go. Beautiful artwork. Yes. Very nice. Oh, look at that. Uncracked goodness. Look at it. Alright, so here. Can we uncrack this here? Oh yeah, we can. something nice about cracking open a box of booster packs, right? Oh. Oh. Now I always remember to put my little scalpel of opening, which I didn't need. I didn't need the scalpel of opening today, so put that away. All right. Let's have a look here. Alchemical Revolution. Okay. I think there are, is it 24 packs? I can't remember. I think it's 24 packets. And we like to have a look at the cards, right? We like to look at the artwork and all that. Look at that in all of its glory. Oh, is that good? Is that good? That's nice, isn't it? Let's have a little artwork here. Very nice. They're nice packs. Nice packs. As it said, the only thing to make it better is if they convert to paper. Like some of the games now, just to be able to recycle them, yeah. But I know it's hard. I know it's not easy. It's you know, it's cheaper probably to do this than the recycling. So you can see here in this set there's common, uncommon, rares, super rares, ultra rares, and collector super rares. Yeah, they come in normal and foil version. So in this one, foils, you only get a few foils per box. So foils of any rarity are actually reasonably sought after. Yeah, I say reasonably, but and I think that's a good thing. I like doing that. I like bring back foils as a chase, not as a standard, right? But I'm a firm believer in having a full art card in every pack too for any game. But anyway, so there you go. 82 normal cards, 63. 82 commons, 63 uncommons, 50 rares, 32 super rares, 8 ultra rares, and 7 foil CSRs. Weebs of the Shore. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. So let's get a few packets here. We'll put them, let's make sure they're there. Good to see you. How are we, Turk? How are you, mate? Just about to open. You're ready to crack open a pack of cards, buddy? How are you? How are you? This is a game called Grand Archive, TCG. It's really good. Really good game. Really enjoy it. And this is their second main set. Totally massacred the opening of this box here, but anyway, who cares? We don't care around here. How are you today, buddy? How are you? Spirit of Water. So you can see it says level 0, Spirit of Water. When you pick a character, all characters will start off with a spirit of an element, like water, fire, earth, and all that type of thing. Thunder. That's probably is no thunder. I can't remember. But anyway, there's an element. So when you first start, you are just, say, a spirit of water. Yes. When you then bring out your character from your side deck, then it's your character, but now they're a water version of that character. And then you make it a level 2 character, then a level 3 character. So this defines what type of ability cards and skills and that you'll be able to use in your deck. You good? Excellent. Excellent, mate. So these are you'll always have one of those. Scry the Skies. Glimpse, you get to have a look in your memory. Draw a card into your memory. So they have a cool little feature here. So up the top is your cost. It's either blue or yellow. When you, say if we wanted to play Scry the Skies, we would pick one of our cards in our hand, any card, and we put it face down into our memory section. Think of it as our mana section or land section or resource section, whatever, right? So that's now face down from your hand, and so we have now paid for its cost, in which case it says Glimpse LV, which is level. Draw a card into your memory. So you would draw a card from your deck and also put it down into your memory, face down, right? And then glimpse, look at that many cards from the top of your deck. Put those cards back on top or bottom of your deck in any order. So what this is good for is you first get to have a peek at what's coming up. And if it's a card you don't particularly want, then it will go face down into your memory. Now, I think it's at the end of your turn. Sorry, I haven't played it enough as I should. But I believe at one stage of your turn, you will then pick up all your cards from memory back into your hand, right? So you do use your cards for resources, but you do get them back. They're not discarded or anything, right? The counter to that is your fancy cards. Where are they? I think it's materials deck. I really should remember. But your material cards, you've only got usually up to 12 of them, I believe. They're your real fancy kind of equipment and skills and your character itself. To pay for them, it's a blue cost. And what a blue cost is you've got to pay from memory and then you discard it, banish it. I think it's banished. So your really fancy cards will actually remove cards from your gameplay, yeah? Whereas normal cards, you just pay for them, and then next turn you'll get the cards back in your hand. So it's a really good system. I can't stand Magic's mana system anymore. I don't like being mana screwed or land screwed. I think there's nothing worse than having a turn of game where you go, well, I can't do anything because I didn't draw any resources. There are far better ways of doing it now. Flame Blessed Trainee. So you got like allies. So allies, of course, like magic or something, you bring your allies out and they will run over to either attack your opponent's allies or your opponent themselves, and reducing their health down to 0 wins you the game. So they do all number of things. It's going to feel very reasonably familiar. So it's a cost of 2 and fire. So basically you would have to, I believe, have an element of fire as your character to be able to summon it. Oh my. Oh my. Subjugating Lash. Art on the card's beautiful. Yeah, right? It's very nice. Very much so. Savor the pain. Oh my goodness. As long as your champion has 12 or more damage counters on them, Subjugating Lash gets +2 attack. So that number down the right is how much damage. So it's an attack card. Guardian Lash, so a Guardian. It'll do 2 damage. And as it says, if you've got 12 damage counters on you, it'll do 4 damage for the cost of 2. That kind of colour there is normal, right? So it's no element. So you don't have to worry about having an element. Enhance Hearing. Ranger. Class bonus, this card costs 1 less to activate, so it normally costs 3, and if you are a ranger it'll cost 2. Fast, see how the bottom right it says fast. Yet again, I've got to remember, but it's like Magic's instant cards pretty much. You can use them as a response to another player's actions. Yes. Exercise Curse. Cleric spell. Really good, fun game. I really recommend looking it up. And we're going to be going through a whole bevy of Grand Archive. We're going to go through all the Grand Archive boxes, not today. Serum of Wisdom. Love it. Hey, what do we got here? Forge Light Shield Maiden. Ooh, woo. Alright, I can get behind this. Alright, I appreciate the culture of that. There's very cultured, very tasteful, very demure. Yes. Forge Light Shield Maiden. 3 cost, fire. Guardian Human Ally. Foster. At the beginning of your recollection phase, that's when you pick up your cards from memory back in your hand. If this ally hasn't been dealt damage since the end of your previous turn, it becomes fostered. On foster, draw 2 cards and discard a card. Class bonus. If a fire element was discarded, put a buff counter on Shield Maiden. Okay. Interesting. Dang, right? Supply drone. Yeah. There we go. Sea Sprite Diver. A Ranger Automaton. Okay. As long as an opponent has 4 or more cards in their graveyard, this card costs 1 less to activate. On enter, banish target card in a graveyard. Some find solace in the ocean amongst the aquatic. So it has 2 attack and 3 health. Nice. And it's a water element. And then, and I should say too, the so see how it says, very, we'll see if will it zoom in? See how it has that little blue U? So that's the ALC is the set, English, the number of the card, and the U is, it's like common. This is an uncommon card, right? So common, uncommon, rare, super rare, ultra. And then it has the illustrator's name, which is always a pleasure. No, from what I understand, AI bullshit art with this. So we love that. Then we got Gloamspire Prowler. Hell yeah. An Assassin Ranger Human Curse ally. This card costs 3 less to activate as long as there are 2 or more curse cards in your champion's lineage. Lineage is like, so like I was mentioning, you start off as an element, then you put your character on top, then your level 2 character, and then a level 3 if you want. So it's just saying that if there are 2 or more curse cards in that stack, then it costs only 1 to bring out. And on death, put Gloamspire Prowler on the bottom of your champion's lineage. Draw a card and recover 2, which is get 2 health back. Inherited effect, this object gets -2 health. Okay. So it's a rare. See? Little blue rare. That's our rare. And then we got Cyclonic Strike. Guardian Sword Attack. And that is a rare. I think... So what did that make it? So basically what? Rare, rare, uncommon, uncommon. So 2 uncommons, 2 rares, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 commons, and I would expect it goes 8 commons and then between 2 and 3 uncommons, and the slot at the back, or one of these slots is going to be, like, it could be anything, right? Including the ultra rares and stuff like that, I would expect. Good stuff. All right. So that's the first pack there. So yeah, really good game. Really cool artwork. Yet again, you've got to like the anime style aesthetic, right? You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things. Like if you don't like this type of aesthetic, then you're not going to like this type of aesthetic, right? Oh, apologies there. Someone was trying to ring me, so that's pretty cute. I was wondering what the harm. Bloody hell. All right. Tenoris, Genesis Aegis. So yeah, so I would like to get more games in with this and really have a good playthrough of it all. Convalescent tonic. Lone gunslinger. Hell yeah. Ranger. Armored Valkyrie. Very cool. Caretaker drone. It's pretty cool. I like that. What else we got? Enhance hearing, so we've seen that. Obviously, if we see cards, you know, once we start seeing commons and things like that, we'll go through them a bit quicker, you know. But I like to read them off the first time we see them. Oasis Trading Post. A warrior, a domain. So I believe a domain's like an enchantment, yeah? It stays in play and does a thing. I think that's one of the background artwork. So what's that? 3 cost. So for 3 and use it, you can glimpse 2. For 4 and use it, you can gather. And 5 and use it, you can summon an automaton drone token. Bustling port blessed by climate and sulfur. I don't think that's really the best way to be blessed by, but sure. And then we got our Serum of Wisdom. We've seen that. And then we've got Conjure Downpour. That's pretty cool. And we got Meltdown. So cleric spell, action, 4 cost. If you're level 2 or more, this card costs 1 less to activate, so it's 3. Destroy target domain, item, or weapon. Land, artifact, treasure, no matter how powerful, are all ash once faced with a lava storm, and it's slow. Isn't that true? Get wrecked, the card. Right? Get wrecked, the card. Slash and burn. The cleric skill. Fast. And then we got... we got a... oh my goodness, we got a little bit... oh no. Oh, we got a little bendy. Oh no. Value of card destroyed. Oh no, our rare. Potion Infusion Clarity. We balked it. Imagine if that was a CSR. We just scrimped the edge. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh my god. Anyone want to buy a nice rare card? Super cheap. There we go. Love it. Love it. Alrighty. Let's have a look here. Trying to find the best way to open these cards then. Right. That seems a bit better. Cool. I'd say with these cards, rip, right? I'd say with these cards, they're beautiful artwork. I really enjoy the artwork. Because ooh, Diana, Keen Huntress. So this is a champion. In the boxes, you can get the champions. We will get the champion cards needed to play. So you can play like draft. Yeah, you can get a bunch of mates together and rip packets open and make a deck. So they put cards in there to be able to do so. So you can see there she's got 19 health. It's the level 1 version. So this would go over one of the element spirits, like Spirit of Water or something. And... Lineage release. Materialize a gun card from your material deck. That's that deck I was saying that has up to 12 fancy equipment and items and characters. So when you bring her out, yeah, you can get a gun, basically, because she's a ranger. But there we go. Do we approve of Diana? I think I approve of Diana. Keen Huntress. Yes. Very keen. Much yes. Potion of Healing. It heals. Yes. What else we got? Reconnaissance field. Fantasia. Ranger spell. Yeah, pretty cool. And then we got the Scry the Skies. We've seen that. Our Flame Blessed Trainer. Think we'd seen this one, or is it the other one we'd seen? That's pretty cool. I like that. So there's a lot of build variety, like you can make your characters how you want them to be. It's a really cool game. Really cool game. Crystallian Distiller. Cleric Human Ally. I found the classes play very differently. Yeah, they really have their own gimmick and mechanic. I would say the only thing, and this is the same with Flesh and Blood, it's got a pretty high skill ceiling for competitive. If you're not playing competitive, who cares? Fiery Duel. Oh shit! All right. Yeah. No, I'm fine with the Fiery Duelist. All right. We've found the new culture. Truly, Fiery Duelist deck. Let's go. Ranger Human Ally. Yes, please. Delicious. So if you play casually, it doesn't matter what I'm about to say. If you play competitively, you really are a competitive player. Yeah, it's got a high skill ceiling. You really need to learn the cards. You need to learn a lot of things to win the game. Yes, so it's probably not as casual a game if you're playing competitive. If you're not playing competitive, it doesn't matter, right? Your learning ceiling will be whatever. Rousing Slam. But I found Flesh and Blood's like that too, right? Like Flesh and Blood for many people can be a bit much, right? A bit taxing on the old brain pan. Fire-tuned Automaton. Now, if you like your brain being challenged and you're having to think about numbers and, you know, correct times of playing things and that, then, you know, this is a perfect game for you, right? And yet again, if you play it casually, this does not matter anyway, right? Who cares? Just play it. A Dormant Sacrificial Altar. This is another domain. A Cleric Crossroads. On enter, draw a card into your memory. Sacrifice an automaton ally and a human ally. Put the top 2 cards of your deck into your graveyard. The mythological resting place of a voracious titan. I think I've got a bit of a smudge on my camera, haven't I? Yeah. We're not going to clean it up, though, because I'll probably wreck the whole thing. Imperial Panzer. Hello? My goodness. Guardian Human Ally? Hell yeah. It's this foster ability. So basically, you know, each set introduces its own thing, right? And then finally we got Celestial Calling, the clerical spell. Is that rare? Yeah, okay, so far most of the time I would say in this back slot, this is where the super rare ultra or CSR would be, right? Very cool. Let's have one from over here, right? So we've been going through, as I said, the different card games, and look, it's a bit to keep up with them all, right? Sometimes it can be a bit to keep up with them all, for sure, but oh, this is interesting. What's this? But as I said, I enjoy collecting them, and I'm sure many of us all do the same thing. We enjoy collecting the cards. We enjoy playing with the cards, right? Like it's that's what it's all about. Mana root. Token item, cleric herb adjuvant root. Yeah, so the cleric alchemisty thing has a really cool one of their, like there's I was saying about different gimmicks. I believe the cleric, one of its gimmicks is you can make a deck that's all about like alchemy. Like you can basically be making potions and salves and serums and stuff using these different types of herb cards and reagent cards, and you mix and match them and then they get an ability. Sacrifice mana root. Your champion gets +1 level until end of turn. And so that's, I think those numbers equal that it's, you know, a herb, and that 2 on the dice is like how many uses of it, I think. Like, you know, you can use it twice. into a potion. Maybe I haven't played the cleric yet, so that was pure speculation. But I'm guessing a Windbless Arbalist, ally, ranger human. She has a very big crossbow. Very big crossbow. Delicious. Plea for peace. Guardian skill, the one. The cards in terms of being able to purchase them, so singles, even though I'm not talking about an investment side of things, I mean just in general, if you want to buy singles, you want to make some decks up, I find they're very, very fair priced. You can buy most of the cards for pennies, like not much at all. There are a few cards that are sought after worth a few bucks, but in general, it's not a super expensive card game to get into if you want to get the cards for your sets. The CSRs and ultra rares that are foil that are looked after are worth some money, but you know they're a luxury, right? Healing item, as well, and that's fine. I like to have some chase cards in the set. There's nothing wrong with having cards in your collection that's still worth some money, and you kind of go, that's cool, right? But just so long as not the game is just based around get cards, sell cards. Oh, wait, there's a game. Oh, there's a collection side of it. Whatever, right? Trained sharpshooter. She's very trained. Yeah, I've said this many a time. There's nothing wrong with having value in your card collection, right? I'm not against that. I don't mind that. But when it devalues the game itself, or it devalues the experience of collecting, or like Pokemon's case, it's got to the point where it's impossible almost for normal people to just buy these cards honestly to collect and play, like legitimately. That's it's not cool. Crystallian Distiller. Cleric human, so he's brewing some herbs. Yeah, on enter, if you've brewed a potion this turn, draw a card into your memory. It says that smudge, isn't it? What's happening there? Something's happening when we go over that side of the camera, isn't there? Anyway, whatever. We just won't go over that side of the camera. Empowering prayer. A cleric spell. So yeah, it's so in general it's a very affordable card game. I think it's fairly priced with their boxes. Enhanced hearing, I've seen that. For me, I think it was 100 and I think Grand Archives are around about $150, $160 Australian a box for, I think it's 24 packs, which I think's fine. 150, 160 mark for a 24 pack card game that's a good card game is fine. That's my price point. I mean, anything less is nice, but I'm fine with 150, 160 at the most. Anything more than that, unless it's a big set, potion, infusion, frostbite. Cleric spell, rest target potion. If you do, it gains on sacrifice rest target unit. The next time that unit would take damage from a water element source this turn, it takes that much damage plus 4 instead until end of turn. So that's how the cleric brews all these different potions that they can then use, right? That's actually really cool. So yeah, it's an affordable game, and I think the price point is good. Airship Cannoneer. Oh my god, we are totally making, what's this, a Guardian Ranger? Oh, there's so many. Many of the Ys and the Foos in this set, that's for sure. Yet again, it is an themed type of game. Then we got another Slash and Burn. And then finally we got Awakened Frostguard, Guardian Automaton. Very nice. So yeah, the price point's good. Availability's good, right? This is a key point too. I saw Red Zone Rogue was talking about his review or general consensus of the Gundam card game, right? And one thing, and I really enjoy his take on things. He's been in the business for a long time. He's very avid collector of cards and everything like that, and player of card games and all that. So I appreciate his take on things. But one thing I noticed, one thing he did say about the Gundam game, which I didn't quite agree on technically, was one thing he mentioned was, he was basically paraphrasing it. He was bringing up the elephant in the room that in his review, he's not going to look at the fact that Bandai and all that has horrible distribution at the moment for the game, right? Like, it ran out of stock real quick. Scalpers have grabbed it all. The price went soaring high. It's almost impossible to get starter decks even for the game to get introduced to it. Restocking is slow. And because it's something that Bandai happens that they know about and that they're working on, he didn't feel that kind of really should affect his overall sentiment on the game. And mostly agree, but also not, in that a game to be played and collected is only as good as that you can actually have product to buy, to collect and play, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Does a bear shit in the woods? If does a tree make a sound when it falls? It could be the best game ever. If most people can't buy it and most people can't play it, it doesn't matter how good the game is. Like, it is. Bandai have done this many a time with their games. Like, this isn't we didn't realize. Someone went, let's just short print it. Someone must have made the decision to only print X amount. They knew it was going to be really popular. It's Gundam, right? They knew it was going to sell like hotcakes. So yeah, it is poor distribution. Unfortunately, in my mind, no matter how good the game is currently, it's almost impossible to, at a fair price, get the game and starter decks. So I'm not encouraging people with it, because I played it and I enjoyed what I could. I managed to get 2 starter decks, but not at the price. It's not that good a game for the money that's being scalped with it. It's not that good a collection item, in my opinion, art-wise, to be worth that. If I could get it like Grand Archive, where the game was Spirit of Wind, where if the game was a standard 150, 160 Australian, and I was able to buy the starter decks, at most of the time, I could just order some, mate, we'd have a different conversation. Gundam, pretty damn good game. It's not the best game, by the way. It's pretty to the point. It's not groundbreaking. There's our subjugating lash. We love it. But it's a fun game, right? At the price point of a normal card game, Lone Gunslinger, it's a fun game. At the price it is at the moment, nah, mate. I'd rather spend that money buying literal Gundam models, right? You would get better value by buying Gundam models. Hypothermia. Now, if they do fix up their distribution and they are able to make it so most people can enjoy it, that's great. But also, Bandai, they're just going to release expansions. Like, by the time it gets fixed, getting any of the original set into the fray. I like that artwork. That's nice. That's good. Guardian skill. What's this one? Barter Herbs. Yeah, so that's one of the... I can't remember her name, but that's the one of the clerics. Yeah? She's pretty cool. Sacrifice up to 2 herbs. For each herb sacrificed this way, summon your choice of Blight Root, Mana Root, Silver Shine, Fraser, Razorvine, or Springleaf tokens. Yeah, okay, so that's the different herbs. It's a real case in point to me that, yet again, if a game you can't buy and it's hard to get, it just doesn't matter, right? Like, it doesn't matter how good it is. And so that's why I like showing a lot of these games that are so far available. Refresh Chamber. Ranger skill. All right. Exercise curses. Seen that one. Well, there we go. It was Veritas Convergent Ruin. Level 2. So he's... this is the level 2 of the new Cleric Champion. Very cool. What's he do? Whenever you activate a spell card, Veritas's next attack without a weapon gets +1 attack. On champion hit, if 7 or more damage was dealt, cards that opponent materializes cost 1 more to materialize until the beginning of your next turn. Interesting. Yeah. So, yeah, so far most of the games I've been collecting I've been able to get with frequency. And I guess the deploy gun shield. I guess the main concern, obviously if you overprint the stuff to the point of oversaturation, then the card values are worth nothing, basically, right? They're pennies. Pennies, pennies, pennies. So there is a fine balance for a company to make it so it feels good for collectors, right? But also it's still priced and there's enough product for players and collectors to get, right? And it's not an easy Surging Undertow. It's not an easy prospectus. But you know what? There are many companies that have done the right thing and went, you know what, let's balance it out so that there is product. We'd rather people be able to play our game and collect it and risk that some of the cards aren't worth as much than to do a Pokemon on it, right? Storm of Ruins, I like that. I like the spell too. That's good. So yeah. And for the most of it, most card games still within reason that aren't the big IP things are doable, right? But like One Piece is another example, right? That's another thing that's happening a lot now. Magic are doing it where there's no time between releases, right? Like no sooner than they've went, oh, the new set's out, then literally they're already telling you about the new set that's coming out next. And spoilering cards. Like, you've only literally got the set to have a play with. Oh, this looks cool. And they're already telling you that the new One Piece set's coming out and the next one after that. So they just create this constant churn. Yeah, just a churn. There's no real appreciation of the sets for much time. And I feel so bad about it because there are so many cool cards. And it makes me wonder if some of these games then make it that they must know that some cards, they've got to make just a lot of cards that are jank so people will not see and not care about the fact they're moving on to a new set. Put 7 good cards in your 220 card set so people go, oh, that's awesome. And then who cares, right? Like, what a shame. What a shame of effort and time making card games and really cool cards and interactions to just constantly be, buy this new set, buy this new set, buy this. I mean, we know why they do that. It's called money. But what a FU to players, what an FU to collectors' wallets, just an FU in general. A big shout out to Sorcery Contested Realm, who took the way of going, we love our artwork. We're going to commission brilliant artists to do this artwork, and it's going to take us a while, so we're going to release one main set a year. That's it. They will do little supplementary, tiny little one-offs, like they did one of them. But in general, one set a year. In fact, their next set, Gothic's, coming up in December. We're going to buy a couple of boxes of that. Hopefully we'll be able to. I don't think it's been scalped to oblivion or anything. Cross fingers. But once a year. But it's a big set. We're talking 420 cards or something, right? A huge set, obviously, because it's once a year. So there are ways of being ethical about making your card game and distributing it and making sure that both players get it to play and collect while maintaining some sort of collectability for those that value that, right? And to the people scalping it as an investment, I personally, honestly say, good on you, but at the same time, I couldn't care about your woes. That's not my journey on that one, right? Like, all I care about is the games are good for collectors and players. I just don't care about investments. I think if you're hoarding all the box sets and made it so that a lot of people cannot enjoy the game, F you. At the end of the day, if you're making a few bucks, good on you, power to you, but it's still F you in my opinion, right? Like, pick something, do the stock market or something, right? Like do what actual people do, right? Rays of Iron. Sacrifice Rays of Iron, beautiful. And yet again, this is a general thing. This isn't a thing, Rudy, Alpha Investments. I actually enjoy Rudy's stuff. I've been watching him for a very long time, Harvest Herbs. I mean, his way. He's a proper distributor. You know, he's a proper big buyer. You know, like he big bulk. He's been collecting a lot. He collects a lot of stuff. That type of business model, whatever, that's fine. I don't believe Rudy is sitting there like buying up all the product and going F you to everyone, you can't play now, right? Yes, he's making money off it, Constance Field, but he's not, I think, part of the problem. The people I'm talking about are the ones that literally go to the stores and take all the product and willingly know they're screwing people, escape the wreckage. I just want more people to enjoy these amazing card games, right? The card games, the trading card genre is fantastic, and it was such a shame that many people aren't going to be able to enjoy it. Maniac Zealot. You don't go putting your candle in Magic Zealots. Yes, or do you? I don't know. An Assassin Automaton? Maybe not. There may be traps. There may be mechanisms. There may be gears. There may be poisons, secretions. Worth it. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Automatons for the win. Awakened Deacon. They are very awakened. They are very deacony. Cleric Automatons. There's a whole bunch of automatons, isn't there? So yeah, that's just my opinion of it. As I said, I just want more people to enjoy the hobby. Sidestep. Assassin skill reaction. That's pretty cool. I like that. And realistically, things like Pokemon are priced out to the point, scalped out to the point where the common person is not able to enjoy it. At a fair price. Rousing Slam. So what a shame, you know, the fact that I was only able to get one bundle of the new Pokemon set, you know. I mean, I was lucky I did, and it was fun. I enjoyed opening it. Winds of Retribution. I was saying that. Rhyme Soul Bishop. We definitely saw her. I think. Cleric Human. And then we got Refabrication. Cleric Spell. As you can tell, I haven't really looked at what our rare or uncommon... You know what I mean? Like, I just... Who cares? Like, I mean... right? I mean, if we get the CSR, we'll know, right? We'll be like, holy shit. But outside of that, I'm just enjoying the artwork, the name of the cards. And look, as I said, I'll be honest, I don't know if I haven't played enough of the game to be like a very sage advice of, oh, this is actually a good card. I know enough about card games to know usually what the worth of a card is, like gameplay wise. Like, you know, I can generally go, oh, for a cost of 2, this gives this kind of ability. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I play enough cards, but I haven't played enough Grand Archive to know intimately what the cards and the synergies are in this set. Beautiful, beautiful artwork. So, yeah, hopefully, and what I usually do is, as people have seen me do this, I've been opening one box of cards from each set of different games, right, at the moment. So Shadowverse Evolve, we've been going through all the Shadowverse Evolve booster boxes each week. We've been starting Grand Archive. We've done Star Wars Unlimited. We've done Sorcery Grand Archive. We've done some Pokemon. What else have we done? I think that's it so far. Some Lorcana. Disney Lorcana. That's a fun game. I enjoy that. Yet again, pretty much or most of these games I've enjoyed playing. I generally have not went, oh, this is a bit shit. So that's good. Tenoris. Creation's Will. Okay, so Tenoris is the new Guardian in this set. The level 3 version of him. Okay. 30 health. Usually, most players will go level 1, level 2. Not everyone... You don't have to put a level 3 in your deck, right? Because they use a lot of resources. There's a lot of effort involved. Exercise. Love it. I really enjoy the artwork, right? And as I was giving shit to Star Wars, right? This is a very clean card. Star Wars is as well. As in, you can clearly read the text. Everything pops. You can tell there's an element of that. The cost is that. You know, you can tell the details there. You can tell the what it is and all that, right? And the card art. The difference with this and Star Wars Unlimited is they have flavor text. Filth must be cleansed from our kingdom. Oh shit. Star Wars has no flavor text. You would think it would. I've said this many a time about Star Wars. So it makes it real sterile. It's like, oh, cool art, Star Wars art, cool card. But without the flavor text, it's kind of like, you know, I just love to see a bit of flavor text on Star Wars' card. Stream of consciousness. And, you know, not every card has it, and that's fine. Just a bit, you know, build the lore of your world, and they're doing a good job of that. You know, they've got a lore. Reposition, ranger skill. Okay. Armored Valkyrie. Guardian Automaton. Here we got another Exercise Curses. Serum of Wisdom. Hey. Forge Light Shield Maiden. Yes. Yes. We've already seen that one, but you know what? That's okay. Beautiful. A young peacekeeper. Guardian human. Well armored. Much armor, much shield, yes. Then we got Astrocyte. Cleric spell. And, okay, we got Veritas is level 3. The cleric. So that's cool. Oh, okay, so that's an ultra rare, is it? SR? SR. Can't quite see. Why? SR. Okay. So the level 3 Veritas is an SR. Okay. Rococo Explosive Maven. I thought it was Explosive Maiden. I was like, what this? Little Fox Maid. That's pretty cute. That's pretty cool. Ranger Automaton. Very nice. Okay, so we got a super rare, so it was the level 3. Didn't we... Hang on. Did we not get another level 3... Dude, is that what our... Oh, no, that's Veritas level 2, right? Sure, we got another level 3. I could be wrong, though. Probably am wrong. I don't know. Diana? No, she was level 1. Okay, that's good. Alright, so one super rare. That's a champion. Interesting. So, yeah, as I said, I haven't looked up this set. I haven't looked up what, you know, like, as I said, what the hits are, what's worth money. Like, I just don't have a clue. It's just having the joy of opening the cards, right? Like, how simplistic is it? How nice a feeling is it just to be like, let's look. Tenoris, Might of Humanity. Very cool. Imperial Alchemist. Cleric Human. Nice. Healing Aura. Cleric spell. Blazing Charge. Guardian Sword Attack for 3. Delicious. Bottled Forge Light. So that's like the Forge Light guards, right? Look at him go. He's made a bottle of that. It's a Cleric Potion. So there you go. Brew. It needs 1 Razor Vine, 1 herb. On enter, if Bottled Forge Light was brewed, deal 2 damage to target unit. And then you can sacrifice the Bottled Forge Light to deal 2 damage to target unit. So the Cleric could do a brew action, a brew ability, with a Razor Vine and 1 herb to make this, and it'll do 2 damage to something when it comes into play. And then you can get rid of it and do 2 damage at your leisure to something. That's cool. I like that. I like burn deck type things and aggro decks. Study the Fables. Cleric skill. What else we got? Sidestep. Yep. Okay, so we got our first foil. There we go. Palatial Concourse. So it reminds me a bit like the kind of cold foil from Flesh and Blood, right? So it's, you know, it's just a comment, but that's cool. What does it do? Mage Crossroads. At the beginning of your recollection phase, glimpse 1. So you can, okay, so at the start of your recollection, you can have a squeeze to see what's coming up. Cool. We shall indeed put that in a sleeve. Because, yet again, because they are, you only get a couple per box, you know, whether it's common, uncommon, whatever, they are something to definitely make sure you, well, you should look after all your cards, really, but obviously. In saying that, so he proceeds to not put a card on his super rare, right? Truly, I think we should do our super rares at least. There we go. Cool, cool. So we got Perfect Repulsion. Cleric spell. Nice bit of artwork. Wow, I totally massacred that. What's even going on there, Chad? Overwhelming Swing. Guardian Hammer Swing, okay. I'm really digging the artwork, right? Really digging the artwork. Then we got Automated Gardener. Cleric Automaton. Like simulacrums, aren't they? On enter, gather. To gather, summon a Blightroot, Mana Root, Silvershine, Frostroke, Razorvine, or Springfold token chosen at random. Okay. I really want to make a cleric deck now, like truly. But what a cool little game mechanic, right? Like playing a character class that you're literally brewing up potions, right? Like that's what I mean about this game. It's got a lot of cool gimmicks. Enhance Potency. This card costs 1 less to activate. Rest target potion. That means turning it on its side to indicate that you've used it, resting it, or tapping it if you play Magic. If you do, the next time you activate an ability of that potion this turn, copy that ability. You may choose new targets. Oh, nice. So technically you could cast Potency on that Forge Blight potion that does 2 damage if you sacrifice it, right? And then when you sacrifice it, it will do 2 damage, and then do 2 damage, and that other 2 damage can pick a new target, so it could do 4 damage all up. It's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. I like that indeed. Let's go over here. So, yeah, so far, the set looks pretty cool. It's definitely got a theme. There seems to be a lot of cleric stuff and all that. They do have starter decks. I usually like to get the starter decks, although in saying that you can get pretty much the cards in the boxes or packets that you'll find in the starter decks. But I've always been an advocate, if the starter deck is a fair price, if it allows me to just go, hey, would you like to play this game, friend? I would. here is a deck that's already made, that's totally playable, doesn't have to be competitive, just playable, then I'm down with starter decks, right? Even if I can cobble together the deck out of these boosters and that, I'd rather not. I'd rather pay $20, $25 and just have a deck that I can give to someone to play, to teach them how to play, right? So long as the value's there, so long as the card, it's worth doing it. And if they throw in a free foil card, or if they throw in a couple of super rares, or if they add some little value to it where you, oh, that's nice, or a booster pack. We love, Lorcana does a good job of that. Comes with a free booster pack, right? We love the starters that come with a free booster pack. That's good. So there's Tenoris the Low Mercenary. So that's his level 1 Guardian. So what's he do? 20 health. On enter, Tenoris gains taunt until the end of your next turn, while awake, which is untapped. This unit must be targeted before other units you control during your opponent's attack declarations is favourable. Long story short, if he's out, you bring him out over your element. On your opponent's next turn, if they attack, say, some of your allies, he has to be attacked while he's unrested, right? So he's a tank. Lone Gunslinger. Hypothermia. Yet again, the cards that we've seen already will just kind of like go yes, and then, into the fray. Like, I like to sit and enjoy the cards, but once we've seen them a few times, we don't need to be every single time we see it at the same time, do we? Fiery Duelist. We will have one last look at that one. I'm okay with the Fiery Duelist having another look at the Fiery Duelist. It's fine. I reserve the right. Rousing Slam. Barter Herbs. A Veteran Blaze Bearer. Haven't seen him. Guardian Hero. Hell yeah. Yeah, so on enter, he gains taunts until the beginning of your next turn. Steadfast. This ally can retaliate while rested and doesn't rest. So if you attack someone's ally in this game, right? If they're like this unrested, they can then rest themselves to do damage back to you. If they're rested and they get attacked, they can't retaliate and do damage, right? So it's a difference between this and magic. Fertile grounds, very, very fertile, very grounds. Yes, yes, many plants. The cleric spell. At the beginning of your recollection phase, summon a token copy of a herb. I really want to make this. I want to check out this herb mechanic. I really love it. I think that's great. Imperial Panzer. And then finally we got... Okay, we got Jenny. Gifted Mechanic. That's a super rare. Unique ally. 0/2. 2 and rest it and banish a card from your graveyard. If the banished card was an automaton ally card, summon an automaton drone token. Then if the banished card has floating memory, put 2 buff counters on automaton ally you control. Buff tokens are like +1/+1 counters, I believe. Very nice. Okay. Another super rare. I don't know how many super rares and things you get in a box, to be honest. I have a clue. Alright. So we'll see how we go today. I normally open up a box of cards, a full box. I haven't actually at the moment got another box for next Sunday ordered in. I could. But also, we could just open half the box. We'll see how I'm feeling. Yes, we'll see how I'm feeling about it all. Yeah, that's... Yes. Alright. Artisana Lucent Arbiter, level 3 cleric human. Okay. So Artisana is the new cleric, or this is the cleric. Yes, this is her level 3 form. Rest it, reveal the top card of your deck. Negate target card activation if its reserve cost is equal to the reserve cost of the revealed card. Okay. Now you see that this is a level 3, but it's not a super rare. I believe each of the classes kind of have a thing called, it's like an alternate lineage, I think it's called, or something like that. Long story short, there's like a one-off alternate character of that class that you can play instead of the standard one of it, right? You can change its personalities, its character, basically. And I think there's some of those in the set. And some of them might be super rare, maybe. I don't know. Imperial Alchemist. Healing Aura. I hope the way that I'm doing this kind of like shows off the cards good, and you know, we have a little commentary about some of them and that, and we're going at a pace that's we can see the cards, but it's not like either too fast. I personally can't stand it when first box opening I see is they just go zip 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 straight to the money card and go anyway crack zip 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 zip, right? You know, like I like to. Now don't get me wrong, if you're going through your second box, third box, right? Yeah, 100%. But you know, exercise curses. Bottled Forge Light. I really like that card. That's good. Study the Fables. Navigate the Streets. Ranger skill. I like that. That's a nice bit of artwork. Yeah, that's really nice. Okay, Vanitas. Oblate Schemer. So we have his level 1 and his level 3. I think we have his level 2 as well. Maybe not. I don't know. But that's cool. Very cool. Fortifying Aroma. Love it. That's cool. And then we got Tether in Flames. Oh my. Okay, enough said. Assassin cleric action. Fair enough. As it should be, yes. Delightful. I've been going down this side just because why not, right? So I don't know what anyone's favourite kind of cards I've seen pulled so far. I definitely obviously like the Fortblight series of waifus. That's pretty good. But the bottled Forge Light as a card I actually like. Obelisk of Fabrication, unique token domain. Okay. 6 and rest it. Summon an automaton drone token with a buff counter on. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each domain you control. Interesting. Drone deck, let's go. Escape the Wreckage. What do we got here? Diffusive Block. Guardian Skill Reaction. Very cool. Academy Attendant. So we're still seeing some commons. Yeah, we are going to see some commons out of one box that we haven't seen. Like anything, to get a full set, a play set of cards, you know, it's obviously not going to get that from one box. You know, it's probably going to be like about 3 boxes, maybe. And that's, I mean, commons and uncommons and maybe some rares, right? You're not obviously going to get all the rares and definitely not the full play sets of super rares. Sidestep. Don't know why I lingered so long on that. Wave Rider Protector. That's cool. But like I said, at what point do you buy boxes and then... Because I like buying a box minimum. If I really like the set and I think it's got some cool excitement opening it, I'll open a second box. But after that, I'll buy the singles, right? Especially if the game's cheap. Like, if you can buy the singles for cheap, including the... Especially the super rares, ultra rares of a game. Things that you only get like 1 per box or 2 per box. Look, if it costs $5 or $10 or something like that, and there's only 8 or 10 of them or something, I'll just buy them. Sanctum of Esoteric Truth. Much truth. Much astrotericism. There we go. What do we got? We got another foil. Second foil fire tuned automaton. Love it. It's an uncommon. Do I wish it'd be the fire forward the automaton? What? Yes, foil. But you know, the husbando. That's all right. We'll take it. That's nice though. Nice. And yet again, because there's only X amount of foils in the box, each box, there is kind of like at least there's that kind of intrinsic value of them of cool, you know, like. Whereas if there's just foils everywhere, they're nothing. You just look at foils and they just become a card that curls up after like, well, in some cases instantly, right? So foil quality so far for what I've seen of this is fine. Good. I haven't had any, oh shit, foiling issues on opening yet. But I haven't had a huge sample of them. And honestly, most games suffer with foils. There's some ones that do better with it and they last longer, but at the end of the day, foiling usually will do widget. Smash with obelisk. I love it. Hello, my sweet pomegranate. How are we, mate? How are we, buddy? We're opening up some Grand Archive Alchemical Revolution set. How are you? How are you? Calculated Foresight. Ranger skill. That's nice. What else we got? Automated Gardener. And finally we got Take Cover. That's cool. You just got sucked back into the wormhole? Why? Which, no. No. Good stuff. Good stuff. What, mate? Why? Oh, no. What happened? Tell Uncle tell Uncle Lockabar why, what happened there, champ? Like, why, what happened? What happened? It's like an abusive relationship, buddy. You know this. Some friends. Oh, see, that's it, right? Don't tell me you're going to spend money on it though. Don't spend money buying more plots of land and then give them up again. Springleaf. That's cool. So that's another example of the herb system. I love it. Sacrifice a springleaf. Put a card from your hand on the bottom of your deck. If you do, draw a card. That's cool. Gotta go, mate. Talk to you later. Cheers for popping in, Turk. Cheers popping in. I'll talk to you soon, buddy. You have yourself a good day, yeah? Always a pleasure, bud. If you haven't checked out Turk, oh, Big Turk, check out his YouTube. Yeah, check out his YouTube. He's doing good stuff. Good lad. Pardon me, hang on. Okay, it's a bit better. Deed will be more modest. I'll spend money, but not near as much. Yeah, fair. I wish there was a game that... Yeah. I mean, to an extent, Enshrouded and stuff like that does a similar type of ish thing. Yeah, Bigcraft. Plea for peace. As I said, we're going to go through the cards as we've seen them. Airship Engineer. Haven't seen her. That's actually pretty cool. Reconstructive surgery. Oh no, Dr. Des. No. No, not the axolotl tanks. The deep skill grind 150 is where it's at. Yeah, look, I agree. You know this. I agree with what you're saying, but also I don't feel they've done enough that they should have. And also I think the monetary wise of it is just not, it's not worth my time. It's like once you commit, take aim. Once you're committed to it, you know, it just feels bad. But you know, it is what it is. But I do appreciate the game. You know this. I think you'll agree with me that if Worm Online had had Worm Unlimited still updated to date, that's what you'd be playing. Yes. Enchanting Gale. They've added goblin camps and docks. Yeah, and holy sites. That's right. So they've added a few things. Yeah. Forge Light Shield Maiden. Please, at least let's have that as a foil. Yes. Trained Sharpshooter. Whirlwind Vizier. Vanish from sight. I don't think we've seen this one. I never thought they would get the docks. Yeah. No, good on you. Look, at the end of the day, you know I'm joshing. At the end of the day, as I always say, right, you play whatever you damn well want, and I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Reconnaissance Scout. I don't think we've seen her. Ranger Automaton. Yeah, of course. Enjoy it. And finally, we get Comet Fall. It's a big freaking comet. Love it. Been playing Obsessed Solution to go back in. Well, yeah. The other thing too is I can't get past the fact of just how clunky and archaic it is now. You know, that's the other truth of it. I'm going to put this one over here. Yeah. I just wish that out of all the effort they put into it, you know, I'd just rather them have put effort into refining the system, updating their UI and that. You know what I mean? Like that's what I want. I just want them to refine the UI. It doesn't have to be a full thing. Just fix some of the stuff up that literally they know is a problem, right? That is not good. Yeah, but it needs more than subtle though, right? It needs Worm too. That's what it needs. It needs a new investor. Creeping Torment. Haven't seen that. Cleric Curse Spell. Yeah. Yeah, I look, realistically, I've got enough on my plate games-wise and content-wise and everything that Worm, unfortunately, with the amount of time it requires, as we know, I haven't got that time. Convalescent Tonic. I haven't got that time to get back into it. Oh, is that a foil or not? I can't tell. It's not a foil, is it? No. Yes? I'm going to put it in a... I don't think it is a foil. It's not a foil. It just seems off color to me to the other one. But I could be wrong, right? We'll have a look. But so maybe I'm just opening cards and I don't know. Windblast Arbalist. I agree. It keeps you from playing other games here. And look, any sandbox game does that, right? Empowering Prayer. Any sandbox game does that technically, right? If you let it. Airship Cruiser. Love it. Strategic Warfare. I don't think we've seen that one. Is she wearing fancy glasses? That is amazing. Have you peeped Voyages of Nera? It's pretty cool. I've checked it out. It's on my list of we'll get around to it at some point later in 2026, I think. Right? You know what I mean? Like it's not on my hell yeah list. Automaton bomber? Wait, what? What's happening there? So I'm like, what's happening there? Oh, okay, she's got a mask on. Oh, okay. All right, I like that. That's not bad. It's a lot like A Loft But a Water. It's a bit like Enshrouded and Valheim. I can fix it, right? Truly, you can fix it. You can fix it. Explosive Fractal. On enter, deal Cleric Fractal. Deal 2 damage to target champion. Reservable. I don't know what reservable is. Then we got Frigid Bash. What's that? Frigid Bush. What's Arctic Bush? Truly. Frigid Bash. There you go. Eat a load of Cold Shield. Guardian Shield, fair enough. And then we got... Focusing Round. You haven't seen that? A Ranger bought. Love it. And then finally for this pack we got Violet Haze. Interesting. Oh, it's SR. Okay. I'm sure I've probably passed a couple of SRs that I've got without realising. Because I don't really have any... Because I think the rarity thing isn't as apparent, sometimes I just don't realise it's an SR. But yet again, we're enjoying opening the cards up, right? We're enjoying opening the cards up and seeing what we get, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, real talk, if we got a collector rare, would that be cool? Yeah, of course it would. That'd be amazing. Collector rare would be hype. But, okay, we got the level 1 Artisana, Herbalist Prodigy, the Cleric class. On enter, gather twice. Makes sense as she deals with potions and that. Unearth Revelations. Little cheeky cleric skill. Empowering Tincture. Exorcise. Exorate. Exoriate. Exoriate. There we go. Exoriate. Okay. There we go. Shimmercloak Assassin. Haven't seen that one. It's pretty cool. Stealth. Yes. You would expect stealth on an assassin. Organize the Alliance. Okay, okay. Getting things ready for the battle to commence. Palatial Concourse. Magic Crossroads. I think that... Didn't we get that one in foil, I believe? Yes. Hello? Hello? Yeah, we got that in foil. Okay. Alright, what's this one? Awakened Deacon. We've seen her. Yet again, if we've seen the card already, we're just going to zip through. Umbra Sight. Have not seen this one, though. That's nice. That's a cool bit of artwork. I like that. Windbless Gatekeeper. So we've seen the Windbless Arbalist. That's cool. I like that. Guardian with Taunt. Most of their Guardians usually have Taunt of some sort. Imperial Panzer. And then finally we get Heatwave Generator. Very nice. There we go. Cool, cool. Alright. How are we going for the phone? How's the phone looking charge-wise? 47%. So I got myself a Samsung Ultra 25. Yes, we've upgraded the phone. We have moved away from the old Samsung S7 Edge. I'm still getting used to the camera, but suffice to say, far better. The zoom and autofocus far better. It's obviously the camera and autofocus is a lot better when I'm filming with it, because I'm using Video Ninja. It doesn't have really, like, it's not making the full use of the camera, right? There's no real full-on use features to really do everything to tweak with it. But it still is autofocusing, as we've noticed, a bit better. I can clean things up. Yet again, lighting still, we can tweak with lighting and get things, but I feel we're getting better. I hope. I feel this is better. This is more crisp and well lit, and we can see the cards. As I said, there's a few tweaks with it, but I'm not going to play with the camera today like I normally do. Like, this is good enough, right? So this is the level 2 of Artisana. That's good. So we have got level 1, 2, and 3, so we can actually play Artisana. I mean, we might not have all the cards for it, but... Reveal the top card of your deck. Negate target deactivation. Okay. Oh, this is the level 3. Sorry. Actually, we've already got... That's the second copy of it. Boo. Escape the wreckage. Diffusive block. Academy attendant. Plea for peace. Yeah, we're already starting to see, you know, by now some copies. Wave Rider Protector. Sanctum of Esoteric Truths. Enchanting Gale. Drought of Stamina. Don't think we've seen this one. I mean, obviously, any of the uncommons and rares and super rares, we won't get lots of... Oh, we've already seen them, right? Probably. Rocket Jump. He's too cool. To infinity and beyond. Love it. Then we've got Accompanying Guard. That's an uncommon. And then we got Freydis Master Tactician. Unique Ally Ranger Human. SR. There we go. Very cool. Put that there on the SR pile. Oh. So there is... What is it? There's 2 more sets, main sets at the moment out. Distorted Reflections and Heavenly... we'll have a look soon. But basically there's 2 main sets and then there's a supplemental set for each one of these to get through. Yeah. Which we will. Grand Archive do have a content creators thing. You do have to do a whole bunch, so which is good. I think it's excellent. You need to have lots of videos up and lots of watch time and stuff like that. They do look after their content creators, though, by God. I was watching Red Zone and a few other people get their content creation thing, and they gave them, like, I think there's a couple of cases of the latest set and some promo cards and bits and pieces and mats and stuff. Like, they're good on them. And that's why I do think it's good that they've made it so it's you've got put a lot of effort into become in their program. I mean, it'd be nice to get in their program, but at the end of the day, you know, I haven't posted. I've just been doing my Sunday stuff, Haven't edited any videos up yet, so, you know, maybe one day. Automaton drone. Like that one. Did I... Have I... Hang on. Am I confused? Oh, no, that's... I'm like, hang on. But I would like to, 2026, have the cameras up so that we can actually get some footage of some games, if that is something that would interest people. If not, I'm still going to do it. Right. But hopefully you'll enjoy. I can happily show and teach how to play the games, and just have a good time. Teach from a place of just a standard person playing it. Right. I don't pretend to be a great game player or a card game player. I haven't got 6 strats. What I can do is just play the game for you all to show it to you in a clear and concise manner, and hopefully you'll enjoy it, right? And maybe you'll pick it up. Maybe you'll collect it. I don't know. I'd like to see the game actually played because the cards... Yeah, look, I mean, that's the idea, Zedra, and that's the idea. I would like to get the setup so that I can play all these card games and show them off. Reconstructive surgery. Because they are really enjoyable games. Take aim. And because we don't go to tournaments, because we don't have that kind of big scene here, Convalescent Tonic, we have the luxury that we can play around with silly decks. We can just have fun with the joy of the game. I want that as a foil. I want that as artwork. I want that as a poster. I'm going to make a Forge Light Shield Maiden deck. All right. You can't stop me. Just watching a Wormstraw is totally addicted to Magic Game and talking about you and your obscure Asian card. They're not obscure. What are you doing? Don't be like that. They're not obscure. That's the thing. They're not obscure. They're just overshadowed by the scalpers of Pokemon and shit. Train Sharpshooter. But that's pretty cool. Yeah, look, Magic the Gathering, Empowering Prayer. Magic the Gathering, look, I mean, I do Arena and that. I play Magic, obviously. But yet again, it's impossible. It's just not good value buying the sets. They churn the game out. Scavenge the Distillery. And also, real talk, there are so many excellent content creators for Magic, right? That's pretty cool. I like that artwork, actually. That's cool. There's a lot of good content. I mean, there's excellent content creators in general for all these games, including Grand Archive. Don't get me wrong here. But there are more, obviously, Magic the Gathering ones, right? Because it's so popular. Funnily enough, there isn't that many Pokemon. I know this is going to sound trite. Castellan Archer. There's actually not that many Pokemon content creators that actually focus on the game. There are some, and look, my apologies in advance to those that do that, and they're like, what about me, Lockabar? I mean, one, let's face it, I have such a small audience, you're not going to worry about it. And two, respect, because I literally respect any Pokemon content creator that is just about collecting for the sake of collecting, genuinely, or playing the game. Actually getting a content creator that actually plays and talks about playing is a rarity. Dawn's Reversal. Oh shit, that's nice. That's nice. And then finally we get Attune with Flames. He was into collecting or nah. So he just plays? Or he just sells them or what? Just plays, I guess, right? Just plays the game. Alright. Yeah. And look, respect. Yet again. Yeah, Magic's alright. There are better games, but anyway. I mean, there are equivalent games, but Magic is the OG one, and I still enjoy it. But the mana system can go to hell. But like basically, the land system is garbage. It's outdated and it's horrible. It doesn't offer any value add to the game, in my opinion. But I do enjoy Magic. I enjoy old Magic. I don't enjoy the new Magic. I am a grumpy old man that thinks Spider-Man and Lord of the Rings can get the fuck out of the Magic lore and universe, and should stay to universes beyond, just as subsets that aren't tournament legal. That's my humble opinion. I'm not going to go on about it anymore, because honestly, it's how I feel about Magic. I've played it since day one. I enjoy it, but no way in hell will I collect it anymore. No way will I engage with it anymore. I will play a few arena games. I'll go to some pre-releases. That's it. So many modes are required to buy cards. You're super pumped. Nah, see that, and look, a lot of people are, but it's overpriced, ridiculous. Just, no, I'm not even going to, yeah. But I get it. And I'm not going to yuck anyone's yams, right? Arouse, Oro, what's that? Oro Steel Greatsword. I think it was Arousal Steel. Arouse Steel Greatsword. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Hence why I like to showcase all these other games that are not Magic, Pokemon, Scalping, and well, they're really the main ones, and One Piece or Gundam, right? Because they're just churning out. I couldn't even keep up with them. I can't even get the product for One Piece or Gundam anyway at a fair price, or Magic, or Pokemon, so there's no point in me showcasing it. Stream of consciousness. Whereas these games are affordable, they offer good value, there is some nice collectability to them, and I think more people should try these out, should expand your repertoire outside of just Magic Commander and stuff. All right. You got One Piece with one. Can you imagine a One Direction card game? Can I recommend you go to ChatGTP and just quickly write in, like, make me a One Direction collectible card game? Do it, Zetron. That's what you need to do. Get ChatGTP to make you a One Direction collectible card game in the style of waifu pirates. Wind bless up, please. Waifu Pirate One Direction, the collectible card game. Airship. You know that you type that in and you would laugh at what it comes out with, right? You'd just be like, strategic warfare. Automaton bomber. Beautiful. I can't remember if it's 3 of a kind or 4 of a kind with Grand Archive. Fiery Warcry. That's pretty cool. Can Jet? Yeah, of course it can. 100%. Like I was showing you, I was playing around with it to make video games, literally just to prove a point that they could. While teaching myself how to program. Dominating Strike. So you can definitely use it to Polehawk the Bolstering Riot. So he's the new Ranger character, Polehawk. There you go. Fucking Polehawk. Little Polehawk. Can only level up into another Polehawk champion. On enter, if there's another fire element card in Polehawk's lineage, if the next Ranger ally you activate this turn enters, feel distant. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, chat GTP and can do it alright. What's the name? Bloody Claude. But Claude is better for games, to be honest. Claude is better for video games. But ChatGTP is totally good for coming up with stuff. Yet again, right, here's the rub, as like I've said to anyone about AI. It's a great tool to help speed up the process of thoughts in your mind and seeing something in front of you. But nothing will still change from the fact of it is still, especially with art. I mean, artwork's a big one, right? I mean, you could make, yeah, that's right. You could get Claude or ChatGTP to make a trading card game, right? And I'm sure a lot of these cards, the Kickstarter ones coming out, are using AI to make their games, right? Because the games are statistical. Yeah, because the games are statistical, right? Yeah. It's the type of thing that it can work on, like, because it can be like, hey, I want to. It's got a lot of card games as reference, right? It's not just trading card games, but card games in general. So it can look at the genre of card games and very quickly formulate what is the most commonly used layout, spread, statistics, numbers, the whole lot for a card game. It could probably come up with a game mechanic for you that's different. It might also be very highly that the game mechanics are shit, right? Because it has no sense of the human nature of things, right? So you could, but I feel that you will know that it's it is an AI made trading card game. But if you grab the idea, got it to give you some general broad strokes, and then got with some people or yourself and then went, right, what can I as a human make this into a game, right, with human soul in it, then I don't see the problem. Hey, create crude, simple. Yeah, no, they're a survival. Do you mean like a computer game? Tenoris Creations Will says level 3 of him. You mean a computer? Oh no! Oh no! Oh mate, Claude. I used Claude with both. I tried it out with Game Maker. Right? I checked it out with Game Maker, as well as I checked it out with Unreal Engine, and I literally got code that was working that needed to play around with a few things, but it worked. Now I need it. You need to, like, it has errors. It'll have problems, right? But if you know what you're looking for and you start to go through the code yourself, and redo things and that, yeah, it in a short amount of time, I was able to still get something working. It wasn't graphically brilliant. It wasn't. It was like a pixel on a screen. But I was we'll do it. A good example is I was able to make, like I just said, hey, I would like a working gamepad control system for a game that moves a character around a screen, right? And it did, and it instantly worked. I plugged my controller in, and it worked. I moved a square block around the screen. Took me 10 seconds. Just saying. Say Stacklands, card survival, yes. X-ray. Stream of consciousness. Reposition. So I had a good play around with it. Card survival is excellent. Enchanting Gale. So yes, you can. Barter her. Yeah. So hang on. So see, hang on. So is that? Oh, hang on. Oh no. Oh, harvest herbs, barter herbs. Right. I get it. Okay. Yes. Cool. Automated bomber. Lava head brew. Oh, okay. Nico, Whiplash Allure. So that's one of the new alternate guardians, is it? Oh shit. All right. Okay, we need to make a Nico deck. Yes? Whenever a card with floating memory is banished from your graveyard, put a lash counter on it. On champion hit, you may have that opponent put X cards of their deck into the graveyard, where X is the amount of lash counters on. Oh my god, Nico, please. All right, we're making a Nico deck. Let's freaking go. Hence where that Whip of Subjugation card comes from, right? And then we got Gale Stream Insight. And then finally we got Cascading Round, a Ranger bullet card. So the Ranger loads different bullets into their gun that do different things. That's pretty cool. Sweet. So yeah. So, pardon me, but hang on. If I edit a video, I'll cut the, coughing and spluttering out, that's for sure. So, long story short, I used Claude to help me learn Game Maker Pro. So what I would do is I would write code out, get Claude to write me stuff of what I envisioned, and then I would look through that code as it ran, and then I would look up what is happening. So I was teaching myself programming while using the AI to assist me with it. And as what I found is the more I did it, the more I had learnt programming enough that I could start to see where right off the bat, the code that Claude had come up with was wrong in places, right? Like that wasn't the best way of doing it, that was intrinsically going to fail. So bit by bit, I taught myself how to program while using AI. So for me, that was a useful way. It helped for me the way my brain learns things, right? I still think, but if you use the AI to help you come up with a prototype and a working thing, I think obviously the better way then would be to then hire or have someone that's assisting you as a programmer to then go, here's the idea. Do you want to look through it and see what we could do with this? Like tighten it up and actually properly do things, right? Artwork, I'm a full believer, obviously, in getting artists to do your work for you. So we've got level 2 Diana. Excellent. So we've got level 1 and level 2. Don't think we've got level 3 yet. You get different versions of the characters, I think, too, later on. Diana appears in the Recollection set as a different kind of theme. So I do feel that on Steam, a lot of these cozy farming, chill, Stardew Valley-esque games are totally freaking AI made, right? Like, you can tell a lot of them now are just AI made, like to the point where they're not even quality controlling them much. They're just like good enough, and they've used AI for everything: art, music, game, the lot, and just went ship. I think there's a difference between using AI to help you make a game and make use of humanity to make it actually a proper game than just churning it out without thinking about it. For sure. But it was good fun. And look, if you're not selling something and you're not whatever, it is great. It was good fun. I really enjoyed twatting around with Claude. And it's got better with its way that you can do it. Trained sharpshooter. Crystalline distiller. Empowering prayer. Veiled dash. Is dashing, is veiled. Yes. Fireworks display. We love it. Ranger skill. Amazing. Accompanying guard. We've already got one of them. And then we got Distilled Atrophy. Cleric Potion. 1 blight root, 1 herb. At the beginning of your recollection phase, put an age counter on Distilled Atrophy. Sacrifice Distilled Atrophy. Target champion gets -X levels until end of turn. Then if that champion is level 1 or lower, deal X damage to them. X is the amount of age counters on Atrophy. That's pretty cool. I really like the gimmick for the potions, right? All right, we're on to the last. You know what? We are just going to open. We're going to finish off the box. I mean, we've made it past the halfway mark, peeps. Let's do it. I will... Next Sunday, I will work out something for us to open or do on our TCG Sunday. Maybe we'll just have a look through the cards I've already got and put in the binder. Maybe we'll just put some cards in a binder and have a chat about cards if anyone wants. Spirit of Fire. I feel that each of these boxes will come with a fire, wind, water kind of spirit, so you can definitely play. Flame Blessed Trainee. Reconstructive Surgery. Will we get a CSR? Who knows? Reposition. We might. That'd be cool. Study the Fables. Airship Cruiser. So we started a bit late today, stream-wise too, because I didn't have much sleep. So I wanted some sleep. Organise the Alliance. Bottled Forge Light. I do like that card, so I'm kind of glad that we've got nearly 4 copies of it. We've got the level 2 of the Ranger, Polehawk. The Bombastic Shot. Truly, he is very bombastic. Liven Up. We'll all dance with the flames. Oh, that can't be good then, mate. Repelling Palm Blast. Cleric spell. Damn, get away. Boom. And we've got Fortifying Aroma. And then finally we got Gloamspire Wraith. That's pretty cool artwork. I like that one. Alright. That's that. A few more packs to go. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4 more packs to go, peeps. 4 more packs to go. 4 packs. Will we get the CSR? Who knows? What we have got is a whole bunch of cool cards. Which I've put the Shadowverse Evolve cards into their binders so far. So we can have a look through them next week. Silvershine. I really like the herb catalysts and stuff. That's really cool. What a cool system. Diffusive Block. Scry the Skies. Imperial Alchemist. Academy Attendant. Caretaker Drone. Delicious. I mean, Fiery Duelist. I think we've almost got a full play set of Fiery Duelist. I hope we do, however. Oasis Trading Post. Neo's Sight. Okay. It's a pretty cool picture. I like that. Freezing Round. Focusing Round. All the rounds. And then finally we got a SR Astral Seal. Negate target card activation. Banish that card from its activation. Negate it this way. Nice. Bit of counterplay. Very cool. And look, for shits and giggles, we'll have a look on TCG Player yet again. Not for big money, but just to be able to be like, just get into context of what these cards are worth and how it is affordable a hobby, because it really is an affordable hobby. Most of the cards you're going to use to play with are cheap as hell. Even the cards for most of it to collect a set of are cheap. Yet again, as a collector, the only thing that will cost you money will be the ultra rares and the super rares. I mean super rares to an extent, but the ultra rares and the collector rares. You know, the collector rares go for $200, $300, $400, right? If you're a collector and you need them, you know the drill. You pay money for this thing. Obviously, there are a foil version of every card. So if you are a master set collector where you want all the foils as well, right? Obviously, that's going to be a bit. The foils don't cost that much, most of them. So you could probably pick the commons and uncommons up pretty cheap. The rares, the super rares, ultras, definitely super rares, right? So we'll have a look. Gives you an idea, Obelisk of Fabrication. Gives you an idea too if you're spending. As I said, this was $150, right? We can see like, oh, was it worth $150? I mean, it's enough cards to have a damn good play of the set. So for me, it is worth that money, right? So, Blazing Charge. Now, of course, the thing is, so long as you're not relying on it, if you do have a happy surprise and you get like a CSR card or one of the used cards take home that's worth a reasonable amount of money, look, if you aren't collecting and you're playing the game, sell it off, I guess, right? Sell it and get yourself a whole bunch more cards to play with, right? There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's nice if you get a lotto card. Of course it is. Empowering Tincture. It's a good bit of fun, you know, when you go, oh shit, it's a blah, you know. Shimmercloak Assassin, but I don't want to take away from the fact that these games are good games. These games are good collectibles. They are, in general, fun, yes? But as I said, you've got to say to yourself what your monetary value is. And if you are trying to just scalp and invest and store product, I mean, it's out of my purview. It's not of my interest. One single bit. Refresh Chamber. I'm here about it for the gameplay and just collecting cards. The succinctness of it, yes. And so if we get a few cards worth a few bucks, well, that's sweet. I mean, I've still got a number of cards from different games that are worth hundreds of dollars. Couple worth $500, $600, $700. Pardon me. I thought about selling them, and I probably should too. Buy some more boxes of cards, and I might. But the point is, I haven't. Right? That's the point. I haven't, because I'm just going to go, oh, cool. And maybe I won't ever sell them. I don't know. Right? I probably will, because yet again, I would like to get more boxes for content, right? I'd like to get us more cards to open on a Sunday like this, just cashing out, just vibing. I enjoy it, right? The big thing here too is like I do it for people's enjoyment, hopefully that can either watch this or watch it in a VOD or later on as a video, right? But more importantly, I do it for myself. Like I want to. I'm going to open the cards up anyway, right? I would rather open them up on stream and on camera, so I have a record of it, and it's good fun for me, right? So, yeah, maybe that's a bit selfish, but I do this kind of like for myself first and foremost. Sweeping Talons, and then but also I hope very much that people might get something out of this, right? Gale Stream Insight. And then finally we got, okay, is that ultra rare? Yeah, so it's a UR. Okay, so that's an ultra rare. Temporal Spectrometer. 0 cost Regalia Cleric Artifact. Divine Relic. Rest it, put a time counter on the spectrometer. While paying for a memory cost, you may sacrifice Temporal Spectrometer to pay for X of that cost, where X is the amount of time counters on it. Yeah, nice. Save up for a big one. So because there's a foil version of each card, obviously if you get a foil ultra rare, you know, like that's where I feel the money, if you did want some value on your cards. But for players, for a collector, right? For a player, they just have to be good cards, right? They're just cards that they need for their deck that work well. They play, yeah. That's what makes the card a few bit of money on it. I would say I am atrocious at opening these. These packets are interesting. They're certainly interesting. They don't rip as good as, say, some of the others, but they're alright. There's nothing wrong. It's okay. Nothing real wrong with them, but still. Aristana, so we got her. Subjugating Lash, so that's the new Guardian. So we are gonna, I think we have a full play set of, yes, whatever's going on there. Airship Engineer. Into the Fray. Manic Zealot. Delicious. What we got here? Palatial Concourse. So far I've enjoyed the artwork, I've enjoyed the theme, I'll have a look bit more into it, and I'm looking forward to playing it, right? Wave Rider Protector. Oh, we got another foil. We got a foil Silvershine. And that's actually how apt, right? That's lovely. Look at that. I just find that pretty funny. Silvershine, and we get a foil version of it. See, that to me is a beautiful card. Like, that's cool because it's a card that is used by the cleric for their alchemy stuff. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. I don't mind that. I mean, yes. I mean, like anything, right? Would it be nice to have an ultra rare foil, right? 100%, right? But yet again, we'll take anything we get, and it's always a pleasure, right? Very cool. Look at that Silvershine foil. Love that. Really nice. Really nice. So we got 3 foils. Will we get a CSR? Fanatical Devotee. Oh, I haven't seen her, I don't think. Oh, shit. All right. It's all right. Damn. Claimer or a Tamer Automaton. Interesting. I have enjoyed the artwork of this particular set. It's all right. Well done. Well done, weebs. Well done. Tactical Retreat. And I think they've done it. Look, I'm a gentleman of culture, but at the same time, I respect card games. Look, not every card games to me needs to be full lewd or anything, right? There are some games for that, but a nice mix of tasteful lewd, if I might say, right? Like, you know, it's like, oh, but not like, yeah, you wouldn't feel super embarrassed. Yeah, there's some card games where it's literally just tits and ass, you know, and negligee, right? You wouldn't take your local game club, you know, playing it, and it's like, hey, mind if my kids like play this game with you? It's like, oh, probably they shouldn't, you know. Whereas this, it's a good mix of, it's just anime, legit lewd, right? Like, it's not too full on. It's not too full on. I think they've done all right with the balance of it. And they've done a good mix of waifus and husbandos, right? Frozen Dismissal. And then we've got Shatterfall Keep. Unique Domain Cleric. Cataclysm. Rest. Banish a card with floating memory from your graveyard. Put the top 2 cards of your deck into your graveyard. Upkeep. At the beginning of your recollection phase, if there are less than 3 water element cards in your graveyard, sacrifice it. Okay. Interesting. And finally, peeps, it's the final count. We're not going to say that. We'll probably get copyright straight. It's the final numbers going downward of Grand Archive Ultra Edition. So the Ultra Edition, right? Just quickly, when the set comes out, it's first edition, and then when they do a reprint of it, it's Ultra Edition. Simple as that. Right. I can't remember if there's much difference between them or anything. Probably is maybe smidge. There's probably some sort of card variety, but still. Last pack luck. Last pack luck. CSR, let's go. Right? CSR, let's go. Come on. CSR waifu, let's go. CSR of the Lash Lady, let's go. Right? Like that's... Is that too much to ask? Right? Is that too much to ask? I don't think it's too much to ask, right? Truly. CSR Lash Guardian. Alright. So we got Diana's level 3. Cursebreaker. Yeah, that's sick. And look, if you buy the starter decks, you get the characters all there, the 0, 1, 2, and 3, and their cards that they use, right? So yet again, if you really want to, and I'm still probably going to pick up the 3 packs of the starters, right? Just so they're there, just so I don't have to make the deck. I'm lazy, but I think they're like $20 each. It's a bundle of $22 or $23. It's like a bundle of 3 for $70 or $65 or something. So 3 decks. So whatever. Unearth Revelations. Stream of Consciousness. Potion of Healing. Enriching Gale. Butter Herbs. Automaton Bomber. Sanctum of Esoteric Truth. Rapid Reload. So that's an uncommon. Haven't seen that one actually. It's a Tom. Exactly. Automaton, mate. Allied War Priestess. Accompanying Guard. And no CSR Lash Lady. We got a rare Battlefield Spotter. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So, let's have a quick look here. So I'll just have a quick look to see that I didn't... It's a lot of cards. All right. it's a lot of cards to go through. So we're just gonna put them there. Put them in there. And we'll put them there. Cool. All right. So what did we get? So we got 3 foils. All commons. I think we got an uncommon maybe, I think, wasn't it? Silver Shine. Love that. Out of all of them, I love that one. That's a beautiful foil. That's a good one. We got a foil Glacial Concourse. And then we got a foil Fire-tuned Automaton. Automaton. Right. Love it. So there are our 3 foils we got. And then for our super rares, yet again, there might be a super rare I missed. We got... Oh, sorry, we got an ultra rare. We got Temporal Spectrometer as our ultra rare. And then we got Astral Seal as an SR. So these are all SRs. Freydismas Technician. Violet Haze. Jenny, Gifted Mechanist. And then Veritas Dominus Rex, level 3 Cleric. So, what we'll do, that's the unboxing of, and that was Grand Archive, TCG's Alchemical Revolution Revolution set. So we've done that. We might have a box next week. Well, we'll see what we're opening, right? We'll see what we're doing next week. We may not. But instead, what we might do is I might go through the folders of the cards that we've already got, right? Shadowverse and bits, and we'll go through them, right? We'll have a little revisit of how I'll show you off. I'll try to get the camera up so we can actually see what the folders look like as with each box. The idea is that I've bought one box, booster box. Let's see what of the collection I've gotten for each set per booster box, right? Like how much is missing? Like how many did we get? Most of the commons were there? Was there some disparity? You know what I mean? So we'll do that for our Shadowverse as well as our Grand Archive. We'll see how we've gone so far. What we will do is we'll have a quick squeeze. Like I said, we'll have a look at TCG Player. Yes. Let's have a look here. Alrighty. Bear with me one sec. We shall move some cards over here. Get out. Oh, actually, you know what we'll do? We'll turn our camera off. Right. That's what we do. So the phone actually doesn't, you know, use up 20,000 things of power. That's for sure. Okay, cool. Move our little camera. Camera Y. Camera arm Y. Oh. Alright. We're good? We're good. Okay. So, TCG Player. Okay, so TCG Player is the card game website. Yeah. Cool. So let's have a look here. So we can have a look at Grand Archive. Popular games. Yeah, good. All right, so we can go to product set. So we'll go. So these are the sets out. Dawn of Ashes. Yeah, there's Mortal Ambition, Distorted Reflections, Abyssal Heaven, Mercurial Heart, Fractured Crown. Fractured Crown is the Dawn of Ashes supplemental set. I believe Mercurial Heart is the supplemental set to Alchemical Revolutions. And then I feel Mortal Ambition is the supplemental for Abyssal Heaven. I think that's how it works. But we'll go to Alchemical Revolution. There we go. Right. So you can see there, right? Like if if we had have got Aristana Herbalist CSR, market price 1,200. That is first edition though. Right? That is first edition. But damn, still, my God. So we'll go to rarity and we'll go ultra rare. All right. So we got temporal spectromancy. Okay. So temporal spectromancy. Why is there a different artwork? Wait, what? Why was that a different artwork? Hello? Am I... I'm being a bit like, what the hell moment, because That also is a well, you can't say this. That is also temporal spectromancy. So why is that different card art? Is it because of the Alta set versus the first edition set? Maybe. I don't know. To be honest, I don't have a clue. Interesting. Well, if based on the fact of the artwork or whatever, right? If it's the same card though, so you can see there. So it's $13 US, $20. So it's $20 Australian for the ultra rare, give or take. So not bad, right? That's pretty cool. And then for the super rares, I would expect for the super rares they're going to be pretty cheap. Right off the bat, I don't see anything there that we've got that's worth much. Astral Seal. Is that one we... Yeah, okay, so we got Astral Seal. So Astral Seal's $15 Australian. So that's about $35. All right. And then honestly, literally, you know, we're already down to $2, right? You see what I'm saying? So there's a couple of cards like Rorocco, right? Wait, didn't we get we got Rorocco? Wait, hang on. Wait, did we not? We got Rorocco. Hey, see, this is what I was talking about. The whole, like, I honestly don't know what cards were super rares. Like, I'm just gonna zip through. So give us a moment and we will pedantically go through. Because I knew that I would have probably gone through some cards, right, and totally missed a couple of super rares because I couldn't actually see the rarity symbol on some of them. I can see the white on the common. That's not too bad. But the blue colouring kind of, for me anyway. And also my lighting, right? Like just my lighting and stuff like that. It's just, that's all. That's all. So we'll just see. But I'm pretty sure we got Morocco explosive. Yeah, right. We did because didn't I say, like, I made the running joke of we got Morocco explosive. I thought it said explosive maiden, right? I'm pretty sure I made that little bit of a joke. Be pretty cool if we did, actually. Pretty positive we have, though. Let's have a look here. Those that collect cards know the wonders, the joy, which is staring at your cards and going through like lots of... I'm going a bit slower just because literally, as I've mentioned, I kind of can't see quite as clearly the common, uncommon thing. So I'm kind of just slowly going through them. I'm trying to expedite the process. I mean, I've got to do this later on. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Yeah, sweet. All right. Well, that's... I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, we totally... I mean, it's just, oh yeah, Morocco, right? And Yeah, nice. There you go. Morocco, Explosive Maiden. So, okay, so she's market price $28. So, so $40. So she's a $40 card. So that's actually not bad. So, what, 40, 50, 60. So those three cards are about $75. So we're nearly, that's nearly the half of the box paid for, right? So there's that. We'll have a quick, we might as well just click through. Now, yet again, as I've said many a time, I do this just more to give you all an indicator of the affordability of these games as a positive, as in, for the most of it, these cards are affordable. Like you said, only a few of the cards are, oh wow, you know, $10, $20, $30, right? The rest are literally $4, $3, $2, $1 a card, right? So you can get play sets, you can get cards for your collection pretty quick. It's just going to be a couple of ones which are either just bloody good cards, or the artwork is cool that people are collecting it for, whatever it is, right? Whatever the reason that they're popular, right? But yet again, if you're collecting anything, you're always prepared for that, right? I mean, if you, and that's where it comes down to the whole, you know, how many boxes do you buy? Now you'll see content creators like, hey guys, I'm going to open up another 10 fucking booster boxes. I mean, it must be nice to have the money to do that. Right? I mean, unless you're a store or you're literally just, you know, you work hard and that's your hobby, which props to you, right? Like 100%. If you've got the money to blow on multiple boxes or cases of these cards, sweet. You do you, boo. I'm coming from the every person, right? The standard person that maybe can save up to get one or two booster boxes of a set, right? That's what they're going to have to play with. So what we need to work out is, like, at what point do we start buying singles, right? And some games are really good for it. But yeah, you've got to factor into your hobby too, right? Like, you know, how much money you're spending on these hobbies. Yet again, if you are thinking about this from a monetary value, if all you're doing is going, where are the hits so I can sell them to make money? Is this profitable? Well, I mean, so far, like I said, yeah, I got some air quote hits, but the real hits would have been the collector's rate. We would have been gambling on a 1 in blah blah chance of getting a card worth $200, $300, $400, right? Which we're probably not going to get. So, you know, if we sell the cards that are good, then we'll probably be able to maybe pay for most of the box, or at the very least get a whole bunch of cards for play and collection, right? But yeah, I think with this type of thing, you know, I mean, as we're collecting them, we're going to be keeping them, but at the same time, someone wants it or something like that, and they're like, yeah, cool, then we could sell it and then get some more cards. Get more cards. Alright, we've nearly sort of haven't found any more super rares nestled in there. Good thing we looked though, right? Like, it's like one of the most expensive super rare, and we got it, but we hadn't actually taken it out. That's pretty funny. And yet again, it's just because I can't literally see properly the, as I said, I can see the common, but the blue rare symbol just doesn't vibe with my eyesight at the moment, apparently, for some reason. So, go figure. All right. We are done there, though. We are done there. Cool. Good thing we looked, right? So, we got one ultra rare and how many super rares? We got 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6. So we've got 6 super rares, 1 ultra rare, 3 foils. That's about right for the box. So So right off the bat, yeah, okay, we got Morocco, so that's a good one, right? That's a good one. An Astral Seal, you know. So we got two of the kind of bigger hits, right? But then, like you can see, after that, it kind of just goes to, you know, Freyas is $1.82, right? $3. Violet Haze is 39 cents. This is all in US, by the way. Jenny, Gifted Machinist, 45 cents. So you see what I'm saying? That as a collector, you can pick up most of these cards for cheaper. Like I could pick up most of the super rares just to get one. You know, if I'm just collecting one of each type for my set, not as a play set, but just as a set. Most of it, you know, if a booster box cost me $150 Australian or whatever, what's that about? That's about, well, that's $100 US, yeah, around about. So I've got to say to myself, so do I buy another booster box and have a chance at the lotto ticket, or is $150 better spent buying the super rares, yeah, and the ultra rares, right? And maybe so a few last rares and uncommons I need for the set. So super rares, we did well. We got Rococo and Astral Seal, as I said, so that's excellent. So we did good there. And then our ultra rare, as I said, our ultra rare was not bad. I mean, look, in my opinion, these days with card games, if you have any cards that are worth over $5, you've done well, right? Like that's wow. But yeah, so yet again, I don't know why the artwork's different. I'm thinking because this is what the first edition artwork's like, and we've got the altered version, I'm guessing, right? So yeah, near mint, normal, non-foil. Interesting. All right. And then we've got our 3 foils. So, I mean, they're still worth having a look, right? They all... No, 2 commons and uncommon. So, card type, product type. All right. So we'll go... It's none. Collector Super Rare. Wouldn't that be amazing? Oh, yeah, sorry. Please hold. Okay, so the Collector Super Rare. No, okay, you can see what I mean. So, I mean, there's not even price available for them, for many of them, because they're pretty not sold frequently. But yeah, Arasana, if you get Arasana, mate, you could probably sell it. Obviously, though, you go to eBay and see what the latest actual sold of those cards are, right? Like, have any of them actually been sold, right? Like, it's all well that they're $1,200. When was that last sold? So, bloody beautiful, though. See how it's got the signature? Hell yeah, it's a full art. So market price $1,200, but yeah, like see, no one's sold one on TCG Player, so it's kind of a moot point. But it's an idea. It's definitely an idea. But yeah, the CSRs, as you can see, they're all pretty expensive. So they're the only thing that would cost you. Although, you know, that one's $60. It's $100. That'd be, yeah. So they would actually cost you a lot of money if you are a collector, for sure. So maybe, I don't know whether maybe then it would be, yeah, I still don't think it'd be worth buying booster boxes to try to get them, right? Because I think I don't know. And then we'll just have a quick look to see. So uncommons, like you can see here, look, they 46 cents, right? From high to low, literally, you see what I'm saying? Like the money of these. You can pick all these up easy. What was our uncommon? We got Fire-Tuned Automaton. So is that even a fire-tuned automaton? Is there a foil version that's been sold? Yeah, that foil version, but 49 cents American, 75 cents, right? Like, at this point, you may as well collect the foil versions for your collection, right? I mean, I would if I'm going to start collecting a full set. I'll start off by trying to buy just the foil versions. Now, the other thing to bear in mind is you have to find a seller too. Like, just because the price is blah, if there's no one selling it, well, you shit out of luck, right? And so let's just have a look at our last two foils. Okay, so we got Silver Shine and Player Shield. So yeah, I mean, look at the commons, 27 cents, 20 cents, right? Silver Shine and Palatial. All right, Silver Shine normal is 11 cents. A foil. So there we go. It's like what I kind of thought. Foil, $3. So 4.50. And I mean, considering that the normal version's 11 or 20 cents or whatever Australian, $5. That's considered that's good, right? Like that's actually not bad. So usually the foil versions of these are definitely worth having a look at. Palatial bullshit. Where's palatial bullshit? There we go. Palatial Concourse. What's the foil version worth? 82 cents. So, because it's probably a garbage card, or it's a card that just isn't used, right? People don't care about it, right? Yet again, I'm not an authority on the game, so I can't be like, oh yeah, so I've just seen the meta and that. But that usually the pricing shows kind of roughly what the quality of the card is for the game. So TLDR, TL of the D of the R is the super rares we got. Most of them are worth maybe like $1, $2, $3, $4 or something, right? We'll also be generous, $5 of super rares. And the foils that we got are like generously $1, right? So there's $6. Where the value did come in is, so we got a $5 common foil, then we got a $15 Astral Seal super rare, and then we got a $20 ultra rare, and then we did luck up, didn't we? And we got a $40 super rare. All right, so 40, 50, 60, 75, 80. So if you look at it this way, if I sold these, if I was like, look, I want to keep funding our collectible card game habit, I could sell all 4 of these, roughly get $80, which would bring it down that then we've spent $70 on these super rares, and more importantly, a shitload of cards to play, both commons, uncommons, rares, right? Like, more importantly, we've got a big selection of that set for $70. So then it comes down to, is that worth it to you as a person, a player and a collector? Is this going to price an affordable thing for you? So would we get better value? Like, would we, if we buy another box, what do we get out of that another box for another $150? So $300 off. Well, I mean, yet again, if we got a couple of let's just say we roughly get about, if we keep on doing that, so we roughly get another $80 worth of cards, we don't hit any CSRs, then, all up, you've spent $150 for probably a good play set of commons, uncommons, nearly rares, and maybe some super rares nearly finished off, right? So at that point, That's still not bad. Like $150 after selling a few cards for 2 boxes and finishing off your set. Well, most of the normal parts of your set and having play sets of a lot of cards. I think that's totally reasonable. 3 boxes. I mean, at 3 boxes, I think you're only doing it because probably you're gambling or you really, really are close to getting play sets of some rares and super rares. But at that point, it's probably better buying the singles, right? If you can find them, it's probably just better buying the singles, unless you're gambling for the CSR, right? And because at that point, that's all you're doing. You're gambling to get a CSR, which, as a collector, you're not going to sell anyway. So it'll be one of the 8 or 7 CSRs that are in the set. You still need 6 or 7 more of them. So you're not going to sell it, right? It's going to be in your collection. So it doesn't matter how much money it is. It's going to be in your collection. And if you sell it, well, I mean, that's cool. What are you going to do then? What, buy the next set? You know what I mean? So I would say personally for me, if I was doing content creation fully, right, like, and I made some money off this, to enough to fund some stuff, I think I would still buy no more than like a case of a card game, like 4 boxes. Yeah, like it depends on what a case is for some games, but let's just say a normal case of say 4 booster boxes in a sealed case. I would do that, right? I'd open up 4, and I think by then you would have pretty much everything you need for play and collection. If you're on a budget, and if you honestly do not want to blow your money, but you've got a tiny bit of money, definitely buying 1 booster box of these games are fun. It's not, you get enough cards to play. You've got enough cards that you can pick up the remaining cards needed for some play sets cheap as hell, right? For an extra $50, you can probably get all your commons, uncommons, and rares done for most of it. So I'd say if you've got money and you enjoy this as a hobby, look, any of these games, I might say, for the most of it, any of these card games, look, a box is fun, right? If you've got that spare money to spend, a booster box opening it is fun. But I would err on caution if you then get into your head where you then, oh, maybe I'll get a second one because that card's $40. You know, it's like, if a card's worth money, you're probably going to be trying to sell it, right? So it's a different ball game. So TLDR, I'll happily always get 1 booster box of any of these games and the starter decks usually, so long as it's an affordable price. And that goes back to that thing about Gundam, One Piece, Magic, Pokemon. They are not at, in my opinion, affordable prices for the general person, for the general collector and the general player. They are ridiculous prices for the cardboard. And I love my glorious cardboard pieces, yes, but there is a fair price for this hobby, and then there's just ridiculous. And I think those games I just mentioned and the rate that they're throwing product at their player base out, I just don't want to be involved. Bear with me a moment, please. All right. Hello. All right. So anyway, sorry about that phone call. TLDR, I think it's good fun opening up these card games. If you're a collector and a person who enjoys card games, things like Grand Archive and Shadowverse Evolve and Star Wars Unlimited, Digimon, even Disney Lorcana. All these games are really good fun, and they're a nice change in pace. If you just generally enjoy playing games and you've got some people to play with, even if you've just got a mate that enjoys playing card games with, right? It's worth having a look. They're not going to break the bank. You can get a fun couple of decks, and as I said, just get some starter decks to have some games with. You don't have to make a meta deck. You don't have to be to get into this game. I hear that a lot, like to get into this game, but or not just this game, but any game, right? Trading card game, but to make a competitive deck, it's going to cost this much. That only matters if you're playing competitively. If honestly you just would like to have some fun playing a card game with a mate or mates, there are a lot of variety out here is all I'm getting at. And that's what I'm just trying to showcase, that there's some really cool games made by some really cool companies. They're not going to break the bank getting a sampler pack of it. And if you're a collector, there's some really nice games. And sorry, Sorcery bloody Contested Realm. I can leave that off. Bullshit, because that is beautiful. As a collector, the artwork, bloody gorgeous. As a game, it's kind of like a grid-based tactical game. You're moving your cards on a grid for kind of a bit more old school aesthetic, a bit chess-like. Very different. Gonna sneak. But yeah, like if you're looking for a mix of board game, card game, Sorcery. And if you love old 90s, 80s artwork, metal AF, Sorcery, mate. Fighting fantasy books, all those kind of era, Lone Wolf, you know the ones, right? Then it's a beautiful game. So mainly there are just really cool games outside of Magic, Pokemon, Scalping, and One Piece, Gundam being scalped too, right? Like, and yet again, Magic I love playing, and I played that since day one. Love Magic. I just find it's priced, the company itself has priced people out and has churned out product to the point where I just don't want to be a part of it. I'll play a bit of Arena and I'll play pre-releases. As said, Pokemon, I enjoy unironically the card game itself. It's actually a very cool card game. It's got some good thinking moments without being too over the top. Obviously, if you like the Pokemon aesthetic, right, you either do or you don't, but if you do, there's that going for it. Yet again, the company, and it is the company's fault, realistically, although they're keeping parity with Japan to America or the West, Pokemon could reprint it into hell, right? Like they could be like, yeah, fuck it, we'll reprint another shitloads of them. There's not enough product for the collectors and game players. There's another 50,000 boxes. Right, I'm sure the scalpers investors will be like, that shit, but who cares, right? Who cares? Find another thing to invest in, for God's sake. And yet again, One Piece and Gundam suffer the same thing of, especially One Piece churns product. So here's new expansion, here's new expansion, here's new product, here's new expansion, new. You don't get time to enjoy what is a pretty fun game. It's yet again not a complex game. That's what the appeal is to many people. If you like One Piece, obviously, right, you'll love the artwork in the game. I actually don't mind One Piece. It's fine. I actually don't think much of the artwork. Some of it's okay, but I actually just don't like the One Piece aesthetic much. That's just purely a personal artistic choice thing. It's just not that much for me. There are some though that I go, that's pretty cool, right? And the super rares and ultra rare cards for the collection side of it are pretty fun, good chase cards. But yet again, very hard to get product at a fair price, and the amount of product out there for the game is just constant. So I can't engage with it. And then Gundam's a similar thing. It's a new game, and Bandai just didn't distribute enough, and full well knowing that there'd be a shortage. And so X amount of people can play it, and hobbyists and general people can't at a fair price. So yet again, and also, I'd rather look at the Gundam models than the artwork of the Gundam, right? Like it's just an aesthetic thing. I like Robotech probably more. I like MechWarrior more, right? That's all it is. But I do appreciate some of the cards. But the game's fun. So, and don't forget too that there are some really cool old card games, old ones. That makes me old. From the 90s and 2000s, they're still rocking all that Shadow Fist and Vampire and some really, really just interesting games that if you can pick them up, some starter decks, since they have a bit of fun with them, like, have a look at where it all came from. Some are horrible, some are total dog shit. A lot of dog shit, to be honest. Don't get me wrong. Nostalgia Berries didn't hit me that hard, but there's some true classics within all that. But yeah, so now I kind of sound like I'm winding down. We're winding down from the trading thing. What will we do after this? I might have a quick stretch, grab myself some to eat, and then we'll probably just play something for an hour or something. I don't know. Maybe play some more Dune or something like that. But that was the TCG Sunday side of it. We opened up, as I said, the Grand Archive trading card game, Alchemical Revolutions booster box. And it was good. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Now, let's have a look here. Let us have a look, eh? Let us have a look. Oh, what do we got? We got all right. Let's fire up some. Let's just do some Dune, right? Like, I didn't mean to say it like that. It's like, let's just do some Dune, but like, because I've been smashing it, right? I want to make sure that my cohorts have some cool shit to be able to play with. So I had smashed it pretty hard. Okay, ads are gonna start in a minute. So not just chatting. We'll go for June. Yes, yeah, June Awakening. Okay, just having a check for a little break or something. We'll get. I think there's some ads starting in a moment anyway, right? Yeah, launching game. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, we've had a good bit of fun with June. It's pretty cool. But I did smash it pretty hard. It's like, can't help it, right? It's the type of game where you just go hard at it. For sure. For sure. I mean, like Atlas, like these type of games, they're good with role play, right? Because they add that extra level of gameplay, emergent gameplay that occur. Without that, the game's fun when I've played through it once, right? But outside of the extra story content and new bits and bobs, regions they might add, like it's like, I don't know how many times I'd want to redo it over and over, the same thing. In saying that, right, I've played Ark a lot, right? I've played Atlas a lot. Redoing things. I've played many a survival game a lot, but I don't know. It'd be, you know what, it'd be nice if there was like a feature like Once Human with where it went, hey, I've noticed that you've played this game and completed the story. Do you just want to shortcut it or something? You know, like do you just want to start the game acting as though you've done it, right? That would be pretty sweet. That'd be amazing. best feature ever. All it needs is just a tag and achievement, you know, that you've actually completed the main story and the side stories or something. Which we've done the trials. We're up to the knob. But yet again, I don't. Is there a point to doing it? I'm doing it from a roleplay reason to finish it off the story, to get Hastur and Halcyon Corpus as the valued employees off this universe, out of this universe. But
I dream of it.
Do you?
Amongst the wild thread.
I dream of it too. I dream of Arrakis. Look at that. There he is. There he is. In his stylish studs. You know him. You love him. Or hate him. Hastur. Fucking with his Arrakis-y. I mean, he fits the whole fucking thing anyway. Alright, so all we'll do is this. First things first. Press stop. Have that. Go, be right back. So I'll have that quick little walk around and break, and then we'll get back to it. All right, for an hour or so. All right, BRB. I may or may not be eating some chocolate before we start. I am eating some chocolate. Alrighty. Okay. Continue. Onwards. Onwards. Ever onwards. Oh, we all had a bit of chocolate, had a walk, had a stretch. It's all good. Back onto Arrakis, am I right? Back onto Arrakis. What are we going to do on Arrakis for an hour or two? I don't know. Something. Probably something to do with sand. Probably something to do with sand. Who knows? Got a cheeky bit of marble chocolate for lunch. What? Yes. Yes, a healthy diet of marble chocolate and a cold coffee for lunch. Mm. Sumptuous. Yes, sumptuous. Okay. Welcome. Welcome. We have done our trading card opening for the Sunday. Sunday is our trading card day. We opened up a box of Grand Archive trading card game, Alchemical Revolution set, and got a few cool cards. Actually, lots of cool cards in general. And now we're just going to potter in a bit of Dune on the Rhythm Roleplay server for an hour or two. So, where are we at? So, Halsham Corpus, Hastur, Eden, and Dr. Des have found themselves dimensionally unshackled into a strange universe and crash landed onto a shithole of a planet called Arrakis, where we are trying to blend in with the locals while trying to get the shit off this shithole of a planet. That is the TLDR narrative storyline here. And to do so, we may need technologies of strange and interesting things. We may have to make awkward trade agreements with worm cultists. I don't know. There will probably be lots of spice. There may or may not be lots of spice. Yes. So we've had Miss Eden building our little main base over there. Or AKA Saz has never actually played Dune, and just gives Saz a chance to fuck around with building in Dune, see if they like it or not. Dr. Des Sim is popping on when they can and just doing a bit of pottering, playing around, doing Dr. Des things. Yes, looking for DNA, looking for axolotl tanks, I don't know. Face dancing, fuck knows. Things, right? We got some, some missing visitors. Excellent. So, this is just the temp kind of like base thing that I'd kind of got up and running. I hear you like generators, so here's some generators with your generators on top of some generators. Asta, do you know that you could indeed make wind power generators or other things are more efficient, blah, blah, blah? I know, but also, did you know that these things just require fuel cells? And I can just get fuel cells easy. And space is the only constraint. I mean, there is a limit. I mean, you know, at a certain point it goes, hey, you've got way too many generators. We will, maybe if time permitting, I might do the thing where we will bit by bit reduce down these into wind generators or something, but for the moment it is fine. 10 of these are to fuel our 4 standard death stills. I'm using the standard death stills. I could go advanced, but I like the neatness of just 4 death stills for missing visitors, 100,000 water per hour. That's more than enough for what we get up to around these parts. Speaking of water, how much water do we have? We have 102,000 water. We love that. We love that. We've got our decaliter John all filled up, 10k water. You know, I've learnt the hard way. Gear-wise, what's Hastur found? Hastur found a moisture sealer dagger. That's pretty damn cool. 100.1 damage with 139 attack speed. That's and it burns things. It sets things on fire. So that was a good one. We've got a Tal Cutteray, which is a nice cutteray that can also actually do titanium stratividium in the deepest of deserts, of which we did actually go into the deepest of deserts, and I knocked out a few shippers' wrecks, and then proceeded to realise I had no water with me, and proceeded to fall unconscious a couple of times in the deep desert due to water. But we've got all our stuff back. So, got a mouthful of chocolate. Got a mouthful of chocolate. So I got that. We got Syndicate, light armor, helmet, chest plate, and pants so far, which we've found. And I'm running the mercenary scout gloves and boots until I get the Syndicate version. We have got a Mark V shield, full suspense belt. I just like the full suspense belt, which I have to repair. We actually got to make a new one. I do like the full suspense belt. It's very good. Just got good verticality, horizontal movement. We did get young Sparky Mark V, which does have 100 power pull less than the equivalent normal Mark 5, but it regens quicker, and it seems that's better in a way, right? Because it just, things, the shield when it breaks gets up to speed quicker, right? So it doesn't matter if I had 100 more pull, if my shield isn't recharging, I'm dead. Now those that know, right? Like shield is importantest, very important, very important is shield. We're running at 60% armor mitigation, a bit of three heat reduction, a bit of armor, yada yada yada. Cool. Research wise, look, I've researched most things I want. I'm delving into the realm of plastanium, which then you're using a lot of spice melange, which yada yada yada, right? So we've got to get spice melange happening before anything else. And kind of RP wise, I like the idea that to get our dimensionally unshackling technology up and running, it's going to make use of like some spice powered generators and refinery. It just basically gives a rationale. A carry-all as our transport vessel gives us a reason to twat around there. Let's have a look here. So we've also got, I found Relentless. We can make that later on. Get one of the other peeps to try it out. Shreds shield's pretty good. I did get Shaitan's Tongue, a flamethrower, so I'm very tempted. I'm getting a few more materials up. I can build it now, but yeah. So I'm looking forward to a purge with fire with the Shaitan's Tongue. So that was a good pickup. I like that. What else we got? Vehicle wise, Mohanda's sandbike engine. Whoop-de-doo. Buggy, I did get this one though. I was freaking stoked about this. Focused Buggy Cutter Mark 5. As we can see here, I need a bit more aluminium. Need some particle. I might do that. I might go on a bit of a particle capacitor run. Right, we might do that. And I need some ray amplifiers. But yeah, that's going to be pretty sick. So I was pretty happy about getting that. I've actually got the thermoelectric coolers because yet again I went into the deep desert and we hit up some crashed starships. So we've got that there. So this will be good. That'll expedite some mining and bits and pieces. I haven't really got much for the copters or anything like that, and I haven't really upgraded them too. I probably should. That's kind of an off-stream type, thing. Got 4 distills, as I said. Usually try to keep them topped up. I do probably need to... The old suspenser belt is pretty wrecked now, to be honest. Yeah. So... Need to get that sorted. Do we repair it? I suppose we could, right? Well, yeah, I mean, I will repair it. It's not like a if or maybe I will. So I got all that. Welding tool, level 5. Yada yada. Alright. So we got 779 darts. Bugger all healing. Things I need to do now is I want to make Dr. Des a full mercenary still suit. So I think I need to get still suit tubings. Yeah, we got plenty of sandwich. So what's that? 40, 58, 72, 92. So I need 92. So I still got 186 of that left. All right, so that might be a thing we do, is get the tubing done. All right. Let us have a look. The aluminium. Alright, so I'll put 157 on there. That'll be enough. And then... we'll do that. Cool. Grab a cheeky valet employee. I mean, missing visitor. That's 25k water. That'll do. I can put more on later, but got things to do. Storage wise, yeah. So I've got 2 more slots there. Yeah. So that's right. So I've got that aluminium going, right? So so I needed 90. So that'll finish off that wall of. I'll finish off that wall. Excellent. Yeah, so we've got the aluminium to do that, so that when we get back, that'll be the full storage. Have I got any healing things on me? We will grab a happy bar. We have paid our taxes. Got a whole bunch of vehicles I'd like to take open to, was it Clara, the mechanic? Chloe? Where's Chloe? I said I'd barter some stuff with Chloe. So I've been accumulating a whole bunch of stuff and things. Right. That wasn't the thing I was looking for. A whole bunch of weapons and armor. Level 5 stuff that really I should just trash. Nothing of note there. Nothing of note there. Okay, so I think this is where I put... Did I put some healing packs here? Like 1. It's like 1, mate. Right? You literally put 1. So that's my mercenary still some in hell. Actually, Dr. Des could probably just use that. I'm not even using still suits at the moment really much. Where's my radiation suit? Where did I put my radiation suit? That is the question, isn't it? Did I put it in any of the vehicles? Ah, there we go. Radiation suit. Cool. So we've got a level 5 radiation suit. What we might first do is we might do in our little run. Yes, we'll do our little treasure chest run, as one does. Let's see if we can repair this. 12 Durala... Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I need it repaired. Let us go. Yes? Let us go. Have a quick check to see that parts are not balked. I'm kind of trying not to repair all the things because I want to kind of take this over to Claire to like be able to do some role play of repairing the ship. You know what I mean? Like it's like anything. There are people out there that do things right. So even though one can do everything in this game, I'm trying to make it so long as the ship doesn't fall out of the sky, right? Like I mean that'd be some extreme role play for sure. But all right. So we'll do our little thing, right? We'll do our little thing. So we're gonna hit up. We'll do our route. We'll hit up Beast Claw, then go Acherons, Spaceship, Shitans, and then finish it off with the other Rex spaceship. Yeah. Glorious. So yeah, we're getting there. We've had a bit of role play with Darius at the. He showed me around their inn and tavern, Mara's Nuts Tavern. So that was cool. That was a good bit of fun. And what else? What else? Ran into a Sardaukar. Yeah. Very Daus Volti Sardaukar that does not like Fremen one single bit. Like truly, just like do not be a Fremen around that Sardaukar. He will make you disappear. That's for sure. I mean, that's on the basis that you're not going to kick his ass, because you might. Right? I don't know. I don't know what his level of combat skills are, but. And I met another gentleman that may have been a Fremen relative, or someone related to the Fremen. So good thing he didn't meet the Sardaukar gent. And we bonded over me shooting him. So... I miss God damn it. Get your clicks right, mate. For God's sake. What is wrong with you, champ? Oh, Akbar. You dildo. Why would I be like this? Truly. Alright. First place. Our friends over at Harkonnen Town. Hopefully some people have been diligent and have farmed the shit out of this place, right? So we don't have to deal with bullshit. Hello, any friendlies down there? Just checking. Don't want to be slapdash.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh fuck me. Which way is it coming? Oh shit. Oh shit. Are we good? Maybe? Shit, sorry, Ornithopter. Might have to take this to might have to take this to the mechanic. Shit. Oh, you poor Ornithopter. I'm so sorry. Oh baby. Oh. It's like sandstorm. Where's it coming from? I'm like literally in front of me and I'm on a roof. Amazing. 0 out of 10. Truly would not. Wait, why is my thing not doing its thing? Wait, what? Hello? Wait, what? Am I... Removes gravity, yeah. What? Okay, what am I missing? Hello? What the... Oh, fuck me. Oh, I hate this game sometimes. Why can't I use my thing? Like, what's... Is there a reason why I should not be able to use this? Like, what? It's not broken. It's fine. Ah, it just fucked up, and it just was like, nah, man, I'm just. Is there enemies here? No. That's the other thing I would like to see with this game, big time, is the ability to turn prescience off, right? So if you accidentally click it. Anyway, what do we get, peeps? We got... Dun, 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 dun. Ah, Emperor's Wings Mark IV. Well, we got screwed then, so that's cool. Excellent. This could be an omen of further chests today. Okay. All right, let's do this. So. Dar indeed. My wings of the vehicle are a bit buggered, but that's okay. That's alright. Hopefully, we will be able to do what... Hello there, worm. How you doing? Oh, wouldn't want to be that person on that there bloody wreck. I would rather not. Thank you very much. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see if this is being cleared out too, so we don't have to bother her. Are any friendlies around? Excellent. I keep forgetting there is a chest around here that I should be getting. Right. Is there another one around here too? I can't remember. No. There's ammo, but I don't care about that. We are here for the sweet, sweet goodies. What do we get? We got... Okay. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm happy about that. Because I love my drill shot. So actually getting a nice new drill shot. Love it. Alright, next we're going to... Here. Let's see if we can do this in one kind of hurrah. See if I don't fuck it up. Welcome to Sheol. It's a Sheol hole. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yay! Got a young Sparky, another one. Excellent. And give that to Dr. Miss Eden, so they'll have some young Sparkies. Good, good, good. We like it. Next, we go to Shaitan's Grotto. We'll see what's over in Shaitan's Grotto, shall we? Yes, we shall. Bum, 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 dum, dum, do, do, do. Welcome to Shaitan's Arsehole. Yes. Delicious. Oh, what's our backpack's full? Oh shit, that's very funny. Oh shit. Fuck, I got a glow tube on me. Fuck's sake. What can we do to get rid of that? Where's the ammo? Isn't there ammo? There is ammo. Shitty normal ammo. Get out of here, shitty normal ammo. And then there is over here. Beautiful. There we go. Nearly done. So you can see how quick that run is, right? Easy peasy, lemon and squeezy. And if you've got a bunch of party members with you, right, you can just basically get a bunch of you, and pretty much everyone in your group gets a chest, right? So then we finish up with this shipwreck down here, which is out of the radiation zone. So you can see there, haven't even got. We've only just to halfway of the radiation, right, from that run. And then when you go down here, the radiation drops off anyway. We were thinking of making a base down here, do the buggy thing, but honestly, I can't be bothered. I'd rather find someone, I think, that deals in jasmine crystals as roleplay, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's, yet again, it's very easy to allow yourself into the mindset that you can just do everything, so just do everything. The trick is to that fine balance of still finding emergent gameplay for yourself and your crew, but offering some opportunities for other people that are, especially small groups, that are doing a thing that, yes, you could do yourself, but I hope that's not on the sand enough. Can you stop bouncing like that on? No, on the thought. Stop. You good? We good? We good, champ? Alright. Good stuff. If a sandworm comes up and just eats our fucking ornithopter, right? Brilliant. Just gonna double check that. I'm just getting paranoid now, right? just getting paranoid. Just don't worry about it. So, look, honestly, I could change into some armor. And I mean, I probably should. I mean, well, I can't actually because I haven't even got a spot free. So what do I want to drop? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, most of this stuff I don't need to be carrying on my person. To be fair. Oh, the scrap. Sure. Oh, fuck it, let's just... Actually, I'm gonna need the space for anyway, because we're gonna get a blueprint and some other miscellaneous bullshit, aren't we? Gun parts. Yeah, we don't need gun parts, for God's sake. Don't need anything really in the scheme of things. Small fuel cell. Shall quickly use the small fuel cell. Yep. Oh, we're fucked. No, we're fucked. We're so fucked. Quick. Oh, go. No, 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 no. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, mate. Oh. That is one thing. Sometimes you've got the best. Like the other night, I was having a mold because I had the top, almost top tier gear layout and everything, and I was just getting shredded by this couple of particular enemies. Like it was just like bang bang. I'm like, why am I dying so quick? This is bullshit. Just like a right old mold, right? You know. Now look, even the calmest of us all, right? We have a mold now. It's okay to have a little mold once in a while, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Wait, where'd they go? Hello? Wait, what the f... Hello? Oh no, you're mine, mate. Oh come on. Oh, really? How? Get out of here, champ. Get out of here with your bullshit. Do we all enjoy that? Oh, shit. Do we enjoy that bit when you're yeah, like you come up to a normal gunner dude and he does that kind of stun lock kick, yeah. Hello? Thank you. Trigger all them. Alright, we get 58 coins for me. Daria shouldn't have. How delicious. There we go. Excellent. Okay, let's do this one for fucking buggy. Fuck off. Boo. Boo. I don't want the buggy booster thing. What's this bullshit? It's bullshit, Miss Eden. It's fucking bullshit. Buggy bullshit. How are we? Enshrouded, eh? Cheeky little bit of enshrouded. For For a moment there, I was like, wait, has the update hit yet? Like, what's going on? And then I was like, no. Oh, shit. $58 coins for Miss Eden, right? Truly. Had a bad brain day and I want to make pretty things, so I proceeded to spend time trying to restore my character because I haven't played since. Oh shit, yeah. I have got, like I said, I have got the I just grabbed our entire server file. Like, rather than try to work it out, I just went, how about I grab 5 gig of just the entire fucking thing? How about I just grab everything from the server? That way, surely something's gonna work, right? But no, good. That's what I thought. I thought, yeah, it's either that or Sims or something. Yeah, when you're having a bombing around, it's like, yeah, Saz is pottering the brain away. Love it. Good. Did you actually end up pottering? Oh no, I just read that proceed to spend 2-3 hours trying to reinstall your character. Ah, yeah, right. Very good. All right, that is the pretty things run. We knocked that out. So that takes. I've done the spaceship now. I can smash it. Like I pretty much can just do this thing real quick. Takes no time. Did some deep desert last night. I think I mentioned. Yeah, maybe I did. I don't know. I went into the deep desert anyway. I did some wrecks. Got some cool blueprints. Supposed to go to a super fun event today. I was going to get dressed up and everything. My brain said no, not. Oh, mate. Ah, buddy. Was it like an autumn kind of like Hallows thing? Or what was it? What was it? Oh, cold coffee. Disgusting. But great. A Fae-themed event, my dance group performed. Bunch of fun. Oh, mate. Why didn't you tell me? That would fucking come along. Totally. Astrally projected my ass over there. Alright? Astrally projected my ass over there. Hello, Yam fam. Get the fuck out. How are you, mate? How are you, matey? How are you? You well? What are you up to, champ? What are you up to, buddy-o? Even had VIP paying, I was part of the one of the performing groups. Ah, buddy. Mate. Buddy. Pal. Oh, well. I mean, you can kick yourself like over and over about it. The reality is you didn't feel up to it. You didn't go to it. Sucks, but that's all right. No, it's nothing wrong. That's right. It's like, I get it. There's been a few events that I've really wanted to and I've either got sick or some bullshit's happened. It's just like, fuck. It's okay. There'll be something. There'll be something. At least you live in a rough area where basically there is some actually fun things that occur, as unlike down here where there is not. The weather was perfect, a bit too hot, but otherwise mint weather. Oh, but that's all right. That's all right. We'll hold a virtual Fae event. Well enough. How about you two troublemakers? Good. Good, matey. Good. Just bombing around. Did my trading card game open. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hello. Oh, there's some cheeky spice there. Hang on, I'm going to come back to that. Hang on. I'm going to come back to that quickly. Go. Quick, what are you doing? Go. 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 Spice. Spice! Spice is the life! It's not really. I do need to drop this shit off though, because I do want to get that spice. Causing all the trouble. All the trouble. Acheron pants. Bloodshot buggy. Shot buggy. Wait, what? Young Sparky. That's it. Adept burst shot. Put that in there. That in there. And that. And that. And that. Sure. Okay. And that. Sorry, I'm just trying to wait. Quickly go get some spice, and I'm just trying to see where my stupid ass spice collecting bullshit is. Where is it? Fancy shoes? Fancy shoes. There we go. We want our fancy spice collecting shoes. Excellent. We want that. Brilliant. And gloves. Where did I put my gloves? Hello? Where did I put my gloves? Gloves? Hello? Where did I put... Oh no, did I drop my gloves? Did I drop my gloves back there? Tell me I didn't put my gloves back there. Shit, I put my gloves back there. Did I? Wait. Oh no. This is a code Zeta. Shit. Oh no, I really am. Like, what the fuck did I do with them? Oh, this is some bullshit. Anyway, that's alright. It's okay. It's fine. Go, 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 go. Go. Go, you good thing. I didn't put it in there, did I? Oh, did I actually? I must have. I literally fucking all dropped them off down there. Oh, that's alright. They're not... It's not super important or any shit. What's super important is this. Like crashing into the desert. No gloves, no love. Right, Hastur? Exactly. 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 Who would want... It's just too much spawn. In my opinion, too much spawn. Here. Alright, we good? We good. Alright, behold the wonder that is the spice collecting. How far out is this shit? Oh. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine, right? It was not fine. It was not fine. There is. Guess where it's like as he doesn't take off his top helmet. Look, I was running around without the top, Peter. Alright. Maybe better with his helmet on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's alright. That's fair. No, it's not. It's not fair. It's not valid. There's zero validity to that statement. No validity whatsoever. No. None. Here we go. Just a cheeky bit of spice collecting, right? What could go wrong, am I right? Alright, we'll just do this for a sec. Just give it a moment. So what have you been playing, Vita? What's the go, mate? What have you been up to? Been vibing? Been chilling? You have been vibing, you have been chilling. IRL gym, the new hotness. There you go. There you go. Good on you. Good on you. You're feeling better? Feeling good? Feeling fit? Feeling healthy? I mean, I could sit there and do the whole, like, I should go to the gym too soon. I really should fucking get fit and all that, you know. It's like, the reality is I just know is I'm just going to eat another piece of marble chocolate next to me. Working the treadmill, weights. Hell yeah. No, you won't. Yeah. Well. I know. You never know. You're actually correct. There is a very high chance I will not go to the gym. There is a high chance, though, that I've already catalogued down a couple of gym equipment for the house. pretty nice walking running machine. One of the ones with the, you know, screen and all the doodads wireless that, so I can listen to music and vibe while going on a big fucking walk or run, and some other bits and pieces. But I can't, as we know, they're expensive, right? So it's like, I wasn't able to pick it up this year. It was like, yeah, put a few bucks away for it. But yeah, good walking kind of running machine type thing's always good. And I've already got some weights and bits and pieces. But the reality is also, as he proceeds to eat some more marble chocolate, yeah. I'm a fickle being when it comes to all that. But I am also at the age where I need to look after my health. So I do have to have a serious look at getting active again, for sure. For sure. I have got a local gym near me. It's not bad. It's not great either. Like, you know, it's just a gym. It's just a gym. Seeing other people way better than me brings out the meta side. I mean, you got to beat them. Hell yeah. There you go. You're gonna get yourself buff, and then you're gonna impress. Yeah, impress. The only downside though is that once you're all buff and that, right? So hear me out. Once you're all buff and shit, you impress. You're gonna have to keep that up. All right? You're not gonna be able to let it slide. That's it for you, right? Like that's you will perpetually have to be like on point. Whereas if you just let it slide, at least you know the low end of the scale is already there, right? Someone's like, I like you for who you are, and then it's a pleasant surprise for them if you actually then proceed to actually get fit, right? They're like, oh shit, I mean that's cool too, but you know, I'm fine with you, like, you know, not, right? If you start out real buff and fit, you know, there's a level of expectation that you have to then see. That's right, that is your life now, right? You like the idea of being fit? See, there we go. I'd have to eat right, and it's expensive to maintain muscle. Like the idea of being fit. The conceptualization. I mean, I feel isn't that in general? Isn't that that's the general many people's issue is that many of us we like the idea of being fit. Like that's the problem, isn't it? It's like we like the idea of it. Like can we get fit without the effort, please? Like and the food. Is there a way that I can get fit without the effort and without the expense of food, right? Is there a quick leveling up the hotness? Yeah, I mean that's fair. I have no concept of I could give a shit whether a person's fit or unfit. I mean I'll go on the record as I said. I believe I do. I still think it's good if a person looks after themselves a smidge. But I mean, it's their health, it's their life. So you know, at the end of the day, whatever. But I don't tend to look at people like fit and be like, fuck yeah, nice. You know, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's fine. Like it's still at the end of the day, it's a human being. Fucking so. I looked up in the mirror one day and I was like, what the fuck's a piece of garbage? That's not what it. Yeah, I mean that's fair enough. If you're doing it for your sake and you're doing it because it makes you feel good, well there you go, right? If you're getting healthy in the process, good. Good. That's good stuff. Yeah, for me, definitely. I mean, it's like damn. No, yeah. I mean, it's not. It's not that. It's whether or not that's not the point. I mean, yet again, it's. I mean, it is, but is like, yeah. So yes, that's right. As long as you're doing it for yourself, as long as you a person's like feels good, you know. I think that excludes air quote hotness just as the person, you know. And I think it's like that with confidence or anything in a person in general anyway, no matter what they're like or they're doing. Like people that at least are confident, it excludes it no matter what their kind of physicality in a way, right? And that's a good reason why the old thing of like you know, the thing of the you know, people will be like, in a very shitty manner, be like, how did that person end up with that person? You know, and it's like, oh, shit. Listen to what just came out of your mouth and then work out why that person probably is with someone. You know, like, let's. And as they say, looks fade, right? Like, that's the other thing too, right? Looks and physicality as you get older fades. It doesn't matter how hard you go, bit by bit. You know, you have to maintain a lot of effort. You have to maintain a lot of work, especially as you get older. Now, so I mean, what you're saying, Vita, so it's excellent, right? Like as you said, you feel like you need to, you do want to, you know, be better and for yourself, and that's good. You know, fucking thumbs up, fucking excellent, you know, fully behind it. For me, I'm just for the fact that I need to lose some belly fat. You know, like that's just a reality. You know, I've got a bit of a belly on at the moment. I got a wobbly fucking tub ass belly. I've got a slight bit of moob happening, because I've been a lazy sack of shit that has not like I've went from walking all the time and being, you know, kind of like full on to not, and health wise at my age, you know, that is the type of thing where it's like it's not a whimsical, oh, should be right. It's like, no, that could kill me if I just kept going for years with that. So that is more the thing. It's not so much as I mean I'm naturally hot anyway, let's face it. Whether I've got a belly or I'm fucking built like a bodybuilder. Obviously I'm also pretty sarcastic, which is good. I think that's an important thing in a person. Is sarcasm, deep sarcasm. But it feels so much better. I was a beast. This isn't a pretty thing. I can, yeah, right. Right, 100% Vita, right? Like that is the best reason to be doing it. Is that's the point. It's like, yeah, if when you generally feel that you're not living your best life, 100%. So that's excellent. Power. And as I said, I would whimsically, for all my jokes, whimsically, that's what I would like to get myself back into. Is I would like to lose my belly. I don't mind a smidge belly. I mean, fuck, I'm at that dad bod age. Come on, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a dad bod. I have no issue with a fucking. I'm not a dad, but like what I mean, like pseudo dad bod. I'm a dad to fur children, right? I got no problem with my little fucking hold honorables and bits and pieces, but there's a difference between that and it could be a problem with breathing and shit, right? Which I'm not at. Like, I'm very lucky that I'm not at, and thankfully, I would say it's because of genetics that I've been luckily not. The rest of my body hasn't been affected. Thankfully, right? Arms, legs, jowls, all that shit hasn't expanded, so it's manageable. But if I don't do anything, if I keep just sitting down, and I don't even eat. I mean, here's the rub, right? For all my jokes that we hear about me, and Saz is all the time me eating cookies and shit, right? I generally don't eat that much shit daily, right? Like, I'm not constantly snacking on chips and chocolate and cookies every day, 7 days a week. I don't eat fast food every day. I don't eat oily food or salty food every day. The worst thing I probably do is I don't eat just enough. That's the problem. I don't eat enough. The vampire types. Yeah, like my dad's the same. I've got the Scottish thing of the belly. Belly gets belly fat. Yeah, I've got a belly fat thing happen, beer belly. But my arms and legs and everything, are pretty much on the par fine. But in saying that, also, yet again, I don't eat a lot of trash. The worst bit is I don't eat enough, just food in general. That's what I should be doing. Hence why I've got back on some men's multivitamins, because at least it's getting there, right? It's getting me up to system again. So that's fine. I don't smoke. I've given up smoking quite a while back now, so I've free of that, and I don't drink fuck all anymore. I have the very rare drink, but I don't drink anything pretty much anymore. So, I've got all the ticks in my box of should getting set up that if the only missing piece of the puzzle is just some exercise, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like it's literally get out of the house and go for a fucking half an hour walk, right? Get a walking running machine and do an hour of cardio and then do some basic ass exercise and then eat normally. Have a bit of protein in the morning, have a nice little lunch and then have something for dinner 7 days a week, right? So the pieces of the puzzle for me are not why am I like this? I know full well why, right? And then say jokingly, but not jokingly go, it's because of laziness, right? Like that's why. That yeah, right. And it really does. It does. That's all right. It gets it happening. So, I would like to be healthy for the sake. I would like to maybe be around for a few more years. That's really why. I am who I am at the end of the day. A person likes me for who I am, whatever it is, physicality, mental, whatever. I don't think me turning into a fucking, big pecked, big bicep fucking hurrah is going to change anything other than the fact I would have to spend a lot more money on food. And, right? Like I'd have to spend a lot more money on food. They're like garbage like I did in the 20s. The only reason I'm gaining, holding weight, and it's antidepressant, which actually finding its way a little. Yeah. Yeah. So, look, I'll be happy to just lose the annoying level of my belly, right? Like that's all I want. If I've got a bit of a grab holdable you know, a little bit of pudding, like that's okay. I don't mind that. I got no problem with that. I'm comfortable in my own skin at the end of the day. I really don't give a shit what people look at me. It's like I don't really care. That's a them problem. But there's a bit too much that I can grab hold of at the moment. Like it's a good it's a good handful. You know, more than a handful is a waste. Truly, there are some handlebars happening here. It's amazing. Yeah. And also, yeah, while I'm talking, and also the other thing too is a lot of people say we'll look at younger people in their 20s, maybe early 30s, that yet again genetically they're okay, right, with gym. So, you know, they'll use them like, oh, but what about that person, mate? They're 6'3". Genetically, it looks like they're okay with like their body. I don't think that's something you should be aspiring to. You know, like that is not technically, unless you find someone that can alter your DNA. Just work on yourself and what you've got as a person, right? Want to get the fat? Yeah, right, exactly. So that's exactly it, mate. That, and if I can get to that point where I can put on a couple of my slimmer jeans that I had, and feel a bit more comfortable in a shirt, right? That is my goal for 2026. That is all I'm fine with. Just get myself healthy, and lose that excess bit that's it just niggles me, right? That just yeah, the uncomfortable thing. We've all been the little smidge of uncomfortability that you put on a shirt or something, and although it fits, you're like, but it doesn't fit as comfortable as it could be. Exactly. Securus and future Yamp Corp ideas or any RP on the horizon? Wouldn't have a clue. We've just been dabbling with a bit of Dune here for a smidge. This probably won't go for too long, I'd say, because it must cost a lot to run a Dune personal server. And I don't know what the population is of it, but I mean, yeah, I'm assuming this isn't going to run for months and months and months and months, right? Like I would expect this is like a couple of months at the most thing. No, but I'm just meandering in my own head. You know what I mean? Like I'm just trying to think. So there's this, but outside of that, nothing at the top of my head, right? I mean, I'll tell you if there is, happily, but there's nothing at the top of my head. Um, I mean, Atlas, who knows when Atlas runs, and I don't even know if I could give a shit about Atlas at this point. Um, so the only other role play things really are like, you know, GTA or Red Dead, and yeah. But I'll tell you. I mean, I'll point something out if there is something of note. I think that's like, fuck yeah, for sure. Yeah, you last right. Yeah, it's yeah. I think it look honestly it comes down to this. There are just a lot of games that I'm trying to get through and enjoy at the moment. You know what I mean? Like there's just so many just little games of all manner that I'm just trying to get through, and every time I decide on a role playing server or a survival game or something, it's just such a chunk of time that's taken away from getting through the backlog. Yeah, right, the big backlog. Um, so yeah, it's curious. I mean, even this has been fun. You know, I mean, I've enjoyed meeting up with some people, but I wouldn't say that I'm like, fuck yeah, role play. You know, I'm just like, it's fine. Whenever I meet up with people, it's cool. But um, also, I did play 150 plus hours of Dune not long ago, right? You know what I mean? Like I also had just played this game to completion, and here we are now. So probably why I've been smashing it, like just because I wanted to get the technical side of it done, so at least we can just have a few roleplay opportunities in the few moments that we actually do play, for sure. Also, we're going to build this burst drill shot, by the way. An increased capacity, 4-shot drill shot. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Yes. 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 Wait, hang on. Is that a Yeah, it's duralinium. Okay, let's go. All right. Yeah. All right, get a bit of water. Yeah, it's pretty. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Oh, we got 3 minutes and we get 25k water. Yeah, it shoots these bullets that kind of stick to an enemy's shields and then they explode and usually get rid of the shield and do damage to them. It's a bit slower than some guns, but I like it. It suits the way I play. But yeah, I think for 2026, as I said, I've got a couple of projects. I said still doing some copy stuff, but I really would like to do a bit more of my trading card stuff. As I've mentioned, I am enjoying that. So if I can facilitate some extra stuff on the trading card front, that'd be cool. Just to at least see how it goes for the year. There's some co-op-y stuff. Bits and pieces. Get fit. Get fit. See how it goes. 2026. Let's go. No, I've had some family shit that I need to sort out too this year, so this kind of last part of the year has just been like a bit mentally taxing with bits and pieces, so it's hence why I'm pretty just cash about all of this. When am I not ever cash about? Oh shit, hang on. Fuck, I forgot. Wait, hang on. We can do something. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's here because I haven't built it yet, have I? Have I? No. Oh, I haven't built it. Oh, what did I... Oh, fuck me, I need complex machinery. No! No! Alright, let's go get some. Let's get some. Even though I've left my glove. This is bullshit. I can't believe I've left my glove. Oh, hang on, hang on. We might be lucky. I think I know where the glove is. I think I know where the glove is. Hang on, hang on, hang on. You in here? You gotta be in here, right? Mercenary glove, scout glove. Yes, there we go. There we go. Mercenary scout glove. Don't be like that, says. Don't. Come on now, mate. Don't. Be better. Do better. Yes. For God's sake. Why? Why would you be like this? Hmm. 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 That's simply like a statement. Listen, if I wasn't like this, you wouldn't enjoy me. It's like what a novel way of making a sentence, right? That's a good one. I like that. That's amazing. Fucking brilliant. 10 out of 10 wordsmithing right there. That's good. That's good. That is truly. Well, the only reason me and Saz hang out is because I'm able to show Saz all my excellent sick building skills. Truly they are. They truly are. I mean, I agree. To be fair, like, your building this time round hasn't been your best work. That's true. Maybe we should do triage on half of it. But that's okay. I'll give you a few tips so you can get some really nice kind of flow and build towards this. Descartes, howdy dowdy. How are we, mate? How are we? It is dowdy. It is howdy dowdy. There we go. I was a howdy doody. It was indeed howdy dowdy. So I actually spoke that right. That's excellent. We are well, matey. We are well. I'm trying to work out what I was going to build here in June. How are you? I'm going to build a big off shotgun. That's what I'm going to do. Or am I? I am. I am going to make an adept burst shotty. There we go. That's how I am. And also teaching Sazivox here how to build. We bumped into each other yesterday twice. Was you the peep that was in the Odan or whatever? That you needed the med kit? And then I shot you? Was that you? Seem to be having a thing where I shoot people at the moment accidentally. Like, don't worry about it, it's fine. Okay. And to agree with you, I'm not really super keen, but oh look, don't you start, Says. As soon as I said that, I'm like, wait for it. Says gonna do the whole actually you're right, man. Like, it is not as good as what I should do, and quite honestly, I am quite shit with what I've just done here, so I'm gonna so don't you be that wasn't what I meant. It was just sarcasm. Thank you very much. Half this build part. That was me. Excellent. Oh, good to see you, Descartes. That was good fun, mate. Newport Reb. How are we, mate? How are we? How are you? How are you this fine weekend? Hope you're well. Yeah, no, that was good fun, Descartes. Sorry about shooting you, mate. I try to call out to people, hey, friendly in here, because let's face it, you're in a game where there's NPCs that are attacking you and you can go down pretty quick. So I try to friend or foe things, but it's so hard because there is no nameplates and that really, which is good, but also you can't tell if a person unless you know what I mean. You got to kind of sit there and stare. And I've stared at NPCs now. I don't know if everyone here has done the same. I actually have looked at an NPC and went hello, like just in case it's a person, and then they start shooting at me. I'm like, for God's sake. Supply contractors letting down the architects. The supply contractor has been giving the architects so much good shit. Finishing up a long grind session, June. Love it. Love it. Have we met in game, Newport? Don't have to tell me who your character is or anything. It's all good, but you dodged, right? You dodged. Yeah, because you called out. Luckily, you called out just as I shot, and I kind of like, I heard rah, and I shot, made me shoot over that way. So that was good. My character's talking to an NPC. Took the blood as compensation for making him look dumb. Right. No, my group is day 2 on the server. Yeah, nice. Well, welcome to the server, Newport. Welcome to the server. It's good fun, good people I've roleplay. Everyone's been top value. Yeah, it's really enjoyable. So I really hope your time on it. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your time with it. Main thing is enjoy the role play that you can with each other and anyone you meet, and then just play it right. Pretty much. Have you played Dune before? I played it on launch, and I completed the story and most of the contracts. Did a tiny bit of Deep Desert, but then I was like, I'm good. I've seen enough. I better get our. Have we got our copter in? Yeah, maybe we could get our freaking thopter in, right? I've got to take that over to the mechanics, actually. Hello? Okay. You played since launch? Yeah, there we go. All right, so you know what you're doing with it, right? Yeah. So I've just been smashing away. I know about so much good shit. I need to get on that grind and get some of the faction. What? I mean, for a start says all that is. It's literally just we just follow the story with you. Right? We just fly around and go there. Let's do that one. Do that one. That's easy. That's neither here nor there. We've got the money for you to buy all the. We've got the money for you to buy all the parts. My character's new to Iraq, so it creates RP for people to tell him things. Yeah, exactly, right. Exactly. So what I do now then, if it's small scale roleplay, if someone asks, if it's something I kind of know that I feel my character's known and learnt from, I'll be like, oh well, I've been told by these people up here that if you go looking around this area up there, you may find a few strangers that have the items you require. That's pretty good, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like I give little cryptic clues, or like just so I can still make use of a bit of my knowledge, but not. And only if people generally, I feel they really are stuck or they would like some assistance, right? Like at the end of the day. Part of the joy of Dune, I think, is Dune has got a great story, and I really enjoyed it, and I wouldn't ruin it for anyone. You know what I mean? Like I want them, if they want to enjoy their story, their first time, it's a great to do it. But also, you want to tell people that they don't have to 100% all the camps. As they will get nothing for doing it, right? Like, don't be going in Southern Base and trying to do. Oh, it says here I haven't done everything. It's like you have. Trust me. You've got all the intel, which you don't even need down there, and you've done the quests there. You're good. You can leave that hellhole. Just leave it. Walk away. Right. But yeah, so we're just rocking along. We're just a 3-person group, and we're just pretty cash, which is good. Thanks for the follow, bud. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're just bombing around, so we're not every single day it or anything like that. Oh, you want out of the South Zone? Yeah, I was just saying that. A lot of people, what they'll do is they'll get hung up on the fact that it says, oh, there's 3 of this and 4 of this, and you know what I mean? When, unless you want the Steam achievement, literally, realistically, all you need to do is the quests, the contracts that it tells you to do, and you can grab the intel. And then when it says jump on a bike and go up here, that's when you can go up there. Finishing AKL tonight, to take a breather right now, but I've said following it, see the sites of the Fremen map. Yeah, yep. Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, I did the trials. I knocked off the trials last night, so we got the death stills. Yeah, so we needed the death stills. Honestly, the rest of the main story, it doesn't matter. From a role-playing perspective, I don't think there's anything in particular. Is there anything particularly unlock for doing the main story after this, other than some equipment and that? I can't remember. I don't think so. Yeah, right. The story does. The story's great. If you've never done it the first time, it's brilliant. No, that's right. So from a role play, being on a role play server, if you've already done it, I'm not really running after the story because I've already seen it recently, right? Yeah, the story. That's right. If you've never done it before, 100% do the story, right? Unless you're Saz, in which case this is the story to Saz. Ah, there's this thing happening. Yeah, all right. Anyway, so how do I get the building parts? Not here? Okay, cool. Whatever, I guess I'll do this thing for you. Right, that's the general, that's the quest line according to Saz. Something, something, worm, something, something, desert, something, something, anyway, where are the building things? I mean, there's that, but also there's lock yapping over. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wish that would fix the sword mail parts. From my there, I just sort of see, yeah, but I wish they would fix the sword mail penis. And I'm like, that's fair. That's a fair statement, I guess. Is that the kind of swordsman pants? Yeah, I don't think I've worn them. Let's see, we've got the syndicate. Like the flouncy kind of like yeah, got the puff and all that kind of on the thighs or all that, yeah. Truly. Truly. Um yeah, so we're just bombing around with this. We're just having a good bit of fun, but as I said, both Saz and my other mate Sim, they've never, I don't think Sim's played it. Sim's big Dune nerd though. So I'm just getting the equipment up so that they can just enjoy the role play and the story, eh? You know what I mean? Like, they can zip around now and get to exactly where the storyline needs them to be. You know, fuck all and all about anything both. So, Saz, as I've said to you before, sand. That's all you need to know. I just condensed the all of Iraqi and Dune storyline into one succinct moment. Sand. Truly, piss water. I'm kind of weak on the lore. Completely bullshitted my way through a lot of RP today. I know 3 things: sand, spice, giant worms. Exactly. So I play a character, and we play characters that are technically, I guess, a very timey-wimey, Deadpoolian type thing where we travel to different universes, yes. We travel to different games. That's the reasoning. So for here, it's more of a like trying to act as though we know what we're doing, but really we're just trying to find everything out from people, right? Like so as we try to get out of this planet and out of this universe, basically. So if there's something I've heard from people, like I will say it, but I'll usually get it wrong. And then it's up to the other person if they're like, hey, actually, you know, it's like your character's kind of lore heavy. Yeah, good. Good. And a lot of people are like there are I think there are people that are playing this, you know, they're full on, like, yet again, they're full on Dune, like they are Dune lore right on the ball, right? Then there's some people that are kind of more that, I suppose, whimsical, like I don't, as you said, I don't really know nothing about it, but you know, I will go with the lore specific thing of it. Right? Good morning, Simon, for all. How are you, mate? How are you, buddy? Welcome. We're just talking about, are you a Dune lore nut, or are you Dune light on the lore? How do you feel about axolotl tanks? How does anyone here feel about axolotl tanks? As my good doctor wants us to have some axolotl tanks and for us to collect DNA for her. So, yes. Just a little pleasant axolotl tank conversation, right? While I'm... What do I need, actually? While we're doing this, how about we test out the Adept Burst drill shot? As I do need me some missing visitors to have us rest on our cheeky little death still. Yes, they need to have a little rest. And I like to get some new missing visitors. I did some homework on the character. I didn't really do a deep dive on the character. Yeah, okay. I get you. I get you. You're playing this survey? Yeah, nice, nice. Have I come across you yet? Or you don't, yet again, as I say to anyone, you don't have to tell me anything about your character or details if you don't want. It's all good. I play Hastur, the bald and to some people ugly proprietor of House Yam Corpus, the 100% safe and legal TM provider of goods and services to all in the known universe. Beautiful. Hey, you weren't that Sardaukar, were you? Were you the Daus Vault Sardaukar? Voro. Hey, there we go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it's been good. I've enjoyed meeting you all. Like, it's I generally haven't really met anyone that I've went meh, whatever. It's been a pleasure. Oh shit. Hello there, how are we? Oh shit, we gotta reload. Jeez. Hang on. I haven't even got my healing things. Oh my god. Sardaukar. That's the one. Bloody Sardaukar. I detect an Aussie accent. Yeah, yeah, mate. I am Australian. It depends on what level of Australian I want to be. I'm not usually full bogan. I'm not like the full, yeah mate, how are you? I'm not like play Atlas roleplay and you like instantly go to the Australian pirate. You're Australian, aren't you? It's like, yeah mate, yeah, it'd be a shame if something happened to your ship, wouldn't it? Right? So, you know. But I can definitely go into upper class bogan for sure. I did, yeah. Sorry, I did meet a Sardaukar. Yes, they were full on Daus Vault. Bless them. They were demanding who I was, and I think if I had been a Fremen, they would have instantly been like, "Well, you're stuffed, mate." Yep. We have one in their group, and there's a lot. Oh yeah. There's a number of There's usually plenty of Aussies that play these roleplay servers. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Right, let's put some actual bandages on for a start. Let's actually get some bit better. I forgot that this gun, you've got to hold it down like it charges, right? It's not like the other drill shot. You've actually got to go charge, ba-bang, charge, ba-bang. Yeah, so there's usually plenty of Australians that are playing. This is the Missing Visitor Centre up here. I don't know if we all know the Missing Visitor Centre up here, yeah? We do love the Missing Visitor Centre up here. Let's just quickly drive up, right? You imagine you're having a war, right? And some dude just rocks up in the buggy and literally just starts. Oh my god! Did you really? Is that you little you? Oh you shit! Oh shit! Shield! Hang on, what am I doing? Oh my god! Hang on. Sir, I am trying. Oh, you little shitlord, okay. Oh, too many things. Oh no, we're fucked. Oh, I went too close to the sun and I suffered for it. Oh, I'm just gonna float up here, what? Oh. Get in here. Get on. Can you stop with a grenade? Why? Look, I've got bodies to capture, alright? Alright, hang on. Shit, no, we're stuck. Oh no, hang on. Quick, hang on. I've got to get these bodies. God damn it. Sorry, it won't be a moment. I'll catch up with all your writing for a moment. I'll just make sure I take this out right. Right. We do love a good missing Venice Senator. Yes, I'm enjoying it. Deep Desert. The NPC fights the most careful for making sure I'm not shooting other players. Right. Didn't meet much people because of my playtime. Yeah. If only I was playing 5M, my system will be on the CERN Aussie. And Cop was full on Bogan. I was playing the DA. I need my Sid to translate half of what the Bogan Cop. It was hilarious. Next time I can back off being chewed the way a Bogan went full Bogan back on the Cop. I love it. I love it. Do your thing? Yeah, no, it's all good. Full Bogan translation. Yeah, you need one of those, truly. Yeah, we're definitely interesting, that's for sure. Not many people playing on Winya because of EU. Yeah, I find EU probably out of all the groups, I would say EU tends to get the worst rub of it, don't you? Like, did you just fuck your grenade up, mate? Where are you? Where are you, champ? There we go. Yeah, so EU definitely, I feel you. Like, I would say that, yeah, many times I've had a lot of EU players that tend to get a bit like, it'd be nice if there was some people I could, you know, role play with, right? A lot of my friends in the Oceanic. Yeah, so I find... Yeah, I'd say that we do... Either I end up playing with a number of EU players, or I kind of catch the... A lot of EU players are on that weird cusp where a lot of the Americans have finished up as the EU starts playing, but also not quite the Aussies yet, right? Like morning, it's sometimes it's a weird kind of like time zone for it. A yank sanction out that way, yeah. But I hear. I mean, look, normally being old Australian, right? When I first started streaming, I used to stream my Oceanic hours, right? So as in, like for example, it's 3:40 in the afternoon on a Sunday here, right? So normally I would be streaming my like 6:37 at night till 11:12 at night. But then I started streaming like, I guess, American prime time type hours. I should say, I mean, I'm semi-retired. I'm an old ass Aussie that has got the luxury to do this when and whenever I want, right? So I decided I'd start streaming. I think it was because of Atlas and a few other things. There were people that I hadn't actually got to role play with, and, you know, they just meet at that kind of time zone. And yeah, so I've just started doing that for quite a while now. It's a good old Australian time zones piece. Yeah, right. And I've entertained doing at least a stream. So at the moment, I stream Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. I was streaming Mondays as well, but as of last week, I decided I'd give myself the Monday off to have a try to get my old brain into working how to edit my YouTube stuff. And I do, for those that don't know, I also enjoy things like trading card games. Yeah, I like showing off trading card games and playing them, collecting board games. And I also do talk about stuff like 3D printing, war games, all that type of stuff, right? So giving myself an extra day on Monday to do some YouTube stuff was better than streaming, right? It's although I enjoy the streaming the 4 days a week, doing it 3 days a week makes more sense. It's very calm. I like it. Like to me, yeah, exactly. Look, it's no, I get what you're saying there, and it is. To be honest, Australians suffer the same thing. Yeah, like Australians suffer the same thing. If you're playing Australian prime time, for those that have ever played Atlas roleplay on Dark Side or anywhere, there is only X amount of people on, right? So yeah, drive this back here. But this has been a good mix. This has been a nice mix of it all. I was going to probably Mondays. I was saying before that if I feel that I've done what I've needed to do on Monday, my Monday evenings, I might do a little cheeky Monday stream, kind of in a way doing, because it's been a while since I've done an oceanic time kind of stream. And as I say, it's not like I have a huge audience. It's not like we've got 50,000 people watching this, right? So I can kind of do it whenever. And usually it's just, it's a game or something I'd like to do and just get some video footage of. And if anyone pops in and says hello, well, that's just great too, right?
Hello.
Miss Eden, it is a good thing that you weren't here earlier.
And why is this?
I had my gloves off.
Oh, heaven. Oh, goodness. Yeah. I hope you sanitize afterwards.
Yeah, no, I had a really nice bath, Miss Eden. I had a really luxurious bath. Yeah, I used sand and I scrubbed myself, okay?
I wasn't worrying about your hygiene so much as the hygiene of everything else in this lovely little establishment.
Fear not. We can be in close proximity once more again, okay? The gloves are on. It's okay.
Thank goodness for that. I wouldn't want to contract something.
Probably apathy. That's probably what you'll contract. Apathy.
I mean, I already have that in spades. Do I really need more of it? I don't think so.
Fair.
Anyways, what sort of mischief and mayhem have you been up to today?
What have I? To be honest, I got up. I've went down to find those magical little chests where we got a few more fancy blueprints. That's cool. So I got us a few bits and bobs there, a few things I think that'll serve purpose for you too. And then, I just brought back some missing visitors that I'm now going to proceed to allow to have a little sleep on the missing visitor bedtime station upstairs.
So you're going to process our visitors for their nice lengthy stay. Understood.
Exactly. Just get them all comfy. I'll be with you in a moment. Just get them all comfy and nicely seated in. War games. So I at the moment I play things like One Page Rules, which is an excellent free to play with a small donation if you would like a set of rules. It's miniature agnostic, so you can use any of your miniatures. But I'm also a long-term old player of Warhammer and 40k and all sorts, Star Wars Legion, all bits and bobs. Yeah, I love my board games. As I said, I love board games as well. So, yeah. But One Page Rules, really good set. If you enjoy wargaming, anyone, look it up. It's fantastic. Best army builder also online in existence. It's amazing. And I believe they're making some physical products that you can buy with pre-printed miniatures and stuff. So nice to have people from different places. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I do 3D printing, both resin and FDM printing. I won't lie though, I haven't got the resin printer out for nearly a year. I have an Elegoo Saturn too, and it's good, bloody good. But if anyone here has done 3D printing, particularly resin, you'll know the wonders of getting all safetied up, having the wonderful smell of toxic chemicals, and 100% alcohol, clean up. It's an amazing hobby, but you really have to be in the mindset to be doing it, right? And if I feel FDM printing, although you don't get the total minute detail of resin, it's a shitload safer and easier to do, right? Like, so yeah. So I have an FDM, and I print off. I feel bad if I show this off, because literally the Sazivox will be like looking at me like I've been meaning to paint this. Saz knows what. This is I. Look at my fucking hair today, by the way. Yeah. Look at my fucking hair today. It's went all wafty. Look at this shit. I had a shower and it's gone all floofy and shit. Look at this floofy fucking hair. Look at it. Let's look at it. What the fuck has it done? Why? Why is it like this? Right? What the hell? It had a little permy thing happening down the side of it. Truly. So. Right. Hang on. Oh, shit. Probably break it or something. Hang on. And stuff like this, right? Yeah. Kind of like 3D FDM printing, which hasn't been painted. It's great. Bit of FDM. All right, and hello. I'm an old Australian dude. This is an old Australian dude's whole bunch of trading card stuff. If you like trading card games, you want to have a conversation about one day, I've got you covered. I have thoughts and opinions about trading cards, that's for sure. Okay. Right, we got the death seals going. Okay, missing visitors are all set up. Trading cards, 3D printing, and anime waifus. Also his cats. Yes. Also my cats, Charlie, Diego, and Minnie. Diego Cat and Charlie Cat are both sleeping in the living room, and Minnie Cat is probably also sleeping in the living room or the bedroom. I don't know. I still have cards from back in the day when I used to play a few card games. Not Magic though. What did you play back in the day around then? Are we talking old 1990s kind of cards like Sim City, the trading card game, Babylon 5, Star Trek, Star Wars, Doom Trooper, all that type of thing? Yeah, there you go. That was good. Star Wars 90s was good. I enjoyed it. Same with Star Trek. Yeah, right. Hell yeah. Star Trek was the mint. I've still got a few Star Trek cards, but I definitely would like to get more for my older 1990s kind of collection of stuff. So good news.
What's that?
Oh, just so brighten your day up, really, with the entertaining concept that there was indeed good news. See, there you go. For a moment, you've had a spark of hope. How good's that?
You always never cease to disappoint.
Fantastic. I aim to unplease. Delicious.
Pleasure was ever a concept that has certainly left the planet now.
You know, more than enough pleasure is a waste. Okay.
Pleasure's a delicacy that we could never afford, truly. We are pleasureless,
Morsels.
indeed.
Morsels and titbits, okay? Morsels and titbits.
We can afford the morsels or the tidbits. I feel that our coffers are not that deep.
You know, I like the word titbits. I really, it's, what an amazing word that is. Just a titbit. Like, truly, like, it's a bit of tit. Like, that's, oh, language.
I believe you're pronouncing it slightly incorrectly, as I believe it's tidbits.
No, I reckon it's titbits. It's like, don't you, like look over there, like they've managed to scrap up a few titbits. I reckon it's titbits. It's got to be titbits. No, I'm right about that. It's titbits. It's not tied bits.
Why would it be tied if it's tid?
Tid.
It's with a D, not a T.
No, I don't reckon it's tidbits. That doesn't sound cool. Like, that doesn't conform to the conversation that I'm making here. I mean, how would that? What could I do? I mean, even then. Okay, and actually, you know what? You know what? Hear me out. Tidbits. Even still, what's a tid? Is it a tiddle? Tiddle bits?
I haven't a clue.
Right? Like, is it a tiddle
Maybe.
bit? You know what? From now on, you are known as
Honestly, Hastur,
Tiddlebit McMuffin.
Christine, I need to give my resignation papers. Christine, where in bloody hell are you?
You say that, but, you know, I know you won't. Don't be like that. Come on now. Tidbits.
I know which death still you sleep in.
I mean, there's only 4 of them. Wait, are you a mentat? Because by God, you just delivered some sick algorithmic burn.
You'll never know.
That's a 1 in 4 probability. That's what I do know. It's 1 in 4 chance. Which one am I sleeping in? Is it A, the one that I am actually on, or B, the other 3 that I am not? Quick, we better see a mentat.
C, you have a secret one stashed away somewhere in what would constitute as a basement to this hellhole.
Oh my God. Well, do you... Wow. Oh... I mean, did you really need to go there with that? Wait, do you mean hellhole? Yeah, were you referring to this beautiful little shack as a hellhole? Oh my God.
This glorious establishment of riches and polish, certainly.
Okay, yeah, okay. Oh, I get you. Okay, that's okay. At least you're to the point there now, Miss Eden. That's okay. There's no subterfuge or flowery words about that one, is there? Okay. Shithole. Interesting.
This is what happens when you take away the smallest spark of hope, that ember of non-existence. This is what happens when you snuff that out.
What part have I snuffed out? Miss Eden, here's a new full set of still suit. Miss Eden, here's a ornithopter. Miss Eden, here's some things that will get you through the dangers of this desert. Miss Eden, we now have plentiful amount of water. What aspect of disappointment? I mean, I'm curious here. It's truly, you know, it's... My hair's falling out of the pondering of this. Yes? You're making me go bald.
Darling, you were bald long before me.
You take that back.
Is it untrue?
Mate, maybe I have luxurious stealth hair technology from Dr. Des. Maybe you just cannot see which realm my luscious locks are flowing from. Yes.
Absolutely. We shall go with that. And in some other realm, you are the hairiest of beasts with long flowing hair.
Truly, there we go. The hairiest of... Okay, yeah, that's okay. I like that one. So, what do you actually... So, is there anything now? Just keep me up to date of where we're at with the outfitting you with the things that you require to make do on this shithole of a planet. So you got your still suit, your shield, and your power pack, yes?
Indeed, yes.
Okay, okay. So was it the belt? Do I need you to make you a belt?
Perhaps. We'll go with yes.
I think I made you something too. Let's have a look here. Hang on. No, maybe in the weapon thing. Hang on. You thought the origin of tidbits, right? Truly, tidbits, right? Just a tidbit. This little tidbit, little bit of tit. Interesting. Did I not make something? Hang on. Pretty sure I did. Huh.
Well, in other news, I do like the look of your new purple cloak. It looks very regal.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. And I will indeed, if you would like, make you a set once I think I know the... Yeah, so basically currently at the moment I can make the helmet. It's called the Syndicate. That's the old Syndicate outfit apparently. So I've only got the helmet free plan. But as I get the rest of it, I will happily make it for you. Yes.
Very good. I'm in no major rush. I think what I have for now will suffice for what I have planned. So just to go back into the areas where the dropship had crashed for us and make my way through there finally.
So that would be the... Are you going to follow the gentleman's words of advice and the contracts and that you have down there, yes?
Indeed, yes.
Okay, okay, okay. When were you doing that? Were you doing that in a moment, were you?
Yes, I think I'll be heading out shortly to do that.
Okay, okay. Well, I mean, if you want to take the combat one out, I'll at least be I'll be a passenger. I'll just vibe out that way, and if you need someone to be shot, I will. But otherwise, that way you can lead on, and because you know where you're going.
I vaguely know where I'm going. I truly don't ever know where I'm going. All the sand looks the same.
Well, nonetheless, if you actually fly the vessel, that way I'm not flying to places where I don't have a clue where you're going, and you at least will kind of know where you're going.
Well,
but not before. I swear I made you a... That's doing my brain in. I'm positive I made you a freaking really nice rifle.
oh, is it the Thufir's Best or whatever?
Yeah, that's the one.
I've snaked that already. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, okay. That's how I was doing my mind in. I'm like, hang on, I made you a really nice bloody rifle and stuff, I thought. So I was like, shit, where's it gone? Oh, okay, okay. That's mission achieved. Excellent. So there is, actually, hang on, I'll repair this up for you. Hang on. Okay, the gloves, the leggings, gloves, boots. Oh, helmet. No helmet, okay. Alrighty. Let's have a look here. Syndicate helmet, 620. Blah, blah, blah. Sure. Okay, so I've got a Syndicate helmet there in the garment fabricator for you, and let's have a look here. Yeah, so I was going to make you a really fancy power pack, but basically that's the one thing we do not have fuck all of at the moment, which is the particle capacitors. I'm going to gently place this garments on the ground for you.
Of course. I do already have the MK5 power pack. Is there one fancier than that?
There we go. So it's a bit used, but that'll serve you well for the moment anyway. Basically, it's the mercenary armor, which is the stuff that you would wear outside of the very rare one that I'm wearing. It's the top of the line. Just a bit busted, but it's okay. It'll do you for what you're doing. I pretty much find that I use the still suit now. I had a bit of a test, yeah. I was like, well, I'm going to run around without the still suit, you know, how dehydrated am I going to get, you know, and all that. And, I mean, honestly, once you have like 10, 20,000 litres of water on you, who cares, right? Basically, it's like, well, yeah, fair. I'm not going to hang out in the sunlight. But if you're going farming, right? Like, yeah, wear your still suit. But if you're not if you're not doing farming, you're going to go doing adventuring. Just wear your armor for sure.
Very well.
And make sure you got yourself your 10,000 litre at least water jar and filled up.
Yes, I do.
And final thing would be maybe to see if there is a power cell in the thing just to take with you.
I have a medium fuel cell on me right now.
Beautiful. Drop that off. Okay, we'll just drop that in there for the moment. We know how it is, right, with money. You just like, yeah. Okay. Shit, I did not want to drink the water. But anyway. Okay. Oh, look at that. See, that's pretty smart, isn't it? There we go. So you got basically the same thing as me. It's just my one's purple. That's all.
Indeed. And are you ready for adventuring, TM?
Yeah, I'm ready when you are. Lead and I shall follow, and yes.
The easiest way to the roof on this thing, is it from the outside?
It truly is, because I have not built a stairway in this shithole. Yes.
You haven't even built a ladder on the exterior.
Oh, this will be your first time flying the beacon, right? There we go.
You'll be fine, I'm sure.
It's all good. I mean, won't lie, it's good having someone like actually fly as well, right? I can see. I'm just here to offer moral support and to put a few bullets into something. Truly. So I feel if it is you trying to, I guess, get up to speed with things, then you would be looking at any of the.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Of course, there's a large sandstorm.
Just head
as.
home.
Oh, look at that! That's a bit scary, isn't it?
I figure we'll just turn back home and wait this one out because, of course, the sandstorm would be heading our way.
Amazing. That was pretty funny, though. It always happens like that, though. You're like, all right, let's go and sandstorm. Hey, there we go. Bloody nice. That's the root of it, right? It is very the root of it.
Was it safe enough with the tail out like that?
That should be fine. How are we? How are we, Shimmerer? Yeah, it's always the way. Big sandstorm just as you're like, yes. It's like, oh. Right. We're just going on for a little bit of mirth and whimsy adventure. Yes.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hope you've had a good weekend. Yeah. So I feel, yeah. So basically, you'd be looking at anything in that little log there on your wrist pad there that's like purple, and I guess any of the contracts that are like, go see such and such, go to this place, blah blah. Right. There we go. It's all, and it was over.
They said a large sandstorm on the alert, and that's all it was. It was just that little puff.
See there. See exactly right. Large sandstorm incoming. Oh, and it was over. That was the least exhilarating 10 seconds of my life. That's for sure. Here we go. Now we're going on an adventure. I do love the sandstorm though, right? I do love it. Yeah. Truly. A very atmospheric game though, eh? Like, very atmospheric. It's good fun. I think the only things I would say, and this, I mean, because we're role-playing, they're probably not going to quickly do this, but what I think we'd all agree for role-playing especially is to have some sort of like GTA role-play where there's a level of voice, you know, like quiet, whisper, you know, medium, loud shouting. Because as we all know, play this, the radius of you talking is quite largeous. Yes? You know, on a good day we hear our neighbours having a good old natter, and vice versa, I'm sure. Right? Like, yeah, it's huge. It's a huge radius. It's basically shouting. So it makes it very difficult for the idea of, I was saying to Darius with his inn, you know, very hard to have like a quiet VIP area or something, right? Because people can still they'll just be talking, right? I heard that. They're gonna betray us, right? Like, you know. It's the reason I built the ship so far away from anything else, being you don't want to hear. Yeah. Yeah. It's and it's no one's fault, obviously, you know what I mean? Like, it's just the game. It's just the game, and I don't feel Funcom are going to change it in a hurry, because it's not... Right, it was made for non-roleplay PvP/PvE players, yeah, that don't care. But it would be nice. Yeah. Look, it's that's right. Just a way to whisper and shout would be amazing. That'd be the one, a default standard kind of thing, and a shout for sure. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So there's nothing wrong with the radius for things, but yeah, just a toggle. Okay, so what's the goal here? What are we doing?
There's a contract here as well as some intel.
Okay, excellent. Lead on. I mean, the good news is this is going to be very easy to do because, you know, like, we've got tier 5 and crafted shit going into the southern Hagar Basin because Saz hasn't even done the starting shit yet. Did you even get you haven't even got the contract yet to, like, maybe get on a bike and ride north, have you?
No, I never got that far. Hey, Eden, by the way, we've moved up north. Hop on your bike and get up here. And I went, well, okay. Yeah, I have nothing.
No, that's cute, isn't it? I like that. It's kind of like, you now need to go get a bike and go up to the far north. It's like, yeah, about that. Anyway, did you see my assault ornithopter?
Precisely. Oh yeah, it was this fellow. This was the contract that I wasn't able to do last time.
Oh, so
we had done it and then spoke to the fellow after.
So Derek, we've got to go back down now, yeah, and get the stuff. Yeah, okay. No.
He's quite upset that I don't have the manifest for him yet.
Okay, so I reckon, yeah, that's right. So it's down in the testing facility. Well, that's good, that is, because we actually can get particle capacitors from there anyway. Oh no. No, Says is literally done, so as you said, Saz hasn't even done the quest to go across the gap. or like join up with Harkonnen or anything. We literally started and then I was like, well, we're gonna build a base up here, I reckon. Okay. And then here we are, right? But also we don't play much, right? Like, I mean, I've been gunning it hard. To get things up so that Saz and Sim can just play the game and not have to worry about it. The construction grind side of it, right? So now at least they've got their own ornithopters, they've got weaponry, they can literally now just smash through it at their leisure, right? Like the grappling, do you know? I don't use the grappling hook, right? I actually. I should, but I just don't use it. It's too much. Oh, that's right. I'm doing for my crew. I got to hedge the vehicle. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly Chimera. Like, I've already played the game. I've already done the storyline. I know everything about the game, right? So yeah, I don't need to worry about that, for sure. Oh, that's right. I just remembered. Probably we should kind of join up as a group, shouldn't we? That'd be funny. Hang on.
That would be good.
Oh shit! Hang on. There we go. Yeah. So. Yeah. Because I've already done the story and everything, I don't need to be like, oh shit. So I just want to make sure they have a good time. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. And also, I don't know how long the server's going to be up for, right? Like, you know, it'll be up for X amount of time, but I'm sure, like I mentioned before, Dev, I don't know how long Dev's going to have it up, but you know, I would expect it's still got a limited time, rather than say us playing on official, where you can play pretty much as long as you damn well want while official servers are up, right? Or you pay for your base. So I wanted to make sure that the grunty busy work was just done, so they could just have fun with the story and do the roleplay. And honestly, it gives me a bit of busy work to do, because I do play a bit more than them, right? I've got a bit more time, so it kind of gives me something to do. Like, you know, I get on, I feel good that I've managed to get a few things done. For sure. They aren't that pricey? Yeah. I mean, you missed one. What happened to this one here? Oh my god, I nearly got taken out. Holy shit.
You're fine.
Oh, you're my bodyguard, Miss Eden. Holy lord. I'm precious, you know. I'm delicate. I'm a delicate flower in this wanton sea of desert.
For this whole outing, didn't you say if you need somebody to get shot at, I'll come along?
Well, I mean, I did just actually shoot that person, just saying, so actually I technically did live up to that exact thing. Not like 5M server? Yeah.
Wasn't the other bracelet in this room previously, or am I completely misremembering?
Yes, you are. It would be downstairs,
Wonderful,
I believe. Brutal. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what they... Look, I'll be honest here. Gotta talk to you. I've got to be real here. Like, I have a love-hate with Funcom. I love Funcom. But also, they fucking stopped working on the Secret World. So, in a way, I hate them. Because I love the Secret World. And if there was a Secret World roleplay server... I would it'd be the closest to World of Darkness, right? Like, oh. I don't think the Rhythm will be up for a while, considering you bought more than one server. You do think? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Their own reasons. Yeah. So I'm a big Secret World fan. I love the Secret World. I mean, I love the Secret World. I mean, it's why I like Once Human and, yeah, stuff like that. Here's the armband down here, by the way. Yeah, I love the Secret World. And I'm really disappointed that they just dropped it. Right? Like, they did that kind of revamp, which... some of the revamp wasn't bad. It really wasn't as bad as people wanked on about. The band's down that little forest bit just in front of you. Did you get your thing? Did you get your contract item?
Don't seem to have.
Okay,
Yeah.
must be in the other box then, because there's that box and there's this box. It's probably the one at the very end, but I did think it was this one. Interesting.
That's what I was thinking as well, but it appears to not be.
Any of you lot actually had the same problem? I swear I had the problem. Did you get the band from down there? I swear the planetologist had that problem where sometimes if you picked up an item at the wrong time or something, he'd bug out a bit, and you had, I can't remember if you had to just drop the contract. I'm pretty sure that he bugged out for me the first time I ever did it. Something happened. That's been fixed. Yeah, that's what I thought. So maybe it must be that night. There must be the items down in this bar, right? Yeah. I did enjoy Conan, by the way, too. I very much enjoyed Conan. Very, very much enjoyed Conan. And the same thing, you know, like I just wish they'd, I don't know, like I just feel that now they're doing Dune, they're just gonna, you know, they're just gonna do a secret world with Conan. They're just gonna let it slide more and more and be like, yeah, whatever. Although they did have layoffs too, unfortunately. They did have some pretty big layoffs. Which are normal layoffs in the industry, but still. So what does the gentleman say? Derek say he's like he's come down here and get some film, isn't it?
Yes, yes it is.
And there's like, hang on, is it here?
No, this was just a bit of coin.
It's not going to be because we're in a group and I've already done it, would it? Well, yeah, there's nothing. So, well, like there was none. The item wasn't there in the room. Yeah, that item is meant to be in that secret room with the light on it. So no, for both, for Saz as well. She couldn't see it. Like, wasn't there. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I've looted the box. But yeah, it still shows us it. You know.
Yeah. The hidden room.
Complete.
Yeah, because you checked the one in the hidden room, didn't you?
Yes,
Yeah.
I was there before you.
So.
You can check again if you like.
No, you know what? I reckon let's just do it this way, right? I reckon we go up to Derek. I reckon you say to his contract, no, I don't give a shit about your contract, Derek. And then we'll go speak to Derek and see if he'll give us a fresh contract to do it. Yeah, so we just went to all three chests and they still didn't appear for her. Yeah, we went to the 3 ones and every single one did not have it. Yeah, like it still can get bugged out somehow, and I don't know what the trigger is. The only thing I know is that when we did it, I was handing it in at the same time. Yeah, exactly. So I reckon that's what we'll do, Miss Eden, is I'd rip up that particular contract and we'll go speak to Derek again, see if he can give us a fresh one, and then come back down, and I reckon that might maybe solve the instance situation. Yes.
Yes, well, let's hope so.
I don't know why I said instance. Fucking. That bunker had a weird response with doing it. Yeah, like it is. There is something a bit. It can still finagle, right? Like there's something that can go wrong with it. I feel. Fuck, I love this. The suspended belt, right? Have you? Oh. Have you had the bug yet where if you're climbing up too far and you have the suspensor belt, you go shooting straight up into the sky? I have. I, it just shot me up into the air. And I'm like, oh shit. And hit the skybox. That's amazing. Yeah, no, that's what it was. That's what it was. I think it was something like that. That's the trigger, I think. Is like if you and it might have been I had the quest, Saz didn't. So we were together and so I picked it up and then she picked the quest up, right? You know what I mean? It was something like that. I've had it drain my stamina completely in 1 second. Yeah, no, it just shot me into the sky. Like it did a little jump animation and then I just shot straight into the sky. I'm like, well, that's pretty cool. I wish I had that on video, right? Like that's a short, that's for sure. That's marvelous. Okay, got a new contract there. Oh shit, actually I think I gotta speak to him myself. Hang on, I just forgot. Hang on, Derek.
You're back. Did he listen? Why? Did I ever tell you why I became a planetologist?
Oh shit.
We were responsible.
Yeah, you go on down there and see and I'll catch up with you in a moment, okay? It's okay.
I found a way, but on Kitane, this business with Civ.
So now that I've done Derek, don't I have to find him? I've got to now find him, don't I, in the other testing ground, isn't there? Yeah, like he says goodbye and now I've got to find him. I honestly can't remember which one it is, but it's one of them, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's the one, because that's the third one, right? Yeah. Oh my lord, you surprised me.
I'm also supposed to have a bit of intel here.
A bit of intel?
I've yet to actually find the bit of intel, yes.
Intel? It's... What intel? I wouldn't have a clue. I didn't realize there was intel here. Who knows? I would say though, right, just for example, so the intel's important, right? You know, the intel's important, but I wouldn't get too disturbed about the concepts of like, shit, I've got to get to every camp and get all that little skerrick of intel. You're kind of going to get a lot of intel just from, you know, doing the main contracts and things they ask you to do.
Indeed, I'm just concerned that I haven't been able to pick up this intel as of yet, along with this item that this fellow wants, the film.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, mate, this'll be the one, Miss Eden. This'll be the one.
Here's hoping.
Welcome to blah blah blah. Well, actually, there's no reason to be looking at the chest because we've already kind of like done the chest, and they won't have been filled up by these people quite yet. There we go. Yeah, so as I said, I noticed there's a couple. I mean, there's the odd little bug. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Here we go.
Just Solari. No, nothing else.
What?
Doomed and cursed, Hastur. I'm doomed and cursed.
What? Hey, oh, look, I'm gonna try something. Hang on. Check again. No?
Unable to check again.
Okay, let's... Is there... When you look at your contracts, have you tracked that particular contract? Is there that little, you know, symbol on your compass? The little blue symbol? Where is that?
Yes. Although it's telling me to report back, but I didn't remember picking anything up.
Hang on. Have a look in it. Yeah, all right. Let's go. I reckon it. Yeah, I picked it up. It'll be like a little white
See nothing in my
box or
backpack,
something.
but
It'll be like a box or an object or something weird.
no, not of the film variety, but sure.
Yeah, that's actually a good point, isn't it? So it should be all at the bottom of your pockets, that's for sure.
I have Poison Snooper, testing records, and mysterious vials. That is all I have.
But it's saying
So
for you to go
is
back.
the report back supposed to be like a little ticked? Because there's no tick mark there, so I don't
Oh,
know what's going on.
I believe when you speak to the gentleman, you've then got to hand them over to him. Like multiple ones.
Well, when I tried that last time, he was upset that the files were still here, or the film, or whatever.
What's broken as fuck? What the hell? It's just broken, like. Let's see what he has to say. So this is after you've said, hey, I need a new contract, isn't it? Like, this is a fresh, hey, go down there and...
Yes.
Amazing. Alright, you know what I reckon? If this for whatever work, right, I would maybe focus on more the general contract story that gentleman told you to do. You know what I mean? Like, maybe just focus on the getting across the rift, what kind of section and all that.
Indeed. Yes. Build this, build
Hey,
that,
Mr.
cross
Musk,
the
how are you,
rift.
mate? Probably another
Touch your
hour or
toes,
so.
whatever it is.
I did start a bit later than normal. Normally I finish it at my 4 o'clock, but I did also only start streaming at 11 o'clock today, whereas normally I start at 9:30. So yeah, I'll probably go for another hour or something. Yeah, I will need a quick break because I will need to feed my cats. I like to feed my cats. I like to make sure they're all fed and healthy. But outside of that, is this June? It is June. It is June. Wait, where? Oh shit. Yeah, this is June on the Rhythm Roleplay server. Yeah. Old streamer Devilor has opened this server up for peeps. If you jump into his Twitch or something like that, you could get the link for it. But yeah, they've got their own Hagar base.
Blessed be, it worked.
It worked. Okay, we can now hold hands with protection.
Must we?
Well, man, we're not going to force you to. It's like, you know, that's not a overarching statement of intent. But I would like to he protect, not he attack. You know, I'd rather not accidentally get knifed nor knife you in the process of this industry.
Yes, that amount of hand-holding, yes, sure. In that case, let us hold hands and make with the merry or whatever.
Oh shit, make with the merry. Okay. There is a tavern and inn that I found for that, that's for sure.
I could use a drink or 7.
Truly. Well, good news. Once you've managed to actually get the bare basic minimum done, we'll get you there and I'll buy you a drink. Pretty sure that's called nesting. Yeah. She's got it done now, which is good. So that's good. Now, Derek.
So how does one? How does one go about surveying the shale? I know we were there the other evening, but for whatever reason, I apparently did not survey the lands, or whatever.
You mean like just what is this to knock something off your list, or you mean just in general?
Yes, it is. It is the graveyard. Apparently, I must survey the shell. I mean, I've traversed to there. I've traveled to the wrecks of the Delphus, but apparently, I did not survey the area.
Okay, so basically, what I think I understand what's happening here. You probably have got quite a lot of things that are like, hey, you could do this, right? You could do this in the different areas, correct?
Yes, I have some of that.
Right. Okay. The only things you should probably focus on, in my humble opinion, is anything that's like saying find the Fremen, anything that says factions, like join the house, and I think there's the choosing a side, like miscellaneous, something like that. Yeah, does that make sense? Like that.
Indeed.
So you're going to get lots of things every time you go to a new area. It's going to be like, hey, you could do stuff. But none of that's kind of like the important stuff. Really, you want to be following the things that lead you to joining a house and the things that do the trials. They are the very important things.
Indeed, I need to do this second trial. I think that might be the
Pax,
biggest
how are you,
objective
bud?
right now.
How are you, matey? How are you, bud? Good to see you. Hope you and yours are well, yeah?
However, I'm not quite sure where that is located.
Uh, hang on, hang on. It would be... Bear with me one moment while I... Right, I think I know where it is. But also, though, still, it's... I'm trying to remember what it is. So you should have something which is very basic at the start, which is like, do some basic shit. Have you got something which is to do with the houses, or join a group, or see a settlement, or...
No, none of that yet, no. There was a bit about a settlement. Yeah, reach a settlement, which we never did. We did the trade post. We talked to the ornithopter pilot, but apparently we never
What am I
reached a
missing,
settlement.
peeps? What am I missing? There's...
And it's a wider world than apparently what I'm experiencing.
Oh, no, hang on. What does it say under your little section called a new beginning? Getting ready for the Halloween and such, missing Atlas. Yeah, no, that's fair. But I'm glad
Touch of civilization. I gotta fabricate a survey probe, apparently.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so that's what we want to be following you with, right? That's... Yeah. And then maybe stopping at maybe stopping over to the west of us at Griffin's Reach Trade Post. If you haven't been there already.
Very well.
But that's what it would be, right? That thing which is making a survey pro, that is the thread, which will get you to the bit where it says, hey, now make a bike and traverse over the sands there, over to the northern part. And I think isn't like, once you've done that, that's when you get the stuff to join a house and meet one of the representatives, blah blah blah, at Anvil or whatever, right? Or wherever it is. Yeah. But you need to do those basic build shit, build a bike, blah blah blah, before it unlocks that bit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that... Yeah, because you clear the starter area, then you go to... It gets you to travel over, and then you go to Anvil, yeah? Where the house guys are, and that's when it leads to the talk to a house representative, and that's when you pick one and start doing the quest chain, and then you're all good. Yeah, and the cutscene, I think that's the... I think that's the thing. But yeah, I'm glad Pax... Glad Pax, you're doing alright, man. You're missing Atlas a good bit. Yeah. But there's some other opportunities that you could get into, Pax. Bit of role-play and all that. But I get it if you kind of... You just want to play the Atlas. Okay. Nothing on the contract board?
No, nothing.
No, that's okay. So, what I recommend we do, just to nutter this out, I reckon we go back to base, because that's where all our shit is, and you will probably be told to build a whole bunch of things, right? So... Let's get back to base.
So what's this bit about reaching a settlement? Because visiting this kind of a thing is all kind of lumped in there.
The settlement is to go to, I think, Harko Village or Arakeen.
I see.
Which you don't really need to do. And so, see, it's a bit weird, because they do give you a few things that, quite honestly, you do not need. Oh, there's actually this gent here you can talk to, by the way. He'll teach you some swordsman shit. Well, he'll tell you to do some shit to do it. We've just literally jumped, like, yeah. And I mean, look, to be fair, right, I did build the, like, hey, let's build a base, let's do a thing up here, right? But with the proviso, I thought we'll go back, and but then I just forgot. And it kind of, if you do get a bunch of missions in your log, for a new player, let's be real, this happens, right? Because you're like, oh, but now it's telling me to do this and this and this and this, because we've been flying over all the different zones, you know, like, this has probably accumulated a shitload of quests that are not
very good. Homeward, I suppose.
Yeah, so I reckon we go home, and that way it's going to get you to make a survey probe, make a survey thing itself. Then you're going to go to a place and launch it, which is good because now we have an ornithopter, so you can literally fly to the highest point of anywhere and it'll work. And then it's probably going to get you to make the bike, and then yeah. So it's kind of the long story is, it's not you, it's the quests. Yes, like, it does present the quests in a very non-appreciating if you are a new person to these deserts and you're suddenly up the north end of the map. That's...
Sounds like a whole lot of busy work.
I mean, it is a lot of busy work, but a lot of it is not consequential. So the trials are important, but you'll get that once we get there. Joining a house is important, and everything else is, and contracts. Contracts are very important for your intel, but outside of that, the rest of it's just whatever. It's been a while. People have been on the Game of Thrones Arc server the past year, just about. Been fun, a few new games here and there, but 90% Arc Game of Thrones. Hell yeah, mate, this is good. Because I do love, as you know, I think I've said many a time, I like Ark over Atlas any day. I know, I'm sorry, Atlas fans, but you know that Ark is better. Just, you know, just deal with it. It's robots and dinosaurs, and kind of boats. But I will give that. What have I done there? I will give it that. Atlas does have a far better building and sailing system, right? Of course. Of course. Credit where credit's due, right? If Ark had Atlas's sailing system, then it would just be a non-statement, right? It'd be like, yeah, go to hell, Atlas, right? That would be amazing, actually. But I'm glad you bombed along, matey. I really am. And I hope all the rest of you have had an alright week and weekend and everything, yeah? For those that have been playing Dune, so, you know, on this server, you know, I really hope you're getting some good value out of it. There's some good people, good bit of roleplay, you get to play a bit of Ark, I think. And look, real talk, it's nice going into the deep desert knowing that your base and you are not going to get insta-gibbed, right? Like, don't get me wrong, there will be conflict, it's still going to be dangerous there. But at least we're playing with a general rule set, right? Where right, we can actually enjoy some deep desert action without instantly being concerned 24/7. And I think that's excellent. Because I never really got to do much deep desert, so it is nice actually having a look and going, wow, there's a lot of sand, isn't there? Right. Look at all the sand. Holy shit. This really goes on forever, doesn't it? What a boring hole. Jesus. Oh.
So, did you leave the buggy out in the sandstorm?
I mean, I might have. Let's just say I did, and I'll have to take that to the mechanic, Chloe. She can fix that up, I reckon, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Never fought in the deep desert unless there was a reason. Yeah, right. And that's how it should be. That's why it's pretty cool in this, right? Because you can Wait, what's the oh fuck me, what's no? Oh fuck me. Hands up who hates the prescience bullshit where you accidentally press it, activate it, and you can't turn it off. Yeah? At least let us turn it off. Like, oops, I didn't mean to do that. But no, now we've got purple eyes for the next. Never once hit a solo guy out there hand picking. Yeah, like, and I think, yeah, what's the bloody thing to change the I know what I'm talking about. Frickin'. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's right. You start to trip. Exactly. Like with Deep Desert, this is my logic with Deep Desert, plain and simple. It is meant to be a dangerous place, right? Like, so when I go in, I do go in with the mentality that there's a high chance I might lose everything, right? Like, I think if you go in there knowing that, rather than going in going, I'll be fine, then when you are fine, excellent. But if something does happen, you're prepared for it, right? Like, you, and I feel that's going to happen here in Deep Desert, right? Like, because even with the roleplay rules, someone is probably going to get nailed due to roleplay, conflict roleplay. There are some people playing bad people, right? Which is good, healthy. We might not like the bad people, but at the end of the day, the bad people tell stories and have reasons. You know, they craft good roleplay, as long as it's done in good roleplay. So there are going to be some people, I'm sure, that are going to get necked in Deep Desert with roleplay, and probably a couple of people will get salty about it. You know what I mean? Like, there'll be probably a few people will be pissy about it. But the Deep Desert should still be the Deep Desert mentality, right? Like when I went in there last night, I still kept looking over my shoulder, right? When I went to the Rex, I still tried to hide my ornithopter, and you know, I still called out because it's role playing, right? Like, I wanted to make sure, which, you know, normally you wouldn't do on official, obviously. You would wait and hear. But I still was prepared that I might have met someone that was playing a bad, you know, like someone that wasn't going to be all, hey man, how are you? Oh, let's talk. You know, they're like, Dar, what you doing here, mate? Oh, again, some parrots. How about you give me some of those parrots? I don't think I will. Well, pew, 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 right? 400 tall horse walk by it. I mean, true. As an ex connoisseur of all things psychedelic, I could say that is a reality. Yes, bandits are part of storytelling. Exactly, that's right. Yes. Yeah, it's true. Um,
Well, this is completely normal for a Tuesday.
don't worry about it. That's fine. That's fine. First, I missed my gloves. Now I've got my gloves back on. Now I've got glowing eyes. That's fine, Miss Eden. It's fine.
Now I have to wonder what exactly it is that you can see right now, because I feel like you'd be blinding yourself with that much light emanating from your
Truly,
sight
Miss Eden,
receptacles.
only now can I see the true inner you expanding through all time, space, and consciousness.
Is this a good thing?
To be decided. Yes, I do. I am I am at full processing at the moment. There's the magnitude of it all. Okay, it's all time and space, Miss Eden, at once. It's just, you know, it's a bit much. Definitely, I am processing it.
Mm.
What about you? As I am processing everything on high, have you processed how to make a surveying thing? Well, what's
No, not yet. We're working on it very slowly. It is tedious.
what's the tedious part to it? What's the what's the hold up for it? What are you
Make a
missing?
scanner, Eden. Make a water scythe, Eden. Make a fucking cutter ray, Eden. Just
I mean, good news,
penile bullshit.
Good news, Miss Eden. We have pretty much everything you would need here to do it very efficiently.
Thankfully, yes. It's just learning things I don't care to know.
I get you. I understand, and trust me. You after you do this bit of stuff, you are basically pretty much fine after that, right? Like it really is just a bit of a hey, and then you'll be okay. You're nearly there. Let's do this. Let's do this, Miss Eden. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on an RP prior to coming here. I was a tradies. If I saw an Atreides, only can we protect him? If it was Hake, we might tax
I'm excited. I'm full of vim, vigor, and
500 sandwiches, nothing.
that's
Yeah,
piss
no,
and
it's a good
vinegar.
one.
Never mind.
That's a good idea. I like it. Full of vim and vigor. Oh, that's delightful, Miss Eden. I do love it when you're full of vim and vigor rather than piss and vinegar. That's for sure. Although on this planet, being full of piss and vinegar probably actually is a life survival tactic. That's for sure.
Indeed, it seems to be so.
Good news though. We have moved up from the world from drinking piss water. Now we drink missing visitors.
Well, I'm glad we finally found a use for them as opposed to just taking up space in our back garden.
Truly. Make notes. Make notes if we end up somewhere a place that is less arid and bullshit as this, that we somehow incorporate missing visitors into some sort of tribute, or not tribute, that's not the word for it, I don't know what I'm talking. I think I just too much spice there. I saw everything, Miss Eden.
Yes, too much spice.
I saw everything.
Flower field. Take me to the nearest flower field so I may scan it and gather flower. Please.
Really? Is that one of the things? Huh.
It is indeed, sadly, one of my next things to do.
Did they get you to
Must
make
locate
flour
a flower
before the
sand
bike?
field, scan it, and harvest the goods.
I suppose because you need to make the bike with silicon, do you? Wait. Is that? Yeah, okay. I mean, that's easy enough. I'll drive over there. Yeah, that's not part of the bike quest, is it? That's not part of the bike. Right. Yeah, hang on. I think we might be overlapping into the wonderful world of that isn't actually like one of the important things. I feel that's one of the miscellaneous things one could do if they want.
You told me to tick boxes, and that is what I'm doing, and that is one of the things.
I know it's not your fault. Like, there is no, what's the word for it? That you are doing the right thing. It is not your fault that the people contracting us on this planet seem to have a very non-streamlined onboarding for someone that has begun new upon these desert. Yes.
Yes, it is overwhelming and frustrating.
What we have a section called a new beginning. What does it say in this kind of new beginning section for you? Where are you up to with that one?
I am at a touch of civilization. Fabricate a surveying probe, climb to a high ground and survey, and use the surveying probe, which I believe I tried to do at one point, but then it said, "You do not have ammunition for that." And I went, "Well, fuck, I don't know what that is." So I put it back in the box and didn't think of it again.
Okay, so I've got this, right. One, a new beginning stuff, that's what we're going for. Everything else, fuck it, right? So a new beginning, that probe thing, that is the very important one I was thinking of. You do now know the ammo that you need?
No clue. No clue whatsoever.
That's okay, look. So basically, you've made the probe itself, yes?
No, I took one out of a box and I climbed up a cliff and went to fire it and realized I didn't have ammunition for the bugger.
Where is it? It's where the fuck is it? Yeah. Okay, so it's in the survival fabricator here. It's under the first section. Basically, survey probes. That's what the ammunition is. Every time you shoot one up, it'll scan that region. Yeah, it is. It's not her fault, right? Like it is not a good onboarding if you go over the areas it doesn't want you to do at the start. It'll just fill up your quest log with, "Hey, you've gone here. Here's 20 quests." You know, like, so they do need to streamline it, like, so it's very apparent. But yeah, how are we, mate? Now we got to catch up and bring our vehicles over for your character to repair. We've saved up all sorts of bartering goods and items. Yes. I hope you've been enjoying yourself though. It sounds like you have been, which is good. Good to see some familiar faces rocking around on the dune. If you do anything out of order in Hagar, yeah, right. If it really is that. If you bugger it up, it's like oops or whatever. Are you shooting it up in the air there?
Well, apparently I need to be 76 meters higher than what I am.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Apparently not.
Now that's where the ornithopters come in. You will be able to just fly up to a high point somewhere, and there you go. Oh, Miss Eden, you are having a time, aren't you? That's okay. Miss Eden will be alright. Once, you know, the worst bit is all Saz wants to do is knock out this bullshit to be able to join the house so that she can buy the fucking building parts, right? Like that is all she cares about. Give a shit about the rest of it. She just wants to be able to go to the city and be able to buy the appropriate building shit. So yeah, but that's fine because once we've got her to that point, like you know what I mean. Like once you get to the over the Vermilion Gap, then it's just just grab the contracts and let's just do them, right? Like it's fine, right? Like that's not an issue. Follow the house quest, right? That we can then the trials and the house quest we can knock them out then. Bang bang bang. Yeah. So to meet your character out in the dudes, it was great. It was great, matey. It was like really. As soon as you started talking to, I was like, "That's pretty cool." I knew I was talking to. You do have a distinct character conversation. That's for sure. It was good. No, I was really happy, and it was good to see you building. I had a look at your I checked out your build. You weren't around. It was late at night anyway, by my standards, and I was like, "Oh shit, you'd really built hard."
A large sandstorm is approaching.
It was really good, really good. Yeah, you can do the finish line. Yeah, it's just once you get over that Vermilion Gap bullshit. Yeah, like once we get Saz to start doing the house quests and just do contracts and that, then you're good, right? I mean, the trials are easy because literally I know where they all are and I can just fly us to each and every one. I can do all 8 in about, well, however long it takes just to do the little mini stuff for it, right? So,
Good news, it failed because I had got into my ornithopter because it was blazing hot up there. I'm gonna make another bloody probe and go back up to the
maybe make a few. Make a few anyway. Just make a few. There you go. You never know when you want to scan an area anyway. It's actually good practice to just, you know, when you go to areas, just scan them for the week. I've noticed that after a week, that big storm came in and it wiped all my data out. So I was all back to like, ooh, what's in this map? And that bullshit.
Wonderful. That sounds terrific.
I mean, good news is we have ornithopters, so it takes all of about 3 seconds to do it each week. So, you know, I mean, 3 seconds is a bit of hyperbole, isn't it, really? It's going to take more than 3 seconds, but nonetheless. Nonetheless. Oh, look, good news. It is our sandstorm, so...
At least I made it back in time to miss this shit show.
Truly, truly. Well, good news. Once we've done this, right? So what I feel, how I feel this will work is once you just follow this thing and it says, hey, you should drive a bike across this bullshit and go to this station, right? I feel once you do that and meet with one of the House representatives, I recommend Harkonnen to start with. They'll tell you to do a bunch of shit, and then you'll choose a side. Then you will be able to actually go to the city itself. Yeah, and that's when you can buy the fancy furnitures and building bits and that.
Very good. I'll be pleased when I'll be able to do that because right now it's dismal.
It won't take us long. Once you get to that point where we just get there, which is what we're doing, it'll be done. You know, fucking bang, bang, bang. Okay, you do that, Miss Eden. I'm going to think about feelings for a moment.
Yes, you enjoy those feelings.
Feelings. F-E-L-U-N-D-S. Feelings. Not feelings. I've learnt to grab my feelings and quash them under your withering gaze. Feelings, you know.
What is a feeling?
Well, someone was telling me they're like sentient cat things.
Oh, delightful.
No, actually, the story I got told by Dr. Des. Yeah, well, the story I heard about from Dr. Des about them was that apparently there was rumors of some sort of like lady who had some sort of relations with her sentient cat thing, and I'm like, oh, Dr. Des. First it's axolotl tanks, and now it's like felons novellas. This is not a planet she should be on for long, in my opinion.
Nor any of us, for that matter.
Truly.
Not her.
All right. Thank you so much for doing so much. I think about done now. Yeah, no, and that's good, right? Like, just kind of get your, what's the word for it? Yeah, set dressing, yeah? Like your role play kind of set dressing done so that you've got that location for your role play. And yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that. I mean, we're similar. I mean, this is definitely more, Saz has never actually like played Dune yet or built in it, so it's more for Saz to be able to play around with the building, see what they think of it. We haven't got a particular, you know, vibe as to what we're doing our house here. Am Corpus RP thing anyway. But yeah, it's really good to see everyone kind of like doing their building and just enjoying themselves. I was speaking to Darius last night, doing some roleplay with him, and Zering, and Daisy and co. So I was checking out their inn. You know, that was a beautiful build. Yeah, all in all, it's been really good. And it's interesting just because, you know, a lot of this Dune building is very brutalist and, you know, I mean, yes, Atreides, you know, Atreides is non-brutalist, really. It's nice and happy. but in general, very brutalist type of architecture. So for many people, it's a definitely different, a different style of building, which is good, which is good. Also, what I'm going to do, peeps, just for one but moment, is I'm going to AFK for a sec because I am going to feed the felons, or definitely the cats. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to feed the buggers, and then I will be back in a few minutes. Yes. Well, so much for feeding cats. All the cats are still sleeping. Well, two of the cats are sleeping and one of them's outside. So here we are, right? And like I said, I'm streaming just for another hour or something like that at the most. Um, um, yeah, I started streaming later than normal today anyway. So, it's okay. It's a Sunday. I'll be streaming again on Wednesday anyway. As I said, I have Mondays and Tuesdays off now. So I do streaming Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sunday. So, you know, plenty of time. Okay. Oh, so many things on the map. Definitely, I don't remember too the filter. The filter with this, yeah. If I noticed, every time I filtered the map, it just kept popping back up again once I closed the map and started up again. It's a bit weird. Okay. Where is this? Oh shit. Nearly got nabbed. Okay, so Miss Eden's doing Miss Eden things? I guess. Hopefully Miss Eden's done the actual, like, surveying thing. Oh, there we go. Well, Miss Eden's all zipping around, doing shit. Very good. Oh, so apparently Miss Eden's there, but the ornithopter's there. Who knows? How bizarre. Truly. But yeah, I wanted to get to the point where, like, I've given ourselves a couple of role play goals, you know, to fit in with the whole Yam Corp thing and while we're here. And the good thing a game like this allows you to kind of, like, with all the tech. So I've just said to myself that the tech is the important thing, like, you know, spice and all that. Wait, hang on. Oh shit me, I've got a whole bunch of shit in here. Hang on. Hang on. Hold. You know, it'd be nice if you had a way to upgrade the blueprints. Wouldn't that be cool? Right. There we go. More bloody parts for that mechanic to bloody barter with. Look at all the fucking vehicle parts we've got. Insane. Some good shit there too. Don't mind if I do say. Some good stuff. Passive dispenser belt. We don't want that. Okay. I really need to make another dispenser belt though, that's for sure. That is for sure. Three. Three, right. Okay. Yeah, my dispenser, full dispenser belt is broken. Broke ass Hastur, right. Okay. Hang on. So it's a full suspense belt, isn't it? That's the... Oh. Shit. Hang on. I don't think Miss Eden's got one of these fancy belts, so we'll make Miss Eden a fancy belt, alright? I said I would. I said I would. And actually probably a... probably doesn't need that straight away. What else we got? What else we got? What we have got is I will probably need to get a new suspensor belt myself. Good news. How did you go? Did you do it? Are you there? Are you surveyed?
No, I apparently need to go to the southern trading post, the Griffith or whatever it is. Yeah, I need to go all the way down there.
Like that, that's the where you need to survey that southern basin, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, that's not going to take long. That's fine.
Well, I wish I'd known that before I flown to do 2 different points and done surveys.
I mean, good news, so that it will whet your misery. Upstairs, I have made you a suspensor belt, like the one I've been using. Nice and fresh.
Wonderful, thank you.
My pleasure. And you, Pot. Cheers for the follow. Appreciate you. Thank you. Hope you're well. Hope your weekend's been alright. Hope your week's been alright. Hope everyone's week has
I had
been.
one of these already, so now we have a spare.
Wait, hang on. Oh, well, actually, okay, we'll drop... Yeah, give that to me then. I thought I had made you one. I didn't realise I'd made you one. Shit.
Yes.
Well, that's good, because my one's nearly broke.
Gently passing that over to you. Well, there you go. Happy day.
You're out for the night. Have a good rest stream. Thanks for popping in, mate. Appreciate you, yeah. And I hope to run in, yeah? Hope to run in. It's been good. As I said, I'll be around on and off, but stream-wise, I'll be back on Wednesday. But once again, cheers. At some point, it's likely, right? Exactly. At some point, the magic ball says, sure. Love it.
All right, I'll be back.
Oh, I'll come along now. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's do this. Actually, no.
How are we getting there exactly? I was just going to take the small one up over to the trading post that's nearby and fly down.
I mean, really?
Because quite frankly, I have no indication on my map where this bloody trading post is. So
hang on. I'll drive us down. Hang on. Okay. Have you got everything? You have your little fancy surveyor probe and everything?
Yes, and I have 2 probe ball things left.
Okay, and what does the actual contract thing say explicitly?
Climb to high ground and fire survey probe.
Done.
Except we're apparently in the wrong region and it gives no indication of that.
Yeah, I mean, because unfortunately it's working on the principle that you would have been doing this. Yeah, again, not your fault, but it's working on the principle that you would have picked this up, you know, when you're actually starting your first steps down there in the south.
Indeed.
We shall blame me for extraditing us further north at a very rapid pace. Yes? Let's just blame old Hastur. I'll wear it.
I'm not complaining about the rate of, tech innovations and whatnot, as well as other materials, but yes, in this particular instance, it is aggravating. What on earth is that giant purple plume?
That's a spice bloom. There's spice back there. Do you have that fuel cell on you, by the way?
I do.
Oh, good, because we're nearly out of fuel.
Not.
What?
I do not. Apparently, it got stuck in a chest when I was putting other things away.
Well, we're committed now. Have you got any money on you?
I do, yes.
Oh, that's good. When we're at the trade post, I would recommend you buy us a single fuel cell. That'll do.
Very well.
Otherwise, we shall be having quite a dramatic descent into the desert. That's for sure.
Wonderful, wonderful. We do enjoy dramatic descents into hellscapes.
I mean, maybe that's true. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B this Eden, definitely.
Only most riveting of experiences, truly.
I mean, it would be riveting. I mean, there would be much excite, that's for sure. Yeah, like it would be like a, oh shit, okay, that's happening. Definitely.
Indeed, and once again, I'd find myself dashing across the blazing hot sands midday to make it from point A to point B. Yes.
I'm gonna be curious to see. Okay, I'm glad I was quick on the mark for that one.
Indeed, I do believe we're sliding quite quickly.
Were you just sitting there going, well, he just jumped out of the ship and I slowly just
Yeah, I just
try it
just
now.
went, yeah, well, here I am.
Try doing your thing here. Like get out of the vehicle and then see if it shoots. Tell us what the distance is.
Apparently it's good enough.
Yep, so just leave. Yep, so don't come back in the ship. Let it do its thing.
Already learned that one the hard way the first time.
I was just going over, you know, just better safe than sorry, right? You never know. I mean, I would probably jump back in the ship a second time and be like, shit. Okay, what now?
Go to the trade post.
Hell
I need to
yes.
meet this fellow that's yapping in my ear.
Look at that. Now we're on track. Now things are happening. This is delightful. That is.
The excitement grows.
There you go. Welcome to Casa de Shithole Trade Post. Like, is that the swordsman quest? Hang on. What's... Amazing. Amazing. Hello, Arrakis. What am I going to have for dinner tonight? That's a good question, isn't it? You know, I think eggs. I think I'm just going to have eggs on toast tonight. Yeah, sometimes anyone you just feel like eggs on toast or something. You know, you like, fuck it. I fully work on the principle as an adult that I can have whatever I want food-wise. And so, is it a bowl of cereal? Sometimes, yes. Is it some toast and eggs? Yes. Is it just soup? Possibly. Is it a complex meal? Maybe. Last night I had stir fry, chicken stir fry, and then I used the rest of the rice, just poured milk on it and brown sugar and had dessert. Right? How's that go there? What are they saying now?
Blah, 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 and more blah.
Right. So.
Right, so where's the fellow that yaps in my ear all the time?
So what does it say? Like with the thing that said the you know, shoot the thing up, it should maybe say something else now or something? A new thing?
Yes, I need to rendezvous with Zantara or whatever his name is.
Okay, so maybe there's a way that if you looked at that log, you could track it. Yes, that particular.
I am indeed. I am. I do not see him.
So on that compass, yes, that words No, I can't actually say it. What's that?
Compass, yes.
Compass. Oh no!
Yes, too much spice.
Holy shit! The compass. All right. Where is it on your compass?
I'm not seeing him amidst all the things on my compass.
If you were to look at your map, would any of those... Did you know that you could filter your map and remove almost everything except for maybe contracts and shit? It's got to be there somewhere. A little blue mark or a purple mark or something on this section of area or something.
No, all I am seeing is the contract that I picked up for copper.
So with the new beginnings section of your quests, contract things that are given you, what's there now?
We're still in touch with civilization, and I need to rendezvous with Zantara, or whatever his name is. That is where we're at. So
Oh shit! Yeah, okay.
To talk to him face to face.
No, I get you. Okay, so if we see now I know. So if you look at that, and then if you maybe positioned your finger on that Arendave with Zarturo section of that, it will unfold and tell you the various pieces of that you need to do, which is travel to Griffins and then pick up the first contract in the scrap metal chain and then deliver the required copper ore.
Okay.
So that is part of what you're doing here. So we need to go out and quickly zap, or you need to go out and zap some copper and scrap.
Also put a little bit of fuel in that.
Thank you. That is also a 10 out of 10. There's some copper. Bloody hell, we're doing well now. Look at this shit. We're on the case, Miss Eden. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry. Soon you'll be able to wear the regal purple as well. Okay, I know it must be getting to you that I've got the fancy nice purple stuff and you're kind of like, you know, just gone native and that. But that's okay. It's okay. Good things come to those that hang out in a blasted shithole. Okay. These basic quests, right? Be a good thing I could remember now. Now I can do that. You know what I mean? I forgot that I could just look at the bloody mission and see like where Saz was up to. We'll get there. We'll get there. Delicious. Okay. How'd that go?
Need to go to the shipwreck of Elkion. Elsion?
Yeah, yeah, okay. And away we go. I mean, the best part about this is I believe it's going to lead up to them getting you to build a bike.
Wonderful, yes.
That's excellent, that is. I mean, that was pretty smooth in my opinion.
Incredibly. The smoothest.
Excuse me, that's a bit harsh. We're just here to see if you'd like some of our 100% safe and legal TM spruce. How's that rifle treating you, by the way? Is it good? Like, I've never really used snipers or that. Is it alright?
A little slow, but not bad. Definitely, you know, dealing with the scope is something to get used to.
But it's a big damage kind of thing, right? And it's like slow but bang.
Yes.
Yeah, beautiful. Okay, that's good. So in here, it's people could fight each other if they want. If we walked in, there was someone else, you know, called Robbo or something. Robbo could be all like, "Hello, I would like your shit, please." And we could be like, "No, Robbo." And he'd be like, "Well, I'm having it anyway." It's like, fuck, well, we're going to fight you for it, Robbo. And probably Robbo would get wiped on the floor by us. And we'd be like, "Yeah, fuck you, Robbo." But not this one. This is a happy place ship, right? We've been here before. It's just you didn't have the thing that you needed to be in here for. Do. Hello, anybody here? Friendly.
Just us chickens.
I don't know what machines talk about chickens, but you know what? I reckon we are. Bok 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 bok. Sentient chickens, probably. I'll ask Dr. Des if there's some sort of fan fiction about sentient fucking chicken romances.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Truly.
They're here. Come on.
Gee, that was a bit rude, wasn't it? Oh, you're just going to shoot behind the door, are you? That's pretty rude. Okay, have you found your object that you need in here, or what?
I need a few more plasteel microflora fibers. So no, I didn't quite get everything that I needed out of here apparently.
How many more do you need? Like, what's the kind of... What the hell?
It says I need 10. I'd say that I have maybe 3 to 4 of the 10
Interesting.
needed.
Yeah, because they should be in the... That's weird, because you should have the amount that you needed. We're probably missing a chest or something, I'd say. Where is it?
Tiny bits down below here.
Yeah, maybe. But normally you get the enough, don't you? Like you normally get enough when you do a run through here to do the quest. I don't think I've ever not been able to do the quest.
Need a bit more copper ore and to get some more plant fibers.
Okay. Do 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 do. One day we shall get tanks. Yes. Yes. It's sadly, I'm sorry for anyone's seeing some sick role-playing action outside of Hastur and Recedon at the moment, because we just haven't really run into anyone, have we? that's really it. That's you know. But I would like to get these basic things done, so that at least they can, you know, just get on with building parts and doing stuff. For sure. And the good thing is, once I get them through the trials, right, they'll be up to where I have, like, the glutton, so we can just then do the missions on point. Okay.
Now I get to fabricate things. Rags and the cajole and all that good stuff.
Wait. Hang on. Is it... Yeah, that might have deviated into the... Hang on, let me just confirm.
Nope, that's still part of the wreck of this, yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, very good, very good. So close, Miss Eden. You can taste it, like truly. Oh my God, like the dew on one of those flowers in the morning on Arrakis. You have nearly done the initial contracts for a new person new to this desert. How does it feel? Yes. That is the silence of Miss Eden going, yes. Delightful.
And just filled to the brim with joy and excitement.
Excellent.
I do look forward to that drink, though.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Well, that could be your treat once you've done the basics, right? Truly, I will get you a drink.
Oh, wonderful! I look forward to that very greatly.
Indeed. And good news, the first one on the house forum is free, so I don't even have to pay for it. So that's good, isn't it?
Didn't I get that same offer from that fellow as well?
Yeah, so I mean, I'm just saying it won't cost me a penny to get you a drink, though, so that's good. And then you get a free drink. Two drinks for the price of free? That's pretty good, in my opinion.
We drink in each hand, truly.
True.
It'll be the best of days on this hellscape.
Well, just you wait till you get to Harko Village. It's truly a pleasant place. You're going to love it. Very atmospheric.
Am I detecting sarcasm off of you?
No, it's definitely, it's a vibe. I mean, I went to the Atreides place, and I feel the Atreides place is very happy. They're very happy at the Atreides. Yes, they're very, very happy and colourful, and yes. Whereas the Harkonnen, they're kind of like, they definitely like the colour of black. That's for sure. That's for sure.
I see.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. But while we're here, I might like actually refuel the vessel. You know, that'd be good. Amazing.
A novel idea, indeed.
For some fuel. Well, some fuel. We've got some shitty plans. That's good. Okay. Yes. I would have liked the oh, not that you don't really and it was over. No, I don't know what I was talking about, to be honest. Something. Yeah. So I was thinking I'd like the better version of the dagger, the blood drinker, yes, because you do get a high level blood drinker weapon. But did I? But I don't really need it because we literally have the we've got the death stills, right? So trash that. Actually, I didn't grab that. I'll get rid of that power pack. What am I doing with that? Actually, I'm just going to trash those. I mean, there's no reason we need them. Actually, the light ones, yes. The light ones, definitely. Yeah. Good. Is there anything else that I need to make us? Like, I mean, I've got Dr. Des to make stuff right next. So you've got the good shield and the good suspensor belt and the good power pack, don't you now?
I do believe so, yes. Actually, my shield is an MK2.
Oh shit! Yeah, okay. Wait, hang on. I thought I made you one. I made you. Oh yeah, hang on. Pretty sure I made you one. I think you just left it in the box or something for some reason. Yeah. Let's just have a look, shall we? It's not in there, is it? Passive suspensor belts. Actually, we're going to get rid of them. Oh shit, not that. Yeah, I'm pretty positive that there was a shield. No? Yes. It's a power pack. It's the planar suspensor shields. Actually, I'll scrap them. Power pack level 4s. Maybe not. Huh. Okay. Okay, well I can't see one there, so I'll just, yeah, I'll make one. Let us have a look, yeah. Pardon me. Oh shit. That uses so many particle capacitors, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna need, yeah, it actually needs a lot of particle capacitors to make that level 5 shield, so I'll need to do a run of that. But I have made you a young Sparky Mark 5 power pack. It's like at 100 power less than the level 5 one you've got, but it recharges faster. It's just in here. So, you know, it's the trade-off of that extra 100 power is better having it, you know, do it faster, because that means your shields will start back up faster. But I've got to make you that
Very
shield.
good. So good news. I get to go back to the botanical testing station and gather particle capacitors and advanced servox.
Now, I'm interested. Is it like kind of like need you to do it from there, or is it like can you just go into the storage chest and pick some up and see if that goes shore?
Well, I'll still need to travel there, and that'll still be the requirement.
Interesting. Just
I will see about the other bits.
yeah, I'm curious. Just at least I'm curious about that.
All right, so yes, as long as I put it in my pockets, that is completely fine.
It still needs to kind of go to the actual thing, does it, as part of the thing, or no?
It does, though, yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
it does. It will need me to travel there.
Okay, let's do that. I might just have a quick look in my little log here that see what the further thing is, just to be prepared if there is one other thing it needs. Let's have a look. Yeah, okay, so you'll need to fabricate. Yeah, okay, make the bike, make the fuel, make the sand bike. Oh my god, we're close. Okay, let's do this. We're so close. Man, how fucked is this ship? Okay, the engine's pretty wrecked, but it should be okay. I think I picked the engine for this thing up. I found it, right? So it saved me having to build a fresh one. So it's done pretty good. It's at about 26%. It should be fine. Did you want me to drive us over, or did you want to?
Yes, please.
Yes. You are in complete, like, just take me to the place where I'll just fucking need to do the thing, alright, please?
That is indeed where I'm at currently.
Yeah. I understand. Yes. If we at least get, I mean, I feel if we get you through that bit where it's like, I just want to for before I sleep, I'd like to make sure that I know that at least you've got to the bit where it's like talk to the people to begin, you know, doing the stuff to join a house, right? Like that'll be a good, excellent type thing.
Indeed, yes.
Oh, that's the other thing I've got to make sure of too. I believe I left a note there. I'll make sure Dr. Des, Scott, I've made sure Dr. Des has permissions for the vehicles and everything. I think they should be able to now use everything that we've got.
Indeed, yes, and she should have access to the base that I've put together.
Oh, delicious. Delightful. We can't have Dr. Des slumming around. You don't know what will happen to the inhabitants of this planet if that's the case.
Truly, we don't need a Dr. Des on the loose. It's bad enough Christina's probably somewhere.
Can you imagine? Truly. That would be amazing. Yet terrible.
Horde thought, what if Christine's a worm?
I wouldn't put it past Christine, and also it would give us a good reason to, like, I could forego the paperwork via like, oh no, we can finally dimensionally unshackle away from this place. Oh no, I forgot Christine. Anyway. Oh well.
I feel like the new filing system for Christine is that she just eats anybody who gives her paperwork.
I feel, is that much different? Is that much difference to what it probably was before, in my humble opinion?
True, I suppose, but she had to at least do bite-sized pieces as opposed to just opening her maw and consuming one whole.
Dare I say, titbits? Tired bits. Oh shit.
Oh look, there's Christine now.
Christine, what the... Holy shit, Christine. What's happening there? Oh, that was a bit weird. Holy shit.
She just got very excited, okay? She just wanted to show off a little bit.
Truly. I saw Paris, I saw France, I saw Christine as a wormy thing. Couldn't really find anything where with Paris, France, and worm, really. Truly.
Yeah, I don't give you a passing grade for the attempt on that one. I'm sorry.
I had a clue where I was going with it, and then I was like, I don't know where I'm going with this. Truly. I mean, technically, you should just be able to run in and run back out, I feel. Jesus. You good?
Say no more. Now I can go home and build a bike. Wonderful.
Wait, it gets better, because now we get to go back home so you can build a level 1 bike, and then we've got to bring it back. We've got to bring it back over, and I think you've got to still ride across this section of desert to the next bit.
Again? I have to...
Maybe. Well, that's okay, though. Because I feel...
enjoyed the first time.
What we should be able to do, though, right, hear me out, is we should be able to do it so that you can make the parts, right? Get your gun and all that, and then just put the parts in the thopter here, yeah? And then we can fly back to the place we need, and then you can build the bike there. Hey, there we go. There we go.
You don't need any sort of fabrication mechanism. I can just kind of put it together right there on the dune.
Yeah, you literally can assemble a vehicle with your little there is the vehicle tool or whatever it is. You know, the one that you use to repair things?
Welder, yes.
Yeah, so you use that as well to assemble vehicles.
I see.
If you have the parts of the vehicle on you when you go assemble, it'll come up with a little kind of like template, a bit like building. And so, you know, you put the chassis down and the hull, and you kind of click over with the engine and the generator and wheels, and there you go.
Yes, I do vaguely remember doing that with my bike now.
Exactly. Oh no, no, we're going into the worm. No, Christine.
No, not Christine's ma.
Truly. Look at all that flour there. Delicious flour. Wait till I take you out to the deep desert. Oh, that's going to be a joyride and a half. You are going to love the deep desert.
Again, I'm sensing great sarcasm.
There is so much desert in the deep desert, right? Like, I was just like, oh, this looks pretty shit. That just goes on forever, doesn't it? It's just fucking desert. Just shitloads of desert.
So
and
we heard you like desert, so have some more desert for your desert.
truly, and then
Now
now and then there'll be like a little spick of land, you know, with some stuff on it, some rare metals, and, you know, maybe some people now and then. Did find some shipwrecks though. Got some pretty good treasure from the shipwrecks, actually.
Yeah, like there being multiple shipwrecks there is indication that is not a great place to be.
Well, it's good if you're like scavenging. It's not good if you're on the ship, that's for sure.
I mean, I suppose, yes, but still, it seems high risk, potential mediocre to good reward.
I mean, so I gotta say, a fancy mining laser for the buggy. It's like an ultra laser or something. It's like very cool. That was pretty good.
Sounds riveting.
But truly, I mean, I just bored myself talking about it, to be honest. I feel like I should run a paper company here on Arrakis.
And how are you going to exactly make your paper? Is that going to be out of fecal matter in dry bush?
That is the worst combination of words that have come out of your mouth for a while there. I don't know. That's just not.
How else are you going to adhere the paper together? I really don't see any other material, essentially, that will
True. I mean, like
put that dry shot together.
water. I mean, we do have water, right? I mean, we've got water in the flour. I can make silicon.
And while perhaps.
Why would you go straight to fecal matter and bush? I mean, I feel that's kind of an escalation that doesn't need to be needed for paper. What kind of paper would you even make? I mean, other than shitty paper.
Obviously, the most shitty of paper.
Truly.
I mean, people have made houses out of cow dung and what have you, so I mean, I'm sure they've made paper out of dung as well.
Do you reckon we could sell that to the people of Arrakis? Shit paper. When you need to have a shit and you don't want to just do it in your still suit. Shit paper. Like civilized people fucking is.
The shittiest paper on Arrakis, yes. Read our rag and then wipe your bum.
Fantastic.
2 in 1. Yes.
2 in 1. That's a twofer.
Yes, indeed, a twofer for your number 2.
Alright, you make your vehicle. Alright. Oh. Alrighty. We're getting there. Getting there. Yes. Hope you're alright though. Hope you're all well. Hope you're all rocking along. The usual thing. Yeah, thanks peeps have been popping in and out today. Always good to catch up. Always good to say hello. we are just been getting some bits and bobs done today. It's no hardcore role playing, but if we had to run into anyone, we would have hardcore role played, but we didn't. So another day, right? We're just going to yeah, I'm just going to fly over. We're just going to try to get it so Saz at least can finish the beginning quest line and to get the things started for next sesh on the you know, joining the house, joining Harkonnen and all that. So just get it done. And then once we do that for the day, I'm going to finish up my stream and I'm going to get some eggs on toast. Put a bit of hot sauce on it. I have to admit, I don't know if anyone does. I like Tabasco sauce on my eggs on toast. I like just a few drops of Tabasco. Bit of salt, bit of pepper, bit of butter. Oh, love it. Spicy eggs. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I love some spicy eggs. Now, can I make that? No. Oh, that's right, because I still need Duralum. Yeah, yes. Actually, how much water do we have? Oh, yeah, no worries. The ornithopter makes it less likely you bump into people. Yeah. I mean that's fair, right? That is fair. It's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't, isn't it? Really, at the end of the day, because the ornithopter was made for Dune specifically. You know what I mean? Like gameplay wise, they made it not for role players, but for literal game mechanic wise, to be able to freely navigate all the bits and bobs. But as you said, like it does reduce things. In saying that, though, I mean, so for example, hear me out, right? At the end of the day, once we've done our bits and pieces, yeah, you can fly. The good thing is you can fly to places and check out people's places and abodes, and you know what I mean. Like you can get places quicker. And honestly, a lot of the places where people are hanging out on, I mean, it's not on the sand, yeah. You know what I mean? If most of the time, if you're driving around anyway across the desert or something, especially on the desert, you're not going to be like, oh, hello, how are you? I'm good. Do you want to get off the giant worm sand? I do, actually, you know. So I think so long as you stop off at trade posts, so long as you stop off at points of interest like inns and taverns, you know, we're gonna bump into people. And at the end of the day, like I was saying, today, for example, we weren't really stopping in on anywhere per se. We were trying to get Saz's questline done. Once we've got to the point where we've done a lot of quests, honestly, in the time that we'll be role-playing here, we will just, on our sessions, go to places. You know what I mean? Just go to visit people, see what the go is. Go to trade posts, hang out in areas. So, you know. Okay. So, where are you at now with it?
Well, good news. I just had to hop on a bike, so now I have all these parts in my pockets, and now it's back to doing other things.
Oh, nice. So you've done all of the, yeah, done all that then. Excellent. Okay, so all finished with that one, yes?
Yes, that is what I just confirmed.
All right, so now do you have a section that says factions?
No, I do not. believe this will be the point where I need to travel to one of the villages and do some banking and this, that, and the other thing.
No, no, no. No, no, no.
Mhm.
All right, come with me. Come with me. Don't come with me. Don't follow me. Like the vehicle was literally in front of us. Brilliant. How have the neighbours been treating? Look, honestly, I've only seen him a few times now. I haven't seen him for a few days. Penny and crew. I know Penny was smashing it hard to build their base, and but yeah, we had run into him for a few days. I think that's the case of most people right at the moment. A lot of people are trying to get their dare I say set dressing up and running, right? You know what I mean, like bases and everything. People are just trying to get that sorted, so then they can just sit back and RP. I'm just trying to find people that it's like I found Chloe and that with the mechanics thing, right? Like anyone can build vehicles and repair them, right? But finding someone that's their RP and what they're doing, like I'm going to try my best to, you know, take my buggered up vehicles over with some barter goods and, you know, get some kind of mechanic role play out of it. It's a bit like playing GTA, right? You bung car and go into a mechanics or something. Same thing with weapons and armor. You know, realistically, if I had find someone that actually does weapons and armor, then I'll strike up a role play deal with them. I won't make it. I'll be happy to get stuff from them. You know what I mean? Like just trying to find people that do a thing. It doesn't matter that yet again that I can do the thing, because everyone can do the thing. It's just finding people that that's their what they enjoy doing. So, you know, I mean, don't quote me, but I feel the whole point is that it would have been, you would have ridden over here. What did the gentleman say? Has the gentleman said anything fancy?
No? Oh, I do kind of remember him saying something about the anvil.
Yeah, I reckon you go in here and you talk to maybe this individual or this individual. Maybe now you can check out that contract board. So yeah. So Penny and crew I've run into a few times. Usually it goes, you're bald and you're ugly, and then they usually bugger off. So that's that's been the that's been the interaction so far. I'm interested to see what the Primrose Pavilion's like though. It's a good build. It's good. Looks really cool. There's quite a few people I've met that I'm intrigued to see how they go with everything. And I think also it's new for people, right? It is new for people. I hope Miss Eden's like... It's Miss Eden in a cutscene, isn't it? Is there a cutscene? Okay. Are things looking alright now?
So is the donkey guy a relative of yours? He bears a somewhat resemblance.
Wow. I mean, look. Is that person over there a relative of yours because, you know, they've got hair looking like yours? I mean, come on, Dan. Come on.
Perhaps, but
Truly. He does. Look, I won't lie. It would seem some of the inhabitants of this planet would subscribe to the less is more on the hair department. That's for sure.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I almost ranted twice. Almost kept. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that's the vibe and the go. I've had that said a few times by a couple of people that have run into them. I believe they're playing the shit talking conflict role players. Maybe, I don't know. I hope they are. I think they are. I think they are. I don't know. Old Hastur believes in people being civil, so after 3 times of them not being civil, Hastur's like, yeah, whatever. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna roleplay with them and that, but you know what I mean? Like, in terms of roleplaying character styles, Hastur doesn't like people that are rude. He doesn't mind people that are conflicty, but there's a certain civility in that right? So Hastur's already formulated an opinion of them. But I'm interested to see what they get up to, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, in terms of roleplay and everything, of course, I'm interested. I like the idea of the Primrose Pavilion, and we'll see. Also, it's kind of low-hanging fruit, though, just making like, we could just be role-playing with our neighbours all the time, like, going over all the time, yada yada, but it's kind of low-hanging fruit on the roleplay kind of thing. And also, yet again, Hastur just generally doesn't want to converse with them now. So, you know. Now, obviously, this gentleman here, he is like of the Arakeen people, and well, suffice to say, obviously they're colourful and I mean not fashionable. Whereas obviously Casimir here is wearing truly the most fashionable of duds, and you know, I'm just saying here, you know. The Baroness. Yeah, I was kind of part of me thinking, hang on, like I don't think there is only one Baron, isn't there? You know, like it's a pretty big thing in the world, isn't it? One is not just a baronet or a baroness, right? Like there is only Duke and Baron, the big honchos. I mean, you can call yourself whatever, but I don't feel if you paraded around calling yourself the Baroness or Baron, right? I don't feel the rest of, say, the Harkonnens would be like, fuck yeah, right? Like, I think you would end up with a death sentence, pretty much. Especially with the Baron, right?
Alright, so apparently I need to find some spice nest of sorts.
Did you say some spice nets?
Spies nest. No, a nest of spies.
Intriguing. Well, good news. I feel you probably know where that is, yes? Like it now probably is a very definitive thing there on your map.
One would hope, however, I've got many contracts now.
Track it so it will be in your compass. I think everything the one thing you track is the one that will be in the compass under a blue thing or whatever.
Ah, yes, 900 or so meters in the direction I'm facing.
Okay. You'll have to drive over there because I do not know and remember where that is. Unfortunately, I would love to show for you, but we are at the point where I don't actually know or remember where these places are now. There's not only one. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah. So that's right. Like. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. You would definitely be like, oh really, which house are you like, what who do you know, like what's the go, especially with the Harkonnens, right? Like the Duke, the Atreides, they'd be all chill about it, or they'd be like, hey, like what's going on. The Baron would not suffer that shit though, right? Like the Baron would be like, you what? Okay, I'm going to sit here in the vehicle and write some notes while you go about and do whatever. So I'll be, I believe in you. You've got this. Oh no, you don't got this. Oh my god, Mercedes, quick, run. Oh my god, he's dead. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. I believe in you. I believe you can fly. I believe your suspensor belt will let you touch the sky. Yeah. That's a good bit of fun, though, isn't it? I mean, and that's a good thing. It gives a bit of conflict role play. It gives a bit of bits and pieces, right? Um, but give me one moment. I will just AFK for just one but sec, and hopefully a sandstorm or shit doesn't kick abs. Yeah. Okay. Well, there we go. See, it's like on the sea. I kind of knew, like, now that it's in this section where you can just do the things. You know, it's pretty easy to just get the things done, right? Yeah. So, I'm only up to. Oh, how'd you go there? How'd you go there with it?
Yes, not badly. Now we need to go to Helios Gate, apparently.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. That sounds pretty fun. What's up, Helios Gate? Stuff.
Apparently we're doing some espionage for the old fellow.
Oh, you're going to try to convince someone up there, you know, you're basically blackmailing a person, aren't you?
Something like that.
Wow. Now, I don't know how it works in that whether our company is aligned with House Harkonnen, if that means all company members have to be Harkonnen or not. I honestly don't know.
For some reason, I don't believe so. I believe they're pretty open.
Are you?
I could be completely incorrect.
Are you going to, like, totally be all like Atreides, aren't you? You're gonna be like, we're gonna have the nice, happiest of villas. I mean, I suppose they probably have better bath systems, but still.
They likely very much have better battle systems, but no, I went with the bold fellow for now.
Oh no.
Maybe we can just pay a little more for the prettier pieces.
So, yeah, so basically the decision point will be once you speak to this individual, right, and do the thing back with Casimir, I think you'll have a chance to either do the good deed and be like, fuck you, Casimir, I'm going to help the Atreides and stop being a piece of shit, right? Or, like me, you were like, hey, Casimir, here's the shit you needed, and the other gent's like, you arsehole, and you're like, well, look, sucks to be you, I guess.
To be fair, I liked neither of them, so it's one asshole or another, truly.
I mean, Casimir is alright. At least you know where you're at with Casimir, I reckon. Just get in there and see. Don't worry about people. They'll be fine. They'll move out of the way. It'll be happens. Hello, House Harkonnen people coming through, Atreides people. Don't worry about us. Hello, how are you? Oh, well, there's it. That's a good thing.
Oh, they have green and gold in here, Hastur. I'm surprised you didn't jump at the
Look, I have conflicts of interest with the whole thing, right? On one part, yes, I do appreciate all this, right? The other part is like, but, megothic, right? Like, I'm torn. I'm torn. Do you need to, put some stuff in a little box here or something?
I do, apparently, somewhere.
There you go. Here's a little box right in front of you. Did that work?
Alright, now I just need to go report back, apparently.
This here is the, probably doesn't matter to you. I don't know. This is the Bene Gesserit trainer.
Oh, I did need to speak to her, yes.
There we go. Oh my goodness, look at this. We're bombing along. Shit, 6:30. Fuck. Like, what time's that for Sats? Jesus Christ. Oh. Holy shit. There we go. Apparently I'm doing a late night Sunday stream of June, aren't I? There we go. Well, hello. I don't normally stream at this time of night, unless it's a Monday night where I go back to doing a little cheeky... in essence, this is about the time I would start, or a half an hour from now, my Monday Aussie stream, if I do that again. So, hello. This today.
Very good. She says that the person I need to find is in Harko Village.
The good news. Okay, so back to Casimir, I take it?
Indeed.
Glorious. So I feel you're basically going to go back there, and he might have one more thing I can't remember. He might be all like, hey, stitch up this other person, and then I think it's like now you can choose, you know, who are you going to side with? That dude over there or me? The good thing is, we'll get to a point, like, I'm not far past all that, if you know what I mean. I haven't really gone that far ahead. I pretty much just joined the Harkonnens, and then Casimir gave me my kind of first mission after that. So basically, our next time we do things, yes, we'll be kind of, like, caught up at the same place with all this.
Wonderful.
And then I could fly you around the different trials. That's very easy, as I know where all 8 of them are. So you can be like, oh shit, what's happening here? And then you can like, blah, 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 something about a worm, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, sure, okay, Hastur, drive me to the next place. Well, there you go.
Yeah, sniff some of the stuff, see some all-seeing eyeballs, you know, because she couldn't stay on the last planet. And, yeah.
Spruce TM. So I figure part of the things we're going to need, I've seen some plans and bits and bobs, I reckon, for some of our journey off this place. So Darius was telling me there's these big cigar-shaped looking ships up in the night sky now and then. They're with this place called the Spacers Guild, apparently. Apparently
the
these
Spacers or the Spicers Guild?
Yeah, right, exactly. But apparently these people, they bend time and space snuffed up on that spice, and they can literally transport people through universes and shit, whole armies. So I was like, well, I just need to get 3 of us off this bloody place, don't I? So anyway, we're going to try to find our way to hijack one of those things. Anyway, speak to the person.
Very well.
I'll formulate Operation Hijack a Space's fleet ship. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh no. Oh no, what's... Oh no. Where are you going, or... Where are you going, Ornithopter? Oh no. Oh, we're going this way, are we? Okay. Take in the scenic tour of the desert sand, yes. Glorious. And this is where we shall be. So, yeah, part of the thing is, like, I figure it's like, we're going to get the Spaces Guild that fits with the RP of trying to traverse out of here. So to do that, we need to get a carry-all, which will have the oomph enough to get us up there. But to do that, we'll also need to really rocket the shit out of it. So we're going to need to fully, you know, have it upgraded and everything. And then we'll need some spice generators. Yeah? Like, we've got a plan. There's a plan for us to Operation Get Off This Shithole Planet. build a kick-ass spaceship, get off the planet, take over a Spaces Guild cigar ship, get the fuck out of this universe, right? And back in home, back home before we need a nice hot cup of tea. Yes. How'd you go?
Well, now I get to interrogate a fellow.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you go up there. Yeah. Well, that's at Pinnacle, isn't it? I think it's at Pinnacle Station.
Yes.
There we go.
Somewhere up in that direction, at least.
It is actually. It's literally in Pinnacle. Yeah, you've got the right location. Yes. I could make do with this chauffeuring shit. This is good. I like this, Miss Eden. This is good.
Don't get too comfy cozy with it.
I'm savouring every morsel of it at the moment. You know this. I am eking every droplet of dew from every plant of this situation. Yes. So yeah, but I figure basically step one, build a ship capable enough to get us off the planet up to the cigar ship. Step two, infused with mass amounts of spice, we take over the Spacer's cigar ship. Step three, we get the shit out of this shithole universe to a place where there's actually running water and baths. How's that sound?
Sounds wonderful, and quite frankly, it sounds like a good addition to the Yam Corp umbrella, technologies and services.
Exactly. Who doesn't want a cigar ship that traverses space and time on happy dust? Right? That sounds what could go wrong in our hands with that. That's for sure.
Yam Corp. Traversing services. Get high with us in the sky. Yes.
Exactly.
I'll workshop it.
Exactly. That there down below us. That's that Frato individual and gent that I met. I said I accidentally blasted his legs off, but we made good conversation afterwards. He's going to get us some missing visitors. And that over the other big building is the inn, the Twin Moon Inn, Darius and Mara and Cole, yeah? That's where we'll get our free
The one up there on
drinks.
the cliff.
No. Yes, maybe.
I think our engine might be finished, darling.
Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck. Oh, it's fine. It's still got a bit. It's fine. It's just smoking a bit. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's at 19%. Oh, I may or may not have got this one for free though, right? This is like a, yes. Well, good news. We stopped by and get Chloe to repair it, right? So there we go. That's fucking good, isn't it? So yeah, we're just finishing off the quest, so Saz can actually get the join the house quest done at least, right? That's the idea. And then we'll wrap up. I'll wrap up stream anyway. But yeah, it was a good fun. I mean, we've got stuff done, and Yeah. Plus, we opened up our box of trading cards. So that's good today. Okay, where to now? Back there with the good news?
Indeed, back to Casimir. Or perhaps to the mechanic you keep speaking of.
I mean, definitely it's on the way. We can see that. Yeah, this one here. This is Darius and Mars and Cole's taverna.
This one. Okay. This is quite the establishment. My goodness.
Truly. We've
Things
got
to aspire to, indeed.
we'll have a squiz at that later on. But yeah, it's very. They'll take us on a tour, but it's pretty big. They've got like rooms for board and. He was like,
Lovely.
He's like, Hastur, I've got. I said, how's the decorating? He goes, don't mind the lack of decorating, bit by bit. And I said, oh, it's okay. So no, it isn't. He goes, there are two ladies here. They are doing the decorating, and they'd probably be miffed if I'm touring you around the place without them. Some of the rooms decorated yet. And I'm like, that's okay.
Yes, I do understand.
I'm like, I get this. And so I said, but bear at least be happy in the knowledge that I am not looking at this in any shape of yes. Yeah, there it is. That's Chloe's. I hope it's Chloe. I believe it's Chloe.
Quite the hanger she's got.
Truly. Hello. Hello there, Chloe. Or anyone of the garage. Anyone awake at this hour?
This is lovely. She has artwork. I'd like some artwork.
You're one of the first to be right. This is why we're in a garage. We're seeing if Chloe, the mechanic, was here. Right? Oh no. Interesting. That's not too bad, is it? When I first came here, it was just there was like the roof off, there was nothing, it was just walls and a bits and pieces, and a day and a bit later, it was all this. I was like, holy shit.
This is rather lovely. I do appreciate what she's done with the post. Oh, look at that. Christine doing what Christine does best.
Truly putting things in one's mouth. Paperwork, probably. You know, kind of that could be a rather metal poster in a way. It kind of like feel like it could be, yeah, kind of like, I don't know, with the sandworm in the background going, yeah. Maybe it's just me. That's the way I visualized it anyway. Metal AF.
You have quite the internal visualizations, yes.
I mean, sure, we'll go with that. That sounds good.
An active imagination, yes.
Truly.
I do rather love these bits and pieces.
I thought you'd appreciate it, definitely. Doesn't change the fact, though, that Chloe appears to be asleep. And look, the engine will hold out till we get it back up. It'll be fine. Like I can definitely get us over to to the other place first. It'll be fine. I reckon. Probably. The ornithopter is a bit smoky, yes. Okay. Yeah, that engine is it's pretty daring, isn't it? A bit of smoke, it'll be fine.
It's fine. It'll be fine. Surely we've been in more hairy predicaments before.
Truly.
In good news, there isn't flame yet.
Right. I mean, the fact it's lasted so long, I literally just found the engine, you know, in one of those testing labs and hauled it back with me. I mean, I'm quite impressed it lasted this long, to be honest.
Really, your quality assurance astounds me, Hastur. Yes, let me find this bit of rubbish and stick it into a machine that will fly us into the air. Certainly, no drops to our sudden doom will be in our future.
Can I recommend they're not getting on the spice and, you know, having a chance of seeing the future and see what you do not know and all that, right? Don't look under the bed. The monster is not there if if you do not look under the blankets or something. I don't know how that works. Sure.
See, here's the thing. Monster's stuck in here with me.
Exactly. Truly. Wait, what? Wait, how did I get my walking? Wasn't it numlock? totally can't apparently walk now. Oh, I don't know. Can't be bothered. Can't be bothered working it out. I will work out how to roleplay walk again at some point. Oh, hang on, didn't I? Okay. What do you need to do now? Do you now need to either like go over to him and be all like, hey?
Fine. No, I need to find a Kirib hideout and a testing station, apparently.
Oh, is it like go into the testing station to kill or do something to the Kirab or whatever?
Need to find the forged documents and then deliver them to Casimir.
And the forged documents are in a testing facility, are they?
Apparently, yes. There's a hideout in there where they took the documents that we, need to...
Interesting.
We need to acquire, and it is a good distance away, so I don't know if we want to do something about our engine or not.
Your call. How much longer do you think you are going to be intriguing yourself upon the sands?
I should probably retire here shortly, honestly, even though I would like to get this finished, but...
I know you do, right?
Apparently, despite him liking my sheen on my skin from some chemical reaction or some such, he still distrusts me, so I need to go fetch his papers for him.
We're out of interest. Which testing for station was it from in relative to here? Well, which number is it, I should say? What station number is it?
I'm looking.
Hello there, Diego. Tell you what, we're gonna go back to base first, okay? Because we have
it's,
low fuel.
south of the base.
There we go. We have
But
low
yes,
fuel
let's
and
go
a
home
burning
first.
engine. Yeah. I was like, well, this is okay.
It's
Maybe
fine.
I'll
We're
low
fine,
fuel,
darling.
right?
Perfectly fine. As if we haven't been low fuel before.
Truly. We're literally just running on empty pretty much 24/7, so it's fine. That's fine. Who am I to disagree?
Quite frankly, it sounds like my patience in such a dusty environment.
Truly. Just a dusty environment, you reckon? That's fair, isn't it?
Just a little dusty. Just a smidge, just a film of dust all over
smidge.
everything. Constantly, forever.
Truly. I have a very angsty pussycat at the moment, who is... What are you up to, Diego? What are you looking at me for? Do you want a little Diego action? Hang on, I'll give you a bit of Diego action. Hang on. Well, as we get back here to a quick repair, I must appease the Felland gods with... Sikor.
Thought you had done that earlier.
No, not in that
demanding.
level. No, like as I've got to the conceptualization of grabbing it within my chest and holding it tight for but a bit.
I see. The snuggling must commence. Your body heat must be stolen.
Maybe just a quick, just a quick, yes. There we go. That you know how to repair, yes?
Yes, I can certainly figure that out.
And the fuel, okay. Well, I will... I mean, you could have just repaired it down here, but
I could have, however, we haven't had a weather event in a while, and I have a feeling that I would get to repairing and suddenly weather alert.
maybe I'll just sit in the passenger seat.
So you sit there and think about all the things you've done.
All right. Hello. How are we? Diego. Come on. Yes? What you doing? Hey? Oh, what are you doing? Meow. Hello. Oh. Do we get a cuddle? Do we get a little Diego time? There we go. This is Diego. He's a bit moulding because he wants to go outside, but it's raining. Don't you? Do you not want cuddles or not? No? Now move the keyboard out of the way. Now, what are you up to? Diego. Diego. He just wants to go outside. He's in that mood, you know, where it's like, you want cuddles? Normally he's a big cuddle bug. Like he's all, no. At the moment he's like, Diego, what are you doing? Oh, yeah. Oh. Are you huffing? He gets all huffy. Starts huffing and puffing, don't you? You're huffing and puffing. It's raining. It's raining, you glorious boy. What are you up to? Hey? Yeah, you wanna... No? Do you want me to let you out the window? You sure it is raining? No, I'm not going to let you out. It is raining? No. Alright, just clean yourself, whatever. I do not care. I do not care, goddammit. Blessed be the Biland. Yes. See, there we go. Look at that. It's looking pretty good. I mean, I would have got Chloe to do this, but, you know, at the end of the day, like, just definitely a touch-up of the engine's probably very important, and a refuel, definitely.
Indeed.
All right, we will finish this off by, we will at least get this Harko and shit done, right? So it says it's all ready for the faction shit. Harko City, mint. Now there will be one thing of interest, is that when we don't have to do it now, but like say next time when you do have the option to go to Harko City, right? And I'd probably recommend that you save that once you get to that point. You save that for when you're next awake. Yes. Because there is I mean, up to you, but you know, there's a number of things that will go on. Yes, that you'll have to sit back and enjoy and be like, oh, for fuck's sake. But yes, when we go over there, for whatever reason, unfortunately, the spacer technology has not enabled a two-seater ornithopter to go through the into the world, the open world. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And so it has been decreed by the Emperor that you're able to have one of the passengers have their personal ornithopter on them and bring it out if you are indeed both going through the world map. Yes, so that way, you know, you're not there on the middle of the desert floor with a giant worm after you.
Indeed.
But yes, unfortunately, you can't both go in the same vehicle through there, so that's a bit of a shame. But anyway, good to know that in advance, though, right?
Indeed, indeed. So flying tandem, that should surely go well.
That'll be fine. As I said, we fly to the actual area first, and we're good. But yeah, once we get near there, we're just going to land on somewhere, and one of us jumps out and goes, okay, into their ornithopter. Oh yeah, we just basically
also,
fly.
It sounds very wild down here.
Ah, don't worry about it, it's fine. Hello there, friendly. How are we? Oh, Jesus. Holy shit, Miss Eden. I'm trying to just, you know, ascertain the level of business transactions with these fine people, and you're like, fuck you. Exactly. That's what I thought. Yeah, basically there's like one way this way, one way the other, and you got to do stuff, and then you'll eventually get a key card which opens up that top up there again kind of entrance. I am going to open these chests up because this is where I get those particle things. No. Bloody hell. There we go. I'm guessing the little key card is this way. Okay, well, good to remember is you go this way first. Fair enough. Hello, how are we? My name's Hastur. Would you like some? Oh, well. Hello, my name's Hastur. Would you like some... 100% safe and legal daggers in the abdomen?
Just how we like them.
Right, that's... Yeah. Steak and kidneys. Excellent. Giblets.
Delicious.
Giblets. Dare I say titbits. You know, I'm going to have to ask Dr. Des if they can somehow come up with some sort of Yam-corpified titbit advertorial. Yes, I now need to make a product called Titbits.
Kidneys and titbits. The newest dish from Hastur's kitchen.
Titbits. Potatoes.
Kibble and titbits.
Kibble and titbits.
Yes, kibble and titbits. Only the finest thing for your feline friends.
Truly, I feed my feline titbits all night long, and they've never been more happy. Did you have fun hitting that box there? That's pretty good. There we go, so that's the identification thing. Have you found your new and interesting documentation yet? Or it's probably further in, isn't it? There we go. Alright, what do we got down here? There we go. Okay.
Now we need to return to Casimir.
Oh, good, good. Casimir, Casimir. He's got a donkey. Do you see how the donkey's got a still suit on as well? That's pretty cool.
Oh, is that what that was?
It was. It's got
Donkeys
a...
in bondage.
Why? Sometimes your mind, it amazes me, and then sometimes it just truly terrifies me. Truly misleading.
Can't get between a man and his donkey.
Oh, hopefully in that case you could. Jesus. Someone think of the donkey. Bloody donkey show. Oh, see, even they didn't like the idea of a donkey show. fair enough too, in my opinion.
Who does, surely?
Truly. Well, apparently Casimir. I don't reckon it's Casimir, I reckon it's the Atreides gentleman up there. I reckon he's in for a donkey show.
Very likely.
Truly. Atreides. Join the Atreides. We've got all the donkey shows you could like. Courtesy of the propaganda system of Harkonna. Harkonna. We even get fancy like things to make our vehicles look all like gothic and stuff, I guess. I mean, probably haven't bought one of the things, but you can get stuff to make all your different vehicles look pretty cool.
Here, I thought you'd be satisfied with the current embellishments we have. It's very golden.
I mean, I actually do like I actually do like the color scheme of this, to be honest. It's very clean, yes. Well, the white and the gold, it's pretty nice.
I don't know if I'd describe it as clean, seeing as though it's completely caked in dirt and grime currently. But yes, the look of it is quite nice.
I mean...
Underneath the grime.
Yes. Who are we all but underneath the grime clean? Yes.
Are we really clean underneath all the grime? I don't feel as if I've been clean since we've arrived.
I truly have noticed that, olfactory-wise, yes.
Maybe that's what Casimir was alluding to when he said the chemical sheen. Apparently I remind him of someone from his home planet, and quite frankly, that idea disturbs me greatly.
That's amazing. Oh, Miss Eden, and your glorious chemical sheen. I'll remember that. That's a good one. Truly. How delightful.
If Dr. Des reconfigured the lotions and other assorted materials.
Unguents. I like the word unguents. Unguents. It's a great word, that is. Unguents.
I don't know where you got that term, but sure, we'll go with that.
What? Unguent? Well, like a salve. Yes, like a salve. An unguent.
Yes.
How would you say unguent?
I've never heard the term unguent before.
Interesting.
So I shall take your word for your words.
You do some research on unguents and you'll be like, holy shit, what a rabbit hole. Casimir, what's up? I love this donkey. This is a good donkey you got there. I like the fact you look after this. It's great. Do we not appreciate the fact they look after the donkey?
You can even do it yourself, you bastard. I see how it is. Oh, Anton, I've got something for you.
How are we all? Hope you're all well. Hope you're all well. Thank you for bombing around with the holy shit, why is it 7:15 at night stream. I'm your host Lockerbar, and I should be finishing up soon because it is 7:15 at night. Which is not particularly late for me. Would like to probably make some dinner though. Yet again, by dinner I mean literally eggs on toast with Tabasco sauce. That's going to be dinner tonight. And yes. We got a fair bit done today. Like I said, finally got Cesar's quest line done, faction stuff started. We got some treasure chests. We've made some more equipment. It's good. It's a good day. And as said earlier, we did our trading card box opening of Grand Archive. Trading card game. Alchemical Revolution. So we opened a box of that and got some pretty sweet cards. So all in all, it was a good Sunday. It was a good Sunday. I enjoyed it. So we'll be back on. I'm not gonna quite like we'll be finishing up in a moment, but I'm just wrapping up ish now anyway. Just broadside's done, right? So if you see me go anyway, see you later. We'll put a stream offline thing, then we're good. Okay, so what?
He says that we'll do great and terrible things together, and quite frankly, I don't like the sound of either of those.
What?
It sounds not above board as far as no gloves. It's not, the man wears no gloves, Hastur.
Truly, Casimir, you dirty Casimir dog. You look at you and your no gloves and donkey. It's okay. I think you have no worries. Old Casimir likes his donkey. I think. Don't worry about that. See, notice the donkey's got plenty of full protection glove and that though. Truly.
So it does. So it does.
Exactly. Okay. So what's the go now then? So you've done. It's like welcome. So now you've been welcome to Harco Village, isn't it?
One moment. I may have an issue with the fact that I have most of a bike in my bags, and I am apparently needing to pick something up.
You could just quickly go out and drop it on the Thopter. Or just sell it. If it is a level 1 bike, there is probably no... no. You could just sell the part. I don't see that we're going to be needing some level 1 bike parts, that's for sure. Indeed. Good day, sir. I bring you a bike in parts. Yes. Truly. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I like Casimir. Casimir's alright. He's pretty cool. Okay.
Something of a deserter hideout, but yes, I have had the invitation, I believe, to go to Harco Village now.
Oh, no, yeah, so the deserter hideout, that's kind of more of a, that's the start of like Harkonnen kind of reputation contracts, yeah? Like they'll follow on. I think I've done that one. You'll get to a salvage and missile guidance system. That's where I'm up to on that one. But they go to Harkonnen City, yes. Are you going to go to Harkonnen City?
So. I guess, unless I have to do the go to this deserter hideout thing first.
Well, so just quick. So when you did that thing there, that still he was like, "Well done, you know, welcome. You are now Harkonnen." Yeah, is that happened?
Yes, yes, something along those lines.
Yeah, if you looked in your backpacks or your pockets, yeah, you might have on your little wrist pad something now that says like a little flag of the Harkonnen with a little bar filling up on it. Yeah, with a number.
Indeed, yes.
There we go. So that indeed means you are now indeed joined up with House Harkonnen. So basically what it means is that the people in Harco City will now, the vendor in particular that sells Harkonnen shit will now actually talk to you, whereas before he would not talk to you.
Wonderful.
You're going to need... Like, I believe you need to be in standing 2, or at least maybe 1 or 2 before you can buy the building pieces. The building pieces are the blocks themselves, like 80,000. And then there's a whole bunch of veritable building pieces you can buy.
Oh, the little indication says 2 on my little dealio.
Yeah, so you'll be fine. Yeah. I don't know if the Atreides, if the Harkonnen have the same thing, but I know in the Atreides they've got a Choam vendor. Basically, he sells like pretty much all the different building and furniture recipes that the Choam stuff has on offer. I don't know if there's one equivalent in Harko Village, but definitely the Harko Village will sell the Harkonnen building set and that. But as I said, if you're going to go there, you may as well make sure that you go there with at least 80,000 to pick it up if that's what you're going to buy.
Now, I have picked up some of the Choam pieces from the trading post, so I don't know how much more
It'll tell
a
you.
settlement vendor would have in that regard.
Yeah, so it'll basically be like, hey, you've got this already. Yeah, so you'll be able to tell. You can't accidentally rebuy it or anything, so...
Yeah, I don't know how much more they would have from an outpost,
so... I think they've got a couple more that you don't actually get in the outpost, maybe. What's your plan now, then?
Going home instead of just, dancing around the outside of the ship.
No, that's fair. I mean, basically, when we next upon, right, we can like with now that we are on this kind of track with Vim and Vigor, I reckon, if you would like to, we could one do all the trials. Yes, we could get you to all the trial locations because I know where they are, and then before we do that, we could nip over to Harko with money, and you can look around, talk to some of the trainers, buy some shit, bank some money, all that jazz. Yeah.
That sounds lovely, and that sounds very much something that I'd like to accomplish as opposed to everything else that we've done today. Today was not a day that was enjoyable.
No, you'll be fine. You'll be back on track, right? So basically, when you go into the world map, it'll bring up basically. You'll just have to fly. You'll make sense of it, but basically, you can bring up your map when you're there. And you can like pick Harko Village, yeah, and track it, and there'll be a little kind of triangle marker pointing in the direction of where you're going to fly to, yeah. Pretty self-explanatory. You'll get there. Worst case, you'll run out of fuel in the middle of like the deep desert and perish, I guess. I'd prefer that you didn't.
It's fine. I'll just throw a lure into Christine's mouth and ride her home like a sailboat.
That is majestic. AF, I would love to see that. Truly. Wonder if Dr. Des has found her axolotl tanks yet.
Is this the thing we're hoping for, or do we keep her away from them?
I mean, I don't know what an axolotl tank is, but a lot of people, whenever I've said the name, have went, okay, why? Like, they seem very trepidation about it, so, yeah. Guess we should find out what an axolotl tank is.
Honestly feels pretty on brand for Dr. Des.
I mean, right, like, it's not like, as usual, I'm not worried about what Dr. Des wants. If Dr. Des wants a bloody axolotl tank, we'll get 6, right? Like, fucking, that's fine. So long as there's no spare parts incident, fucking we'll be okay.
Well, we have plenty of missing visitors, so therefore we should have plenty of spare parts, so I don't think she'll be acquisitioning any of ours in our sleep or anything.
You would think that, wouldn't you? You would think that.
One would hope, anyhow.
Hope is a luxury that is to be squandered.
The creature, it hungers.
Felons. It's a spice. Seed, and it's all that spice. All I can hear is the grumpy cries of a felon that wishes to go forth upon the open world, the open sands, and yet In that realm there is rain. Nothing but rain, and it is frustrated because it wants to go out, and yet it does not. And so it yowls.
I think I too would yowl, but in happiness should it rain here.
Truly. What? Alright. So I think basically, I mean, So we've got you pretty much all equipped up. I mean, other than, you know, some fancy versions of what you've got. Jesus. That's spy. This is a spy spender and a half, isn't it?
Maybe it's you that's actually yowling. Maybe the spice earlier
Truly.
fractured you, and
maybe it's
now
just
you must
me.
yow as you speak.
Indeed. So, we've got things done, Miss Eden. You have progressed upon the trials. You have joined the Harkonnens, and soon we shall be free and unfettered from this shithole of a planet, hopefully.
One could hope.
Delicious. Well, nonetheless, a pleasure as always, Miss Eden.
Now I need to find my still suit helmet. I apparently stuffed it somewhere.
Diego.
Yes.
Diego, what's going on, champ? Buddy. Well, as I said, when we next awake, yeah, as I said, we'll go forth and maybe do some stuff for the Harkonnens and a few bits and pieces, and you can definitely purchase all the things you need. I think we got enough money now for all that shit. Yeah, we got a fair bit.
Yeah, we do have a fair bit, and I will have to make some deposits and pay taxes and yada yada yada.
I think, don't quote me on this, I think I may have actually paid your one anyway. I think.
Oh.
Because you can actually
I didn't
pay.
know how that quite worked. Well,
it's simple. Basically, you can pay people in your guild or acquaintances and stuff, I believe's fiefs. They'll just pop up with a, hey, this is a bunch of people's fiefs and the taxes, and you can be like, okay, well, I'll pay them. So there were 2, and I did pay for 2, and I believe we have only got 2. We haven't kept any, have we? No, I don't think I've kept... No, I destroyed the other one.
Yes, I believe you destroyed the one in the south. Yes,
so that's...
You destroyed it, and left me locked in the doors with no way to get out.
Oh my god, yeah, fair enough, okay. Yeah. Sleep well, be well, rest well, and I shall talk to you soon, Miss Eden. We shall soon get off this fucking planet. Alright, peeps. I have a very, as we heard, meowy cat. Diego is off the chat. Oh, now, wait. Now that we've finished Rob and talking, Diego's now fucked off out the room. Right? I swear he just literally, he did that just to be a shitlord, and I love him for it. I love my Charlie. I love my Diego. They are good pussycats. But, nonetheless, thanks. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing. I much appreciate it. It's all good fun. Hope you enjoyed a bit of Dune roleplay. And as said, for anyone that is looking at this as a VOD or something, I bet you're surprised why at one point there was trading cards and now it's Dune roleplay. Just go with it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Halcyon Corpus. Yes, 100% safe and legal. Can we actually... No, we can't do emotes actually while sitting down. That's pretty disappointing. Yeah. So I will be back on... What day is it? Hello? Sunday. Yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll see what we're doing. Yeah, there's a high chance we're doing a bit of Dune. Even though I won't be streaming tomorrow, if Saz kind of bombing around with a bit of Dune or something, if they're streaming or if they're not, I might still get on and do a bit of Dune for a bit. But outside of that, as I said, we'll be back on streaming on Wednesday. So I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. Thanks to the peeps that kind of popped in and chucked a few little cheeky follows. I appreciate you, yeah. As I said, and I hope you get something out of your follow. You know, a bit of content, a bit of mirth and whimsy, and no matter what I do. And if not, it's okay. You know, it's just unfollow me again. It's all good. It's fine. And also, I have got a YouTube channel that just has technically my VODs and stuff from the streams. But if you would like to like and subscribe any of my shorts or bits and pieces, feel free. Yeah, like it all helps. And I mean, I won't lie, it would be nice to get a few more peeps on the YouTube. But at the same time, I need to do a few more things to kind of deserve that too, right? That it is something which you may choose to do. And with that, have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening. And I shall see you all in a couple of days' time. Yeah.